Good morning, Raider Nation. What is good? Welcome to day 3. Man, oh man. All right. So we about to go ahead and go on the clock in about just over 35 minutes. And we'll go ahead and be picking at 102. So without further ado, let's go ahead and kick this thing off. Here we go. Chris, protect the shield. Good morning, brother. How you doing?
My God, Lunatic Raider Legions. What is good?
We on? Hey!
We on. None other than Mr. Chris, bringing none other than our guy, Joe Moore, bring out none other than the Violator, Wayne Aubrey, bring out none other than the notorious Mitchell.
What is good, nation? Good morning, and welcome to a special edition of Good Morning Raiders. I am your host. I am Jay Raider. If you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys go ahead and head on over, hit that like, hit that subscribe button, and share this on all social media platforms. Appreciate you guys tapping in and rocking with me on this day 3 of the draft. All right, man. What a day yesterday. It was crazy for sure, y'all. A lot of big curveballs yesterday for sure. I don't know. I think probably that's kind of the best way to kind of sum up day 3, y'all. But you guys let me know what you guys thought about it in the chat. But man, all right, let's go ahead and start kicking things off, y'all. So draft day is here. Draft day is here. We are now officially on day 3, y'all. So we almost over. Cool thing is that we about to go on the clock at 102. So we still have some decisions to go ahead and make. Obviously, there's still some positions to go ahead and be filled, and it's just crazy. Yesterday, I was just kind of with the notion at one point. I just kind of gave up that we're just going to go ahead and not draft a defensive tackle. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and throw that out the door. And a lot of my big boards and stuff that I did over the last week, I just kind of same thing. I just kind of went ahead and just chucked it in the air. It was just it was just a funny thing at a certain point. But a lot of teams were kind of doing that in that direction yesterday. So um, uh, I don't know, man. I don't know. It was a little bit weird yesterday, but hey, sometimes that's kind of how the way it goes, right? We did have some teams going up and reaching, but let's just kind of go ahead and revisit yesterday's situation. So for us, we were at pick 30, 36. We went ahead and made a trade with the Houston Texans for pick 38 and 91. We gave up 117. And at 38, well, at 36, the Houston Texans decided to go ahead and select Caden McDonald, um, which for us was kind of surprising, but now, kind of in hindsight, it made sense for them to kind of go up that high to just trading up 2 spots to go ahead and get Caden McDonald, knowing that most likely we're probably going to go ahead and drop them at 36. But at 38, you know, Lee Hunter was still there. Christian Miller was still there. We had a couple of people still available, and we decided to go ahead and draft Tradian Stukes, safety out of Arizona, which he was on my big board. Uh, Surprising, but I did not have that man until I believe, I believe round 3. Let me just double check my. I actually had him. I did have him on my board, but I had him at the bottom of my list. And you had at the moment, you at that point in time, you had guys like Emmanuel McNeil Warren that were there. AJ Halsey was there. Genesis Smith was there. Um, and out of all these guys, they decided to go with Trading Stukes, and we're like, okay, cool. I like the pick because obviously I had him on a big board. There's a lot of great potential with that guy. I just had him ranked a little bit lower, so but I can live with that, right? I would have preferred, going after a guy like Lee Hunter, but hey, it is what it is. So I'm cool with that. All right, cool. So moving forward, going into pick 67. Hang on 1 second. Going into pick 67, I'm like, all right, cool. This is maybe a situation where we go ahead and pick up, um, Lee Hunter went off the board. I believe Lee Hunter got drafted at 49 by Carolina, but that left Big Citrus on the board. I'm like 67. We can go ahead and pick up Big Citrus and go ahead and focus on a different spot, right? Um, and so 67 came around, and guess what we end up doing? Uh, we ended up drafting an edge out of Auburn, Crawford, edge out of Auburn for pick 67. I'm like, okay, wasn't on my big board at all. Cool, cool. I mean, like we need an edge, but I didn't have that. I didn't have an edge really. I had him probably like priority 5 at that point, and priority 6, excuse me. Hold on, let me go back. Priority 5. I'm right. Stand corrected. Priority 5, and we get this guy. Wasn't really on my big board. I really didn't see Crawford kind of going into maybe mid 4th, somewhere around the 5th round. But we ended up getting him. I'm like, okay, all right. So at this point at 91, by a stroke of luck, maybe if Big Citrus is there, we can go ahead and get a different D-tack. But nope, that was not meant to be at 91. We decided to go ahead and draft Trey Zun, the third out of Texas A&M, listed as a center. This guy is also, um, uh, I guess he's a versatile player. He plays different positions, uh, left tackle, guard, I think right guard too. So there a lot of different positions, right? So, um, I'm like, okay. I honestly also too another guy that I really didn't have kind of ranked from seeing through different mocks, through my own personal mock, that we didn't have this guy until much later, much later. in this draft. But hence here we are, right? We ended up going ahead and drafting this guy at 91. So but it is what it is, right? Um, a lot of other teams, like I said, we're kind of on the same warpath. We saw some head scratcher moves in certain places. We're like, wow, these guys could have probably been picked up a little bit lower in the draft. But as whatever reason, certain GMs felt that, or certain teams felt that they were probably going to go ahead and get snatched up, right? So sometimes that's kind of how the game is played, and sometimes we just can't understand understand certain moves and the moment, right? And I said it yesterday. I mean, I'm still not 100% on the Trey Zun draft 91. I think I'm feeling better about it. I got some stuff for you guys to go ahead and lined up um in just a bit as we go ahead and get ready for J3 going on in about 30 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and take a sip of my coffee. Hopefully you guys go ahead and getting your day off started. Make sure you guys got whatever you need to go ahead and get your mind right. Get the day going. For sure, I need coffee today, man. Um, I'm a little bit a little bit lagging today, but we're on the final day of the draft. So that's what's up. All right. So let me go ahead and do a quick roll call as we're getting people in. Again, appreciate you guys pulling up and tapping in on this Saturday morning for a special edition of Good Morning Raiders. Make sure you guys go ahead and hit that like, hit that subscribe on this channel, share it on all platforms. What are y'all waiting for? Hit that like, hit that subscribe button on your boy. All right. Shout out to my guy Red Ryan in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you tapping in. Salute, salute. Shout out to my guy Greg Lira in the building. What is the deal, my guy? My guy Yaya in the building. Salute, my guy. Appreciate you pulling up. Let's see. All right. Marcus Banks in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to my brother Rorschach Raider in the building. What is the deal, my guy? I appreciate you tapping in. Salute to you. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and cover. Honestly, at this point, I shouldn't even go ahead and even do the big boards because what difference does it make? In a sense, right? What difference does it make for me to go over these big boards? Because um, probably nobody's gonna get drafted from what we wanted. I mean, honestly, like one of my guys got drafted, Tradian Stukes. And like I said, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that pick. I felt it's a little bit of a reach, right? I think we could have waited, either traded back or uh, he may have been there at 67. Could have possibly been there. But looking at him as far as the player himself, he's the guy is beyond solid. This guy is definitely a game changer. Um, a guy who can definitely play the nickel. And what have we been saying for this past almost 2 years now? We need a nickel. This guy is definitely it. Off the earlier this off season, we went out and made a trade with I believe was it the Giants for Tyrie Johnson. And that's a good trade, right? That's a good pickup. We really didn't lose anything. We just swapped picks. Was it the 6 for a 7 with them? And he's a good serviceable nickel. Definitely probably better than what we've had, especially running that de facto. Um, I forgot who was playing nickel last season. Um, man, but it's definitely a step up. But Terry Stukes is the guy who is definitely going to be the future in that position. We might be even see him as early, maybe sometime this fall. So we shall see. But let me go ahead and pull up this little quick um, this little quick video of training Stukes, just kind of show you a little bit of his highlight. And I know that maybe some people out there just are not familiar with him or probably never heard of him before up until yesterday. And so there's just kind of a little bit of preview of what he has to offer. So let me go ahead and showcase a little bit of Tradian Stukes.
That's that man again. Stukes bringing up third down. Inside the 10. Stukes. We have it. And Roy. Oh, it's knocked down. Still looking downfield, and it's intercepted to the corner. Batted away by Tradian. Tipped away in the last second, and he is dropped. Just a nice job by the corner. Intercepted instead. His path to the sideline is intercepted. Tradian Stukes.
All right, y'all. So that was Tradian Stukes. Just a little highlight reel about the dude. He is definitely a ball hawk. Let me go ahead and kind of pull up a little bit of his attributes and strengths. Let's see. And again, this is just all for the people who probably missed it yesterday. But again, safety out of Arizona. As far as the strength, the guy is 6'2", 195. You know, he has that physical advantage over most slot receivers at the catch point. Moves with fluidity for his height. Um, uh, he can go ahead and stay with tall corners. He can go ahead and flip the run without losing ground. He has a outstanding zone coverage. He's an outstanding zone coverage processor who reads quarterback size, picks up the route early, and triggers downhead before the ball arrives. He delivers a forceful two-handed jam at the line, and disrupts their timing. He's the ball production. He has 7 career interceptions, 21 pass breakups, 207 targets faced during his career. Blows up screens with frightening recognition speed. Long striding top end allows him to recover vertical routes and contested feeds. Versatile special teams contributor with reps across kick return coverage, kick coverage, punt return, punt coverage, field goal blocks, giving him immediate NFL roster value. So, kind of looking at it in that perspective as far as, special teams, because we also had a little bit of issue last season with special teams. So this is going to be a great addition for that special teams, and having guys, being there and playing special teams at a high clip is going to be key here. So definitely a good addition. But as far as his weaknesses, I mean, he had ACL surgery in 2024. He tore his ACL. Sometimes he gets caught flat-footed when stacked vertically. He lacks kind of that short area quickness, and then sometimes his pursuit angles are off or he becomes just a little bit overly aggressive. Struggles to consistently stack and shed blocks at the point of attack. So, excuse me, there's some work to go ahead and be done, but overall, he is a pretty solid guy. So, I like that we went ahead and picked up Stukes. I feel that he is a good addition, but at 38, it is a little bit high. having that, this guy probably would have probably been there a little bit lower. May have possibly been there in the third round. Could have definitely been a possibility. So it's just interesting how they went ahead and kind of went about and going after Stukes. So, but you guys, let me know what you guys think. Again, appreciate you guys pulling up and tapping in on this third day of the NFL draft. So, again, we were just talking about Tradian Stukes draft at 30, 38, 38. I was gonna say 36, but he got picked up at 30. He got picked up at 38. So, all right. Let me go. Yeah, Tradian Stukes. All right, cool. Let's see here. Again, shout out to my guy, Marcus Banks in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up and tapping in. Let's see here. Shout out to my guy, Rorschach. He says, in my opinion, this is why I don't get involved at looking at all these players' perspectives that are available in the draft. Everyone wants to draft a player that they think that can contribute to our team. Yeah, man. And the front office drafts someone else, and some don't like it or are mid or do like it. The front office is like, going to draft what coaches want to fit in their system. Yeah, and this is the thing. Kind of hearing Spytek's presser yesterday, because I said it, bro. I'm not gonna cap. I'm like, I need to hear the explanation for some of these fucking picks, for the way we drafted. I want to hear the reason behind this. So, it seems that Spytek's having to put some of the the personality and the leadership traits a little bit ahead of the skill set. And I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. That's kind of how it comes off to me, right? But that's kind of how I perceive it. I don't know if you would agree. And I get it. There it's you know, we also got to keep in mind, like, we can't have, head cases or anything. So, all right, check. All right. Sorry, y'all. I might cut out. So hopefully, looks like it's going now again. All right. Let me just double check. Make sure I didn't get put into some other mic. All right, cool. Looks like we good now. Sorry about that. Sometimes the mic cuts out randomly. So all right. But that's kind of how I perceived yesterday's presser. I feel that you know, that's kind of how you value the pick sometimes. And like I said, sometimes you do have to go ahead and also keep in mind, can't have basket cases, coming to the team, but you also do have, for me at least, I do value the skill set a little bit more. You just got to be a little bit more weary on some of these guys. You have to know what you can accept and what you can't accept. So, but that's kind of how I perceived it. I don't know. Um, so, but I guess they're really keen on that. Well, he's really keen on that, and they just want to make sure they have good, solid guys, no drama or anything like that, or guys that could potentially bring drama to the team. So, I don't know. All right, shout out to my guy Silver Smoke. He says, I really hope we do get either a wide receiver, Surratt from IU, or running back from Kentucky with the 102nd pick, aka fourth round pick 2. Yeah. Honestly, bro, I am not. I'm not really feeling Surratt. For me, yes, I understand the whole continuity thing, but even though I have my big board. He's not he's not my first choice, bro. He's not my first choice, but um, if you draft him, then cool. You still have guys like Skylar Bell still there. Um, you have let me look. You still have Bryce Lance. And I have Bryce Lance over Surratt. Um, but if they were to draft Surratt, would I be mad? No, not really. I wouldn't be mad. Because I do have him on my big board because um even with excuse me, even with the whole guys other guys being out there, you do also have to go ahead and kind of take into account of that continuity, but it shouldn't be the end all be all. But if it happens, cool. If it doesn't happen, um that's that's really good too. Shout out to Walt in the building. He says Stukes was getting the first round buzz. I guess so, bro. Um, Always remember Paul Mao and Chin will be free agents after the season. Well, I know Chin was probably not going to be here. He's probably going to have a higher contract. I think out of those two guys, Paul Mao will probably be the guy that you might have re-signed. So, but either way, you still need another guy to go ahead and pair up with Paul Mao. So, like I said, I'm not really mad at the pick, at the player. I think it's a really good pick. Again, I had him on my big board. He was there in round two. I just had him on the bottom of the list, and I had safety really at kind of towards the back end, with Chin and with Chin and Paul Mall there. I felt that if we drafted a safety later on in the rounds, this guy can go ahead and sit and learn and be able to go ahead and get plugged in by year two, or maybe later on the season. So, but hey, it is what it is. Shout out to my guy Lakeshore Raider in the building. He says terrible picks. I fucking hate this GM. Wow, damn dog. Tell me. Hold on, bro. Tell me how you really feel, B. Oh man, hey, bro. I don't know. I was like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna lie, dog. I'm always like, what? What are we? What's going on? You heard Will. Shout out to my guy Raider Will. You heard him. He's like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Um, I don't know. It was crazy, man. What the hell is going on around here? That was a bad clip. I'm probably gonna delete that. Walt says Trey Zun at 91 had the highest PFF rankings in pass protection. Let me go ahead and kind of pull this next thing up. But let me kind of go in that order. We'll pick up, our guys. So all right. We're gonna go ahead and I got a little thing for the next selection. Um, at 67, we picked up uh, Kron Crawford, edge out of Auburn, and I got a little thing for you guys, so we can go ahead and see a little bit of highlight for Crawford, and he's going to be that help for Max in the years to come. Maybe even as soon as maybe later on this fall. So here's a little bit of Crawford.
Crawford under pressure again, and he's taken down. Crawford with the sack for Auburn. Davenport, and it's intercepted. It's Kron Crawford. Here's Hardy trying to find the outside and find the 3rd and 7. Martin, no sir. Kron Crawford. As the pocket collapses and he is taken down. Big play again with Kron Crawford. Crawford is all over it.
There you go. So that's a little bit of Crawford there. All right, there you go. Sorry about that. So you guys let me know what you guys think about Crawford. Again,
Crawford under pressure again, and he's taken.
Having a little bit of help for Max Crosby. As y'all know, I mean, we've had, and that, knowing that we have Malcolm Coons, we have um, uh, Tyrie, but those guys, obviously, Malcolm Coons being on that 1 year, Tyrie probably gone after this season, to be honest with you. He hasn't panned out. Barring him having like a spectacular breakout season finally, I don't see him here next year. But obviously, we've seen stranger things happen, right? But for probably all intents and purposes, he's probably not going to be here. So picking up a guy um like Crawford, and kind of already start working towards that future at the edge position. I mean, it's not a bad move, but again, for him, I had him ranked much lower. Um, I saw this guy go like late fourth, fifth round and on. Him still being there. So again, could have been a little bit of reach. I don't know. I don't know. So, but you guys, let me know what you guys think about Crawford at 67. All right. Let's see. My guy Walt says Surratt, Skylar Bell, or Lance Trey Tucker in his last year. We might be seeing the loss of Trey Tucker. So it might be his last year. You're right. Um, I'm not gonna go ahead and disagree on that. Um, you know, I would probably get. I probably prefer Skylar Bell and Trey Lance. I'm sorry, Bryce Lance, and that's Trey Lance's brother. Bryce Lance over Surratt, but if it's Surratt, then it's Surratt, man. We shall see what happens. We shall see what happens. Shout out to my guy Silver Smoke. He says Surratt is the best wide receiver available, and uh, yeah, he's a legit possession wide receiver with extremely sure hands. Okay. I don't know about the extremely sure hands. But are pretty decent, bro. They're pretty good. You know, he had a little bit of an issue kind of towards the end of the run, the playoff run last year, so or this year, whatever. Um, so, but obviously, again, that continuity comes into play. All right. Shout out to my guy AR in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up and tapping in. All right. Let's see here. Silver Smoke says Styles is better. Both of our starting safeties, and he's the only cover safety we have in our roster now. Chin and Palma are not cover safeties. Okay. Let's see. My guy AR says, by the way, by the way they're picking, it seems like they're going to trust developing the guys that we drafted last year in our DTs and wide receivers. Um, it looks like that. There's still guys that are available, and we're about to go ahead and start in about 5 minutes. Um, the day 3. Shout out to my guy Jason, bro. I've been trying to hit you up, dog. What's going on? I've been trying to hit you up, Jason. Um, uh, so right now, currently, what's available at D tackle, and let me go ahead and do this real quick. I'm just gonna go quickly over the over the big board. Um, let me go ahead and pull up round 4. All right, cool. We got round 4. Let me go ahead and put this up real quick. All right. So I have corner as priority number 1. Takara Davis is already off the board. Masses is there. I believe Devin Moore is there as well. Priority 2, we already got an edge, so we can go ahead and skip that. Linebacker. At this point, picking up one of the linebackers would be ideal. Harold Perkins, York, or Ian Fisher, any of these guys. Priority 4, running back. I got Kron, I got Black, and then Claiborne there. And then I had safety, so we can go ahead and scratch that off. O-line, we can kind of scratch it. We might, I'm going to keep O-line because we might revisit that. You never know. Don't be surprised if these guys go ahead and pick up a guard somewhere in this next 3 rounds, right? For round 5, I got going back to linebacker, and I got Kendall Daniels, Keyshawn Elliott, Jack Kelly out of BYU. offensive line, and this is kind of where I was again. This is where I had offensive line, for us to start thinking about that. I got Markel Bell, which he's already off the board, Travis Burke, and then Anis Cooper, right guard, and then picking up a running back if we haven't done that in the previous round. Robert Henry, Seth McGowan, Le'Veon Moss, and then having that safety position there as well. So um, that's just kind of the big board. Now, I think at this point, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter because everything was opposite day yesterday. Back was front was back, left was right, up is down. So it kind of went that way yesterday. Yeah. Uh, Crawford could be in Arbel Reese. Okay. All right. We'll see, bro. We'll see. I hope Crawford is just he just fucking lights out, bro, because I don't know how long Max is gonna be here, bro. How much longer is Max gonna stay healthy? Oh, my guy AR says we don't do typically we don't do well with projects. I can't disagree, but I think this is a different coaching staff, so we shall see. The thing is, I believe the reasoning behind that is because we don't keep coaching staffs on long enough. We don't keep regimes long enough, so that also contributes to not not doing well with projects. Lake Show says I can't believe we didn't draft Z. Um, we didn't draft Branch. That is the receiver we needed. What are we doing? More pass rush? Really? We need, you know, I still had edge, bro. But yeah, Crawford at 67 is just like, okay, kind of a reach, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. AR says we need to start swinging at our defensive end, I guess. Start prepping for life after Crosby. Who knows with his knee, how much longer? Yeah, you never know, bro. It could be a situation where they might trade him out. It could be, he might not be here by trade deadline. He might be gone by trade deadline or something like that. Or he might be gone next year. I don't know. We know now they're not afraid to go ahead and pull the trigger. So, um, but it's good to go ahead and start working towards that direction, right? You kind of want to start certain things early. Lake Show says, I'd rather keep Tucker than slow ass a rot. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Shout out to my guy. I had shower in the building. What is good? Appreciate you pulling up. All right. Let's see here. Shout out to my guy Raider E in the building. What is good? My guy John Raider in the building. Salute my guy. He says people say Spytek doesn't know what he's doing. That Klubiak isn't doing well because he wants scheme fits. Yeah, I guess there's certain people. I am not one of them. I just need the explanation for day two's drafts, and why do we draft certain dudes at certain spots? That's all. But two of these guys, I was like, I'm on board with. The third guy is just like, what? Okay, we have more important needs, but it is what it is. So, yes, sir. All right. Yeah, he says, I want a detail on 102. You and me both. All right, y'all. We're about to go ahead and kick off day 3 of the NFL draft. We're about to go ahead and get this thing kicked off in just a matter of moments. We're about to go ahead and be on the clock. Right now, currently ahead of us, it is. Hang on one second. Oh, hold on. Wait. There is a trade, y'all. Oh shit! What the fuck, bro? I'm over here talking shit and damn thing goes off. What the fuck? It looks like we went ahead and moved up one spot. We are now officially on the clock. Let me go ahead and see What the hell going on, man? I'm telling y'all. Back front is back, back is front. We were at 102. I'm looking at it 101. I don't know as of yet what we traded up with the Bills. I'm trying to figure out what the haul is that we had to go ahead and give up. Who are we going to go ahead and get? It is crazy. I haven't even had a chance to finish doing Trey Zun, but we are now on the clock, y'all. We are now on the clock. Raiders on the clock at 101. We just went ahead and made a trade with the Buffalo Bills for pick 100, 101, excuse me. So let's see what direction we're going to go ahead and go. Again, I'm just trying to go ahead and see what we gave up for um gave up for pick going up one spot. Hopefully it's not a lot. Let's see here. Nothing as of yet. Nothing as of yet, but it is there. We are on the clock. So all right. They swap picks. Okay. All right, nothing yet. Nothing yet. All right. Let me go ahead and just kind of go over real quick because we're on the clock. Shout out to my guy run down the building. Hey, yo, dog. Let me know if you want to pull up, B. I'll send you the link. Just pop in. So right now, currently available, Gerard McCoy, Kenyatta Scott, Xavier Harris, D tackle out of Ole Miss, Malik Muhammad, corner, Mike Washington, running back out of Arkansas, Keelan Kilgore, safety out of South Carolina, Skylar Bell, Yukon, Surratt at number 8. Keith Albany, corner out of Arizona State, Sam Heitch, Dion Burks, a wide receiver out of Oklahoma, Zachy Wheatley, safety out of Penn State, Demetrius Crown over offensive tackle, Texas A&M. And you got Nussmeier, and then you got Kyle Lewis out of Pittsburgh. And then you got Justin Jolie, Tennessee, tight end out of NC State, and then you got Grace Holton, D tackle out of Oklahoma. So interesting to see who we're going to go ahead and have on deck. Again, we are currently on the clock. We're currently on the clock right now, so let me go ahead and send my guy a thing. All right, hang on one second. So we'll go ahead and wait for the pick to come in, y'all. At 101, traded up with the Bills. Excuse me. I'm trying to see what we went ahead and gave up for 101 to swap picks with Buffalo. Okay, cool. All right. So again, we're just waiting at the moment to see who we're going to go ahead and pick at 101. We are now on the clock. All right. Josh says it's either DT or corner. Okay. Wouldn't be surprised. He wouldn't be surprised if it's Surratt for Mendoza. Could definitely be it. Rundown says wide receiver, defensive tackle. Better be a top wide receiver for Greg. Okay. Let's see here. Ready says Zun showed us we are building a good old line like Denver and Dallas in the 90s. Okay. All right. There you go. Yeah, I believe the pick is in. I'm a little bit behind on my feet, but I got the other one here as well. So we shall see. All right. And I'm still trying to find out what we gave up to go ahead and swap the picks. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I'm pretty sure we'll go ahead and find out in just a moment. Josh says I'm worried. Okay. Commentators are confused as hell as we are. Yeah, me too, dog. Me too. All right. So, anyways, I appreciate you pulling up. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. So again, waiting for the pick to go ahead and be announced. The pick is in. So again, I don't know what we went ahead and gave up for um to swap picks from 1-1 to move up one. We might have. I don't think we gave up a whole lot. Maybe we gave up a six. Maybe we swap six. I don't know. We shall see. So um very interesting development. Starting off early off the gate. Um and so I'm like, all right, cool. I got a little bit of time, but no, we went ahead and moved up with Buffalo. Buffalo. So again, just trying to see what who went ahead and gave up for 101. It has not been announced yet. Um, but we'll find out in just a moment. Again, appreciate you guys pulling up and tapping in on this Saturday morning for a special edition of Good Morning Raiders, day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. We are officially on the clock and the pick is in. We are waiting for the pick to be announced at 101. We just went ahead and made a trade with the Buffalo Bills for pick 101, swapping picks. Don't know what we gave up to go ahead and move up one position. We shall find out in just a matter of moments. But very, very interesting development right off the gate for J3. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But yeah. All right. So we'll know. We'll know in a moment. All right, here we go. Wow. All right. So to start off day 3 with pick 101, the Raiders select Germad McCoy, corner out of Tennessee. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Interesting, man. That's fucking interesting.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. All right, Spytek. This is a pickup. This is kind of a steal for Germad McCoy. We needed a corner. Got it on the big board. I didn't have McCoy this fucking far down, to be honest. But the guy is there. The guy fell so much. This guy was supposed to go ahead and go off in the second round, and he fell to us at 101. So I'm 100. I am with this pick, bro. I'm with this pick. Hold on. Let me go ahead and give Spytek a little bit of his flowers, a little pump up for the nation. Here we
yes! Go. Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on! Ah! Yes! Yes!
There you go. There you go. John loves it. There you go. Honestly, when everyone's bitching that we didn't take him yesterday. Hey, bro, I mean, he fucking fell there. He probably would have fell maybe a little bit. I don't think he would have made it out of this round, but yeah, he definitely did fall a lot, bro. So I don't know what we gave up. I'm still trying to find that out. Hang on one second. No, I don't know. I assume it had to be probably like a late round or pick, like late round. Yeah, no, they don't. I don't. They haven't said it yet. So, but if y'all know, let me know. If y'all see something, I'm trying to go ahead and see what the haul was. All right, there you go. So yeah, Ja loves it. First round talent. Yep, And that again, we heard Spytek say that yesterday. Um, if there's certain guys that happen to be there at a certain position, they're not afraid to go ahead and pick them. But like I said, you know, off my big board, we needed a corner. Gerard McCoy was still there, and we know he's dealing with injury, but if you're able to go ahead and get him, in the later round, you're getting a really good value. So this was really a really good value pick. So um I am definitely for it. And this man, you redeeming yourself day three. Let me give him a little round of applause. There you go. There you go. Shout out to Spy. All right, there we go. So um Raiders draft again, Gerard McCoy, corner um out of Tennessee. So very interesting. Or Germad, excuse me. I keep saying Gerard. Germad McCoy out of Tennessee. Um, and again, he has been dealing with some injury, and that's why he fell so far, um, so far down. But I believe for us, this is kind of a steal. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. All right. So again, Germad McCoy, corner out of Tennessee, is a pick at 101. 101. So we starting off the day earlier. All right, let's go ahead and continue on. We'll talk about more about McCoy, and hopefully I can go ahead and find some stuff on him as well. All right, y'all. So with pick 102 that we just traded with the Buffalo Bills, Buffalo selects Jude Bowdry, offensive tackle out of Boston College. So Buffalo goes tackle for their pick. So they go offensive tackle for their pick. So we don't get to go ahead and pick again to 134 unless we decide to go ahead and trade up again. Right. And again, I don't know what we gave up to go ahead and swap picks with Buffalo. Hopefully it wasn't anything too steep. But we shall see. Of course. I am still looking to see what we did. They haven't put it out there yet. All right. But how y'all feeling about McCoy being taken at 101 to start off day three? How y'all feeling about that? Let me know down in the chat. Let me know in the comment section if you guys are watching the replay later on today. I know it's bright eyed and bushy tailed, bro. So if you guys are watching the replay, all good. Let me know what you guys think about pick 101. We started off this day with a trade, swapping picks with the Buffalo Bills for pick 101. They go down to 102. They select Jude Bowdry. We select Germad McCoy, corner out of Tennessee, somebody who was slated to go definitely pick a top 100 pick, slated to go early in the second round. He has fallen 2 rounds. He fell 2 rounds, barring his injury. A lot of teams looking to go ahead and pass. We decided to go ahead and take a flyer on, and I think this is a really good pick. Even with that injury, this is a good value at pick 101. But obviously, some people might disagree. So, but it is all good. You guys, let me know your thoughts on this. Let's see here. Justice, thanks, Spytek. Dude's a steal. He has a chip on the shoulder. Okay, there you go. Raider E says, trust the process. Now we know why last night he did what we did what we did. We were building this defense. Oh, definitely, bro. I saw this draft going more defensive oriented. There's definitely positions that we need to go ahead and address on that defense, and especially with Robbie Leonard really taking the reins this year. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of things that he wanted to go ahead and really kind of realign and reassess and address this draft for sure. All right. Greg says Porter, Stukes, and McCoy is looking like the Denver's no-fly zone. I hope so, dog. I hope so. For sure. But let's see here. Yeah, Greg says we're learning from Denver. Josh says, well, defensive tackle is like gone, but McCoy made me forget about it. Honestly, bro, it is not. It is not. Let me go ahead and do this announcement real quick. All right, so with pick 103, the New York Jets select Darrell Jackson, defensive tackle out of Florida State. So Jackson is gone. And I had him on board, but Grace Holton is still there. He's there. Harris is there, but if you guys didn't hear me yesterday, um, Harris has some convictions a couple of years ago. So one of them being a DB. So it might, they don't teams don't teams kind of frown on that, right? So yeah, they're probably not going to go ahead and pick him. But there is still some guys available at defensive tackle. Let's see here. So it's Harris, Holton, Capehart, Benny, Zane Durant. We got Eason, Nick Barrett, which I like Nick Barrett. Cameron Ball, another guy. We got Tim Keenan, Brandon Cleveland. You got hang on one second. What's his name? Donate Corleone. Donate Corleone. This is a name to go ahead and keep an eye out on. Now I'm not gonna say what fucking round anymore because up is down and down is up. I don't want to jinx it. I think this was definitely a move that I am definitely not mad at all. But Corleone might be a guy that we pick up, so don't sleep on him. It could be the next pick. It could be pick 185. It could be pick 219. Who the hell knows, right? So we're kind of at the scenario at the moment. So let's see here. Okay. I guess eventually they'll go ahead and post up what the particulars out of that swap was at 102 and 101, what we had to give up. So we'll see. Let's see here. Jaws says, I think we're gonna go right receiver next. He says the strength, his strength are he's a shutdown corner, goes after the ball. Yeah, bro, and we need that. Yes, we have Stokes, great. We have Porter, great. Stokes is probably gonna be gone after this year. We'll see, or he cannot. Maybe he goes down. You don't know. Knock on wood, he stays healthy this year again. Last year was crazy that he was healthy all season long. He didn't really have. I think maybe he was out for a game. I think he was out for a game, but that's kind of like almost nothing. That's why I said he was healthy most of the season last year. So we'll see this year. But that's kind of his MO. Stokes is a little bit of injury prone. But when he's on, he's on. Bueno, shout out to my guy Bueno in the building. Salute to you, bro guy. He says, I'm still crossing my fingers on Donate Corleone. Yes, bro. That's what I'm saying. Keep your eye out on him. I'm not going to call what round. I'm just going to say we're going to draft him at some point. So we'll see. We'll see. Greg says, Caleb practices my sleeper defensive tackle, and he ate cards. Okay. There you go. Yeah, still need a defensive tackle on a running back for sure. Let's see here. Josh says, I mean, someone in the chat yesterday was why trade back. Watch Texans take McDonald. Jinx, it was taken. I said that, bro. I said that too. I was like, why'd they fucking take him, bro? And then, yeah, sure enough, they did, bro. It made sense for them to make that move. You know, we ended up getting an extra pick out of it. So now the way that pick was used, that's different, bro. But for all intents and purposes, you know, we got the extra pick. So not mad at it. All right. Let's see here. Looks like the pick is in for the chokers. All right. And then pick 104 was the Cardinals select Caleb Proctor, defensive tackle, Louisiana. So Proctor's off the board. So we're just waiting for the chokers to go ahead and pull up. Hang on one second. All right. There you go. All right, y'all. Here we go. Chokers at pick 105 select wide receiver Brendan Thomas out of Mississippi State. So Chokers going wide receiver. So interesting. But all right, y'all. Let me go. Let me go pull up my stuff that I had earlier. Again, our selection is not until 134. 134 is our next pick. And we'll see what direction we go at that point. Still quite a ways away. Barring us going ahead and trading up earlier into this round. So we shall see. But let me go ahead and pull up a little bit of yesterday's pick. Trey Zun. And let me switch this, show this tab instead. All right, here we go. All right, y'all. So this is yesterday's pick at 91. Trey Zun the third. Offensive line, because they have him listed as a center, but I guess this guy plays everything in the kitchen sink. So this is Trey Zun out of Texas A&M.
Las Vegas Raiders select Trey Zun the third.
All right, that's Zun for y'all. Zun. All right. Looking at that highlight, man. Jesus Christ, that guy's good. The guy's good, man. You know, I just had him ranked lower. I don't know if we would have spent 91 for that. I feel like could have been there at 101, 102, right? But either way, what's done is done. As you see here, that guy can play different positions. You know, he's played center, he's played guard, he's played tackle, and obviously, you know, I had it in this draft that we need to go ahead and plan to go ahead and draft a replacement for Colton Miller. You know, Colton Miller getting up there in age, most likely probably won't be here in the few years. So having somebody be behind him would be ideal. So you know, I'm glad they address it. I just no. I just don't know if at 91 was a correct move. I feel that he probably would have been there at 102, 101, probably at 134. But hey, this draft has been a little bit crazy. Team selecting certain people at certain picks, which is crazy. So, but at pick 106, the Texans select Fabici Waiwu, guard out of Oklahoma. I think I pronounced that right. It probably didn't. So Texans going guard. Texas going guard. So interesting. So Niners are on the clock and their pick is in. So we'll find out in a minute what they're gonna go ahead and select. All right. And again, I don't know what we gave up to go ahead and move up one spot in the draft. I'm still trying to go ahead and find that out. Hopefully it's not a lot. Like I said. And if it was just like moving up, it was just swapping picks. That was very nice at Buffalo. Very nice at Buffalo. And maybe me cheering on Buffalo in all those games versus the Queefs is probably paying dividends now. Hopefully that's the case. But obviously, I don't know. We'll see. I'm pretty sure nothing's for free, y'all. That's one thing I learned. Nothing is for free. So it'll be interesting to see. My guy Josh says, wonder what pick Surratt goes to. I don't know, man. It'll be interesting. It might be right here, dog. It might be right here. Niners need a receiver, bro. All right. Let me go ahead and bring out my guy here. I think all right, he's ready. All right, let me go ahead and bring out my brother here. My guy ready to run down in the building.
What's going on, big dog? What's happening with you?
Nothing much, my guy. Just chilling here, just going through these picks, dog.
Yeah. That last one, bro, I really, really like. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's a great pick. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's what I was telling everybody in the chat. Is just that McCoy dropping two whole rounds, dog. Like this guy would have been, easy top.
Right, the first corner taken. I ain't gonna lie. Over. Well, Delane and him. It was gonna be Delane and him.
Yeah. But yeah, this guy was, definitely top second round, and he fell 2 rounds. And for him to still be there in the fourth, is crazy. So you got to pick. Yeah, that's a good steal. He has so much upside potential. This guy is really that top corner that we need, bro. So
yeah, I agree.
Hopefully the injury is not bad, and they probably feel that it's not, where they can go ahead and get this guy at.
Don't be surprised for everybody too. He might redshirt. He might not even play this year. Some people, probably are disgusted to hear that, but at the same time, we talk about that knee injury. That's something that everybody was talking about. He might need to have another surgery again. So this is a guy you might look at as to say, well, Taron Johnson is on really a 1-year deal, so you could slide him in next year if that was the case.
Yeah. And we still got Stokes. We still got Porter. So it's not like we're hurting for a corner at this moment. But once he's healthy and 100%, it's gonna pay dividends. So it's just like you're betting on him to go ahead and be productive in the long term, as opposed to short-term basis. Right?
That's really what it is.
Yeah. So we'll see. But right now, Niners are on the clock. We're trying to see what they're gonna go ahead and pick. Make sure you guys go ahead and head on over and give my guy rundown. Subscribe if you're not subscribed already. Appreciate everyone pulling up and tapping in with us on this Saturday morning, y'all, for day 3 of the draft. All right.
Let's see
So
where the Niners have had a horrible draft. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like their draft has been garbage to me.
yeah.
I think no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I think they only had like one like pretty good pick, bro. Other than that, it's been kind of fucking trash.
I wanted this dude. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, so I picked 107. Niners select Grace Halton, defensive tackle out of Oklahoma.
I wanted this dude, but us getting McCoy, I'm not gonna be too mad. But this is a guy I was hoping that was gonna keep sliding until our next pick. But yeah, he's nice. I would have took him.
Yeah, for sure.
Damn, yeah. No, so how do you feel about not going DT? I mean,
I feel that we are going to go DT, and I was telling everybody before he popped in, like, keep our eye out on Corleone. Now, I'm not going to say what round we're going to draft him, dog, because I feel that everything that we predicted has been the opposite. You know, Tradian Stukes, I had him on my big board, dog. I just didn't have him like that high up.
Right.
So I'm not mad at the pick, right? I'm not mad at the who we picked. I'm just a little bit like, why do we pick him up so high? Crawford wasn't on my he wasn't on my list at the third round. I had that dude projected much lower. So for them to go ahead and pick him up at 67 is kind of a trip. And Zun, like I said earlier, is just, I think he could have still been there at 101, 134, and we would have been cool. And we could have picked, somebody else at 91. But I don't know.
Broncos got a running back.
Oh, okay, there you go.
He's all right. He's not, he ain't a burner or nothing, but he's solid. I still think we go running back at some point. I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. I just sleeping on it, watching some more tape. Gotta watch more, but I'm more of a fan of like the edge rusher, to be honest with you. I know some people look at that and be like, I ain't a fan. I like him. Now Stukes, there was a portion of me that was a little off that because I wanted Boston. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like they passed on the receiver this year to take a safety, which we needed a safety. It is what it is, But I go back to something I did on my show with a Seahawks dude where he's like, you'll see Kubiak use 3 tight ends more than he used 3 wide receivers. So then it's like, okay, hearing that. It kind of and then looking at they plan and what they doing, it seems like that might be it. You know what I mean? I do like the Zun. The Zun can come in and compete for right guard right now. So it's like at least you get somebody that can come in that can compete. He can start if everything go right. If not, you got somebody that play along the line. So I ain't mad at it. It's just a lot of guys that we did not expect. I would say that.
Yeah. No, for sure. And we looked at Crawford's tape, his highlight real quick, what they put out, and I mean it's solid, bro. And we have to start already thinking about Max Crosby Max needs some help, and Kuntz hasn't been able to do it. Tyrie hasn't. We know what Tyrie definitely hasn't been doing it,
right?
And so we don't see these guys being here after this year. For all intents and purposes, probably Kuntz is going to be gone. Tyrie's probably for sure going to be gone. So having already somebody there, and then God forbid, either Max goes down or he could be traded away. We need somebody there at edge to go ahead and eventually take over.
Yeah, best thing I saw too, like when you watch him, Chiefs took another corner, but best thing that I saw when you watch him is like, he's winning one-on-one reps. Like he is legit taking these tackles, making moves, winning one-on-one reps. And to me, it's like I want to see that because I think that can translate because I don't think he's gonna be getting double teamed this shit when he plays.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like if you can get him in a package, say you got Max on the field, you got him on the field, you got Kuntz still on the field, and Kwity Paye. All of them can play together, right? In some packages. You still got Quay Walker that could come in. Like, that is a rush package. Like, that's what I've been wanting for this team for the longest. Just guys that can come in on third down, third and long. You know what I mean? And they go ahead and give you that rush package. So, for me, man, I think he could come in and provide some juice immediately. immediate.
Yeah.
He gonna play over Tyrie. I feel like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I feel that he has a really good chance to go ahead and beat out Tyrie, dog. 100%.
Play over Tyrie. He has a chance if he gets right. Snowden is still on the squad as well, but I think you can use Snowden as well if you keep him in there. But I think he has a chance to play over a lot of these dudes and be the first. I would say edge rusher off the bench. You know what I mean? Like that 6 man. I think he can be that 6 man with like Kuntz and all that extra.
Yeah. No, I agree, bro. 100%. Chiefs go safety. They select Jadon Kennedy out of Oregon. Jets are on the clock right now at 110.
Yeah, Jets have had a head scratcher of the draft. Real quick, let me go ahead and stream this to my peoples real quick. But Jets have had like a little head scratcher of a draft. I'll keep it to be with you. I mean, is there a pick that you just absolutely hate right now?
For us or just in general?
Well, I would say both really.
A pick that I absolutely hate for us. I don't hate none of these picks. It's just like I feel like they're just like out of order, bro. I feel like some of these were a little bit of a reach. Well, at least yesterday it was. The one we just did, I think we got to steal. And so I think you do that all day. So I'm trying to find out what we gave up to go ahead and move up one spot, or if it was just
we gave up next year's 7th round pick.
Okay. All right. I was trying to find that. There you go. Which is cool.
Next year,
cool.
Next year's 7th pick.
There you go. That's not bad. Just
that's
swapping
I can take that all day.
Yeah, exactly. We worry about that next year. So, but yeah, I mean, there's not really one. It's just Zun. Zun, honestly, bro, it's just that rubbed me wrong way yesterday. I'm getting more with it as I'm seeing more tape, but yeah, I feel like that dude would have been there like right now. Like he would still probably been available. I don't know if there would have been a team that came up and picked him up, but I guess
they said that this now I ain't gonna lie. In every mock draft I've had, I'm damn near like if I wanted a tackle, I've damn near taken him. Not gonna lie. So I can see them liking him. Again, he's gonna play like him playing guard. I like him playing guard. If he was if like you drafted him as a tackle, I'm like, nah. And in this system, yeah, I definitely like him. Playing guard and doing all that. I don't know. I think he probably would have been taken before that. What pick did we get him at?
91.
91. I have a feeling he would have got taken in these little middle rounds.
Yeah. He would have definitely been there 102 though. Like he would have been there 102.
Yeah. Yeah, but then you choose between him and McCoy, where it's like, you get that extra pick from the trade back that we did at 38. And it's like, all right, well, you might as well take him and then you take McCoy if that's the plan. I mean, a lot of these guys, I will say this. We are all excited and it's all or maybe even disappointed, but we gotta wait till they get to the grass, man. Like when they get to the grass, I think there's some guys that we can sit there and be like, okay, yeah, we like these dudes. Like, cause Grant, I'm not gonna lie, last year Grant, I was like, he the one that he need work. You know what I mean? Like Grant gonna need work. I don't see him being ready. And when he got in there, I was like, shit, Grant, I'm ready to see more. You know what I mean? Like I'm ready to see more. So I think we gotta wait till the grass, and they get to playing.
100%, bro. That's what I was saying to the guys yesterday. I'm like, honestly, the telltale is gonna be the end product, what they're gonna be able to go ahead and do on the field, and that's really gonna kind of dictate whether or not all these picks actually pan out. Because we still have dudes from last year, dog. We still have dudes that we picked that in the second round. Bash. Outside of Thornton, because I think Thornton is the only one that we got like a full body of work on to judge him at this point. He ain't looking good at all. But we got Caleb Rogers. You got we went ahead and picked up Grant. We picked up Hemingway and Pegues. So, and the jury's still out on those guys. So it just happened to see what they're able to go ahead and do. That's kind of how I see it. You know.
Yeah, I agree. Now the real thing, and I see Ardell. He said the edge we took is at 91 as a project. He does have to get more refined. He definitely has to get more refined. But as a pass rusher, dog, like he can come in and contribute immediately. Immediately he can come in and contribute. And really, that's what we need. Like we don't need a run setting edge, bro. Like we have enough of those to keep it a being.
Yeah.
Like our run defense isn't terrible. It's our pass defense we need some more juice in. So for me, that's why I'm like he's gonna be able to contribute. Everybody's main thing is the receiver. Like we ain't getting no receiver. Stukes for sure gonna be starting. He better be starting. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. I think he's better than Johnson, dog. I think he's better than Johnson. You know,
really?
I
know he's gonna play free safety though. They're gonna have him playing. They're gonna have him playing free safety. What up, Prez? What's the deal, man? Yeah, I had to go live with the dog real quick. But yeah, no, he gonna play free safety. That's immediate to me. He gonna play free safety because that's where we need him at, and I think his skill sets translate good to playing free safety.
Yeah. I like more the nickel peel, what he has to offer at nickel, and you and I have been saying that since last year. Like we need a nickel, like our life depended on it, and now we got a nickel at least for the next 4 years. So
and it's either him or McCoy, because McCoy you can fuck around and be like, well, when she's healthy, you know what I mean. He has the frame that could go down there and play nickel if, let's say, Porter ends up being a guy, right? And you're like, well, shit, we don't need to replace Porter. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like Taron Johnson's the veteran. Throw McCoy out there.
Yeah. No, I agree 100%. Let's see here. All right. So
Broncos took a tackle.
Yeah. So 110, Jets go and draft their quarterback. They go after Clay Klubnik, and then Broncos draft Casey, a tackle out of Boise State. So there you go.
I'm not. It's not gonna move me
up,
or nothing like that. No. When's our next pick?
134.
Oh, okay. We got some time until
we got some time from now to then. That's if we don't trade up, bro. You know, these guys are not afraid to go ahead and trade up. I don't know if they can trade
is Deion Burks, Skylar Bell. I believe they're
available.
They're still on the board. I would if they do somehow slide all the way down there, I would entertain that.
Let's see. So let me see who's still on the board.
Is Dominic Orr, your boy Big Citrus got taken already?
Oh yeah, Big Citrus got taken like at 60. No, my bad. Like
he did. Oh 70, shit, he went to the fucking Vikings. Now that I think about it, dumb, which was stupid shit. They just took Caleb Banks. I don't know. Who knows?
Let's see. Hold on. I think it was Carolina, bro. Hold on. No, it was Minnesota. Yeah, you're right.
So I remember they had said because I was pissed that they did that.
Yeah, me too. I was just like, what?
Well, as far as DTs, y'all, there ain't none left really. Keep it being with y'all. There's none left.
Harris is available. Let me see.
Durant, maybe
Zane Durant. Nick Barrett, if you're gonna go on a later round, Cameron Bell as well. But I think they're gonna do Corleone, bro. If they're gonna pick up a defensive tackle, it might be Corleone.
Corleone.
Don't know what round though. I don't even want to say anymore, bro.
At this fucking point, you don't know what they're gonna do. I have zero clue.
Exactly. But Scott
is
there.
John asks, is Surratt a good pick at 134? At 134, I'll stomach it. It is what it is at that point.
I had him on my big board.
I don't read that.
Yeah, I it's not the pairing that I would get because I feel like there's still other guys available. Honestly, it would be depending who's still available. If he's the only one there, I would be okay with that pick for sure.
Now, Deion Burks, I like Deion Burks. I would take him before Surratt. Skylar Bell, I'd take before Surratt.
Oh yeah.
If they're gone, then yeah. I mean, shit. I don't think Surratt's like a fourth round is where I had him. It's where I had Surratt. So I'm not mad at that if that's where they go, especially at 134. So it's like I'm not gonna trip too bad. Now I'm telling you, I'll tell everybody, bro. I'm buying into the Stukes more than I watch him. But the fact that Denzel Boston got taken the literal pick after is going to piss me off if this shit don't work out, dog. Like if it don't, I'm gonna be real mad. I have faith, but I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Especially if I see Boston balling early, right? And there's some struggles going on in the back end of our defense. Dog, I'm gonna be hot.
Yeah. Since all the teams passed on Ruben Bain are gonna regret it. I guess so, bro.
Yeah. I keep it real there. It ain't all sunshine and rainbows. That's kind of why it's taking me a minute to buy into the Stukes pick, because I'm like, dog, like we the receiver got taken right there. And even if not him, you definitely let Houston go get Caden McDonald. Yep. So then there's that too.
I probably would have fleeced them more on that, because that moves make sense. That move makes sense. For me, it was either him or Rodriguez. I was surprised that they didn't pick Rodriguez. I'm like, okay. You know,
right? Yeah. And that's a little. Stu, again, we do need a free safety, and I do like his instincts, and I do like what's going on. But it's like we will see what goes on. But then, like, these moves that they making me think that they don't care if Mendoza plays year one. Like, Mendoza can redshirt the whole fucking year for all they care the way it looks.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I think that he's probably gonna go ahead and sit most of the year.
It's what it looked like. Because honestly, like, if it's me. Because this is just the way I'm thinking about it. If your plan in there is to say, all right, dog, we definitely think we should redshirt him, like, no matter what. So honestly, we really don't give a fuck what we give Kirk as far as weaponry. Like, we really don't care. Let's just implement the offense, get some guys in here, right? Next year we'll look at some more weaponry for Mendoza. But in the meantime, let's get this fucking defense together and get that stacked with some talent. So that next year, when Mendoza gets in there, we go all offense. That's the way I'm thinking how it sounds.
Yeah, and it kind of makes sense in that route. I mean, you gave Kirk, you gave Kirk Naylor, which now he has somebody that he's worked with before.
He got something.
So he has something, and you already know how Brock does. So with those two guys, and then you have Bash, you still have Trey Tucker. You got something there. You're not gonna go ahead and win like 9 games, but you're gonna be able to go ahead and build something. Yeah, you're gonna be able to go ahead and contend and make some games interesting. You're probably gonna fuck around and probably upset some of the division, right? And that's cool. I'm okay with that. We can improve our division win rate. I'm all for that. I don't give a fuck if we go 6 games, but if we win 4 out of those 6 in the division, I'm happy, bro.
Now look, for all my Trey back crew that everybody wanted to be like Trey back before Mendoza, here, this is a little bit of how it was sounding for y'all. It's okay. We can wait until next year for a receiver, right? And look, I will say this. I wasn't the biggest fan of doing it, but I'll be honest in saying that there are more number 1 wide receivers in next year's draft than there are in this year's draft. There's at least like 3 or 4 off the top of my head next year that I'm like, they're definitely like wide receiver 1s.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be too mad if, say next year you can't, let's not even aim so lofty. Let's just say Ryan Williams has a resurgence again and he's back in the draft. If you came away with a Ryan Williams for next year, then, I mean, at that point, I feel a little bit better about the stock and what we've done. Yeah. Especially if leaps are taken.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to my guy, yeah. He says we need to manage expectations for sure, bro. For sure. And just kind of how the way they're setting up everything, it kind of makes sense in that route where they're probably gonna go ahead and sit Fernando most of the year. We're gonna see him preseason. He's gonna take some reps. After that, we probably won't see him until like either garbage time or or Kirk, if Kirk happens to go down, that may be in the
Yeah, or if
scenario
Kirk
you
is
have.
just like Geno level of ass, then it's like, all right, you got to
Yeah,
do it at that point.
yeah, exactly. So barring those two things, probably we'll see Fernando for a while. All right. So Indy goes guard. They select Jalen Farmer out of Kentucky, and
Yeah.
now Cowboys are on the clock at 114.
Let's see where they go. Let's see what they do.
Yeah.
My boy Will, he was like, "Why run down? Look so relaxed." Hey man, I'm chilling, man. Can't it? I done
I didn't
learned we
even get a
can't
chance.
start judging these draft picks immediately like this, dog.
Yeah. I didn't even get a chance to do my wake and bake, bro. I just woke up and I'm like, damn, let's go.
Yeah, I feel.
Let me bring in our guy here, our guy Farrell in the building. What is
Oh
good,
shit!
guy? What's
What up,
good?
boy?
Salute.
What's good? What's good, man? Hey, salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to y'all, man. Hey, appreciate you having me on, bro.
Hey man, thank you for coming on, popping in and chiming in for a little bit. Man, so how you feeling about that pick at 101 to kind of start off day 3, bro? I was just like, damn, we already on the clock. What's going on?
Boom, definitely boom or bust pick. I don't know if you know too much, and I don't know if you already talked about this already, but uh, McCoy, man, he's a first round talent, top
Yep.
10 talent.
Yep.
Arguably, I've heard a lot of people say that he's probably the best corner in this draft, but
Mm,
that's not the problem with him. The problem with him is that knee.
Yep.
And what they're saying is basically like if he has the same type of surgery, and there's a video that goes into like more detail about
okay.
it, but if he has the same type of, and I've reposted it, so I don't know if y'all could check that out in a second, but
All right.
um if he has, it's something crazy where they had to move a bone to another part of
Ooh.
his knee, and if he
Yeah, I heard
has
something like that.
and if they have to do that surgery again, his career is over.
Oh wow.
Mm.
His career is over, and that is why he's available in the 4th round. This is not a Will Johnson situation. This is not a situation
Nah.
like Will Johnson went in the second, so teams were way more comfortable about his knee. But there are a lot of teams had him, and who I'm talking about, Jamar McCoy. They had him off his. There are a lot of teams that had him off their board. But like I said, the talent is not the question. It's high risk, high reward pick,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was the one
Elijah
from
Surratt just
Ted,
got
right?
taken by Baltimore.
which
Oh
is which
wow,
is
okay.
cool. It's fine.
That's
That's
cool.
cool. I ain't tripping.
I'm not mad at that at all. Like I wasn't clamoring for
Nah,
Elijah
me
Surratt.
neither.
So like it is what it is.
There were some people that were here. They were like, "Oh, we're gonna take Surratt. Watch."
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
bro. Like I'm cool off that
Yeah.
right there. But I mean, hey
Yeah.
Pharaoh, let him know how you feeling, bro. What's your thoughts on the draft? I done stopped doing draft grades and shit. I just want to see how they start getting on the grass at this point. But how do you feel?
Man, it's funny. It's funny because the Raiders, they went ahead and like they addressed they addressed the needs on the roster, but not the
Yeah.
way that I thought they were going to do it.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah,
and that's where I think a lot of the disappointment early on, I think for a lot of Raider fans is that damn, they could have got this dude. They could have went this
Yeah.
direction. Now I will say though, I am a Stukes guy, Tradian Stukes. Y'all, if y'all watch the
okay,
50-50 show around the Shield, man, I
Me
like
too.
Tradion Stukes.
Me
Like
too.
okay,
because I actually went and looked at like a lot of the because I knew that like we needed like a free safety type in the building. So I went ahead and looked at like some of the top safeties that fit that skill set. And Tradion, he fits that skill set plus more.
yeah,
Yeah.
So
he did.
you see what I'm saying? Like he got man-to-man skills. He's played nickel. He's played outside corner. He got range. He's super athletic. You like to me, the biggest knock on him is his age. I mean, he's coming in
He'll be
at
25.
at 25, but he's a plug
Yeah.
and play starter though. You just got a starter at free safety. Boom. Just like that.
Yeah.
And he could possibly be the future nickel after Teron Johnson.
Yeah.
Possibly. You know what I mean? So it's like a two bird, one stone. Like they got a player that they believed in, they were high on. Obviously, like they traded down because they thought they can go get it. They can get him going 2 spots down. But I don't. I would have loved another trade down, but
Yeah.
that's according to me doing mock drafts.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
if you watch this whole entire draft, bro, this is the weirdest draft I ever seen.
Me
Yeah.
too. Yeah,
It
yeah,
is.
yeah. That's what we've been saying. Everything's backwards, bro.
Man, you taking blocking tight ends like that I didn't even see going this like they went in the second round. Like the dude, the Texan A&M tight end. I mean, he's a solid player, but like I didn't see him going in the second, bro. The
No.
Jags took
Kalon Black at pick 90. Like what the I don't know
uh
what the
uh
San Fran was doing.
I like
Yeah,
Rutledge too. I like Rutledge. That was a first round pick. I forgot who took him in the first. I was like, damn, Rutledge going in the first. Like
Yeah.
I didn't know he was gonna go this early. Uh, damn, I wanted Pregnon though. I'm not gonna lie, I did want
yeah,
Pregnon.
He's gone already?
Pregnon went right before the Raiders. When the Raiders before the Raiders picked Trey Zun, which was
yeah,
their late third round pick.
Damn. Damn.
So
Okay, so
so
yeah.
so so because so I'm like, damn, like that's a dude that I thought was gonna go like as late as the second. I don't know
yeah,
what's up with him though. Like I don't know why he dropped all the way down there, but hey, this goes to show you, man. All these mock drafts, all these big boards, teams are gonna have their own big boards, like straight up. Like they're
yeah,
not. This happens every year, but this year it just seems like it's been so many players, so many players. Where I'm like,
Yeah.
what? Like this dude going this early? Like
Yeah.
who?
Now, a lot of people that have already watched Stukes, known about Stukes, I don't hear a lot of negatives. I really don't. Like even when I like did my research after, you know what I mean, and then I watched some films, still got to dive some more. But I'm like, there's not a lot to be mad at, especially if you're transferring him to that free safety role, which I think that's what he's gonna do. I'm
Right.
like, he's got a lot of things that you like. You know what I mean? That free safety to do the instincts is what pop out to me immediately. I'm like, dog,
Right.
the way he breaks
yeah,
on the football, dog, like there is no hitch in that mother. Like when he sees that, he sees that. So for me, we need a guy that's gonna go get the football and do something. We got thumpers around the line of scrimmage and all that
Right.
extra. So I'm cool with him. I was telling Jay though, I ain't gonna lie, man. I like that edge dude, bro. Like I like him.
Crawford.
I really
Yeah.
do.
He's cool, bro. Yeah, I
Yeah.
just had him like lower. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You talking about Crawford? Yeah. I mean, when I first when damn, I thought they were gonna go a different direction. I was like, man, I was
Big
thinking it was gonna be
citrus,
Pregnon.
dog.
I thought it was gonna be a receiver or a guard in
Yeah,
Pregnon. I was higher. I guess I was higher on Pregnon than most people. That obviously the people in the NFL, but like I thought Pregnon was gonna be the pick. That would have been that to me. That would have been like, damn, like you had Pregnon in the third round. Then you got Stukes. Obviously, the QB
what's up? What's up, buddy?
Mendoza. That's three
Right.
starters. Three starters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boom. Three starters. Now Crawford. At first, I was like, "Who the hell is this dude? Like, why are the Raiders doing something that they're not supposed to be doing?" But then,
Yeah,
as time went on, I looked into him. Okay, I guess I can see it. You got a stand up outside linebacker. He could play. He could play on the end. He can get after the quarterback. He got some athleticism. He didn't test though.
yeah,
Like, so we don't know what type of athleticism he has, but if you're just going off his like film or like what he's doing,
You can see it off the film though. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
yeah. The film looks cool.
He athletic and shit. And they said he was playing basketball. And he didn't start playing football until senior year of high school. So
Yep.
it's like there's definitely more to unlock. My thing is, I just see him immediately as the sixth man off the bench, being that rusher that we need on third downs. I don't need him to play the run and all that shit. We got dudes that can do that already.
Yeah.
But in that role where it's like, oh, it's 3rd and 7, and I can throw out him, Kuntz, Crosby, maybe Quiddy Pay at the same time. I feel like I can do that with him immediately over Tyrie. I can watch Crawford film and immediately see all the moves and shit that we've been wanting Tyrie to do for 3 years. And
Right.
so like I told Jay at the beginning, bro, number one thing that stand out to me when you watch him, dog, he is beating tackles one-on-one. Legit,
Right.
like
Yeah.
he making moves, and that's what he gonna be doing when he gets here. So for me, it's like, all right, cool. That's what I like to see from him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and another thing too is like he's going to be the Kuntz replacement. He's going to be the Tyrie
Yeah.
replacement, however way you
Yeah.
want to look at it.
Yeah.
But also it gives them a little bit of insurance as far as having depth, because I'm not going to say that Max Crosby is not going to get traded just yet, just
That is
yet.
true.
Because if the Raiders start 0-4 and a Super Bowl contending team calls and be like, hey, bro, we'll give you 2 firsts. We'll give you a first and a second. We'll give you, you know what I'm saying, whatever you need
Oh yeah, you
for
might take that.
Max. And Max is balling out like he usually do like, then I'm sure the Raiders are going to consider that at the trade deadline. But yeah, like I kind of like was like, all right, I kind of we're like, all right, it grew on me a little bit. I'm like, all right, I can
Yeah.
see why they did it. I can see why it would be a need. And then you talk about Trey Zun, man. That's where I wanted Pregnon, and Pregnon went a couple of picks before, and I'm like, they could have traded up and got him, just like they traded up and got McCoy.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like they do get a guy that's like super athletic. I think he had like a high, and we're seeing. Are you noticing trends with
Oh,
Spytek?
Spytek a rat score demon.
Yep.
He a
Yep.
rat score demon. If the dude got a high rat score, he on Spytek board.
Yeah, 100%. And what I noticed about Spytek is that when he gets into the second, he's super conservative. He's super
Yeah.
conservative. Like he wants to get a plug and play guy. Like he doesn't
Yeah,
want to go like
yeah.
Stukes is a plug and play guy that I like, but Besh, I wasn't big on him coming out, but Besh was supposed to be a plug and play guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He wasn't like Besh is not no super athlete or whatever, but he's a guy that like, he came in like, he had a skill set like where you thought he can contribute early on. It didn't work out like that, but that's what I'm noticing with like Spytek. Like when he gets into the second, he wants to trade down, which we've seen, uh, and then like get a guy that he feels like he can plug in and be a starter or whatever the case may be. And then
Yeah.
like you talk about Trey Zun, like you said, high rise score guy, super athletic. He played center guard, like I think he's played center guard, left tackle. He got short arms, so I don't think he's gonna play tackle in the NFL. But like I
No,
think
he's a guard. He's a
he's
guard.
gonna be a guard. Now if you tell me that he's gonna be the starting left guard, then okay,
That's what
I
I'm
ain't got no
saying,
problem.
bro. Like him competing with Rodgers, I like. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause
Right.
we know JPJ got his spot solidified, and we looking for that next guard. I mean, shit, I don't know. We gonna if they start telling me that he gonna be a right tackle though, I'm gonna be like, all right, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I don't like that. To me,
Yeah.
he's a guard.
Yeah.
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 I mean, for me, like he could be also that Colton Miller replacement, down the line as well.
In a
Or
pinch,
that,
I'm looking at
or
Grant better shit. Grant
or
better be
that,
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
or in that pinch where Colton Miller goes down, you can go ahead and plug him in on the left side, and he'll be all right. He won't get. I don't think he'll get owned on that left side. So
Zune and
Well,
Rogers is a good camp battle though. I like to see that. That's
yeah,
good competition to me.
right.
How you
What
feel
makes
about receiver, bro? I mean, just not taking one.
I thought they were gonna take one in the third round.
oh shit! All right, hold on. Yo, we just did a trade. We
Oh
just
shit, he
moved
traded
up.
up
We moved up. Yeah, we traded up to 122. So
Mm.
Raiders move up the
for who?
board.
I'm
Let's
not even gonna predict who the fuck it is at this point. I don't know.
Right. Did Mike Washington get drafted? Did Mike
No,
no,
Washington?
Mike is
no,
still there, dog. Yeah.
no, he's still
Hey,
there.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, man. I like that. I like
Me
that
too.
tandem. I like that
Me too.
tandem. I'm just saying.
Me
Yeah.
too.
I
I'm an
like that
Emmett
tandem.
Johnson guy too. If they like Emmett Johnson, I would take him too. But to Mike Washington, the speed, if he's still on the board with Genty, yeah, I can see that.
The speed, the size. He's like basically the opposite of Genty from a physical
Exactly,
standpoint.
and that's
So
what I
I
like.
kind of and also he could play on third downs. Like he could receive out the backfield too as well. So it's like, all right, because and the way Kubiak kind of said early on in the offseason, like this is a two-back system, it made me think about the running back position a little bit more. And on top of that, if you look at the depth in the running back room, it's literally Genty, and then like I don't even know if Lobby makes it out of camp. Like, you know what I
No,
mean? Like
No,
no, especially if
yeah.
you draft a running back, it's a wrap. He's not gonna make it.
Zamir is gone, Mostert is gone, so they do
Yeah.
need depth at that position too. So
Yeah.
We just
um,
moved to a two
I,
spot. Okay, what the Packers do?
let's see
Let's
here.
see.
So the Packers, the pick hasn't been in yet. The pick is in, but it hasn't been announced. So at 116, Tampa goes corner. They go Kenyatta Scott. 117, Chokers go.
Oh, they picked the
offensive
edge
tackle
from
Burke.
Penn State. All right.
Yeah, Danny did his son for
All right.
120.
I mean, look, bro, I can see it. Deion Burks, Skylar Bell, I'm cool with. DT at this point is booty unless he take
did okay, all right. So
I like
I was
Corleone.
gonna say the Raiders addressed a lot of they addressed needs, not the way we thought they were gonna do. But if you
Exactly.
think about it, if you look back at it, if you look at back at the draft so far, what has it been? It's been basically quarterback, which we all knew, and then trenches and defense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those are big, huge question marks going into the offseason. So I'm gonna obviously wait on Trey Zun because like, bro, we got the coach to coach him up. So
Yeah, I'm not tripping about that. I think he's in a good spot. He's in a good spot.
Yeah. But I'm trying to think of another guy that did Jalen Kilgore get drafted?
No, he's still there.
No, if you want to double it, I mean Kamari Ramsey too, so that's another one. So if you want to double
Ramsey's
up,
think about it this way, bro. It's chess, not checkers. Think about what the Crawford pick was. That's a chess move because players are gonna leave next year, right? Same thing with strong safety. Play like Palomal, it might be his last year. Palomal might come back, but on a cheap deal. But Jeremy Chin might be gone. So Jalen Kilgore is like, athletic freak, guy that can play in the box, could be a possibility. I'm just trying to think of outside of the box, like.
Hey man, y'all. I think
you
might have been on to it.
Oh shit! All right, here we go.
Who the Steelers
the
get?
pick is in. The pick is in.
The Steelers got what?
We be behind, but Schultz reporting. And again, sorry to go ahead and burst a spoiler for everybody watching at home. Raiders select at 122, running back Mike Washington Jr. Out of Arkansas. There you go, bro.
Let's go.
Yes. All right.
Let's go.
Hey, bro.
Okay.
What's up with Spytek taking these? He seemed like he liked these later rounds, dog. He loved these later rounds.
Yeah.
He loved getting this shit in later rounds.
So this is what he like. This is what I noticed about Spytek. He's super conservative in the second round. He likes to trade down. Obviously, that's the obvious. But he, like you said, he's a super Raz guy. But also, have you noticed, like in the fourth round, he'll take the boomer bust picks.
He will.
Last year was Dante Thorne is a boomer bust pick. Dante Thorne is a boomer bust pick last year. I was surprised that he went in the fourth. And then you talk about this year, Germad McCoy. If you look at his injury, that is boom or bust, easy. You know what I'm saying? But Mike Washington, we just talked about him. I was like, literally, we just talked about him.
Man, hey, bro. Hey, that is a beautiful pick to pair with Genty. That's beautiful.
Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it.
Kubiak knows what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, I love it.
Hey, bro, the whole thing was I never even looked at him because I was like, we're not even going to be able to get his ass. That was my whole thing during the whole mock draft. So I'm like, he's going to be gone.
Facts. I thought he was going to go like in the third.
Yep.
The third round.
I thought he'd go before the Washington dude, the Jonah Coleman, and I'm like, yeah, he's gonna be gone. We ain't gonna have a chance.
Yeah, and now you look at how this draft has been going. It's like players that we thought were gonna go early are going later.
Yeah.
But I'm good with the pick, man. I like that. Wide receiver is not gonna be a position that they're going.
It's not. They don't care, bro. They don't give a shit about receiver.
It's not that they don't. It's not that they don't care. It's just gonna go into that bucket of like. Not everything is going to be addressed this offseason.
Yeah.
It's just but we thought it was going to be receiver, but at the end of the day, not everything's going to be addressed.
It can still be receiver. You just it might not be what we think it's going to be at,
Well, their next pick is in the 5th round. It's like 179.
I love this fucking pick. Hey, Prez, you know what to do, man. You know what to do. Yes. Oh, see, look, hey, me and Prez locked in, man. I need that graphic.
Hey man, Spytek is kind of making it up here a little bit here. Well, I don't want to say he's making it up. I think we're at the end of the day, a draft is wait and see at the end of the day.
That's what
We
I'm
don't
saying,
know.
because I think a lot of it was, well, for me, I know I was a little mad because I wanted Boston. We've been talking about it on shit, so I was like, fuck, he got picked the pick after. I'm like, all right, whatever. But still, and I wasn't expecting Stukes, so sure. Crawford, like I said, I like Crawford. Zun, this is meat and potatoes draft, bro. You get what the fuck you need. You know what I mean? Next year we
Yeah.
might be able to go ahead and go a little more flashy, like maybe Ryan Williams gets your shit together. There's other receivers that are real wide receiver ones. There's some
Or
real talent next year. So
right. Like, hey, man, I'm not looking at the Raiders to really do shit this year. To be honest with you,
no, yeah, never was.
no matter what moves
Never
they
was.
made in this draft, like they
I'll be
were
right back.
not going to give me the confidence to say, oh, the Raiders are going to go to the playoffs. Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
They're
No.
like they're probably going to get another top 10 pick. If they get a top 5 pick, then then we're going to be talking. We're going to be looking at wide receiver from Ohio State, but I don't know. He might go in the top 3. That's going to be hard
Yeah.
right now. But yeah, man. Hey, look, I feel good about. We literally just brought up Mike Washington,
Right.
and then
And then
the way that shit played out, bro. The way that shit played out, that
yeah.
was beautiful. I was talking about Mike Washington.
Yeah.
Talking about how I love the fit, and man, just like that, they trade up 12
They
spots. I think
trade up, bro. I just happened to look at the thing at my thing because I'm just going through different tabs. I'm like, oh
right.
shit, we're at 22. I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
We traded up, and then yeah, sure enough, Jordan Schultz, let it know be early. It was Mike Washington. But at
Oh
wide
man,
receiver,
that's
bro, there's some receivers available. Yeah, but at 175, it's gonna be a while before we pick. Bryce
yeah,
Lance, that dude's still out there. Burks is still out there. You got Malik Benson, he's still out there as well. So
yeah, yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. There's some guys, but at this point, like there's a lot of different directions. I would look at tight end in the fifth too.
Mhm.
Because we do need a blocking tight end on the roster. You know what I mean? But the
Yeah.
way that position's gone off the board, though, I don't know if they get one or if I don't know how that's gonna work out. But yeah, man, I'm this draft is like it's not it hasn't gone the way I thought it was gonna go from like what position of needs they were gonna target, but
Yeah.
technically they address needs. Like they
Oh yeah.
address they address areas of the team that we had questions that we knew that they needed to upgrade. Offensive line, the defense.
Yeah, bro. This is so far. Spytek dropping his nuts on day 3. I'm gonna let you know that right now.
You
Yeah,
know
I
we're gonna
like the
give it
Mike
your
Washington, man. The Mike Washington might be my favorite pick. I was a Stukes guy too. I know a lot of people are like, "Who the hell is Stukes?" I know people were looking at like a million. Damn the. Oh, by the way, side note: the Browns, bro.
They having
Man,
a draft. They're having a draft.
Andrew Berry, the last 2 years has been
They're
going
having a draft.
crazy. He's been getting guys that I want, and the way their offense is setting up, like Shador, he ain't got no excuse.
No, hell no. No.
Shador got some talent around him. I'm telling you. He got Boston and KC Concepcion. And on top of that, their running back room is Dylan Sampson and
Judkins.
Quinton Judkins.
Yeah. Yeah,
And they
he's
got
got
Spencer.
talent, bro.
And they got Spencer Fano in the first round.
Harold Fannin, who did his thing last year at tight
Oh
end.
yes.
Yeah,
And
bro.
that the defense gonna be legit too. Come on.
They can
yeah.
be they can be a nice little exciting team. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, Shador, man, he better lock in, man. And I think
I know.
there's a path. There's a path for him to at least be way better than he was his rookie year, and then he got some talent around him. So, and then you got to add like, I don't know, everybody kind of feels like a mixed bag about the other receiver they got from, but he's been around for a while. Dude from Alabama, shifty receiver. Uh,
Alabama.
he's cool. You know what I mean? Not a bad
Oh,
receiver.
Judy.
Jerry Judy is still part of that receiving core, which
Oh,
is
he
not
on
bad.
watch, bro. He on
I
fraud
know,
watch in a minute.
I know, I know, I know, I know.
And then you add a dude like Boston who don't have a problem with catching the football, right? And then
Yeah.
you looking at that and you looking at a dude like Judy. Judy probably gonna be gone.
Yeah, man. I like it. Todd Monken, he's an offensive minded coach, so I want to see what he does with the weapons that he has on offense to see what it looks like. But
Well, I'll tell you what, we about to be in a lot of fucking 2-3 tight end personnel. That's what that shit about to
Yeah.
be.
well, if they're gonna do that, I was telling Jay, I was saying like maybe they need to grab a blocking tight end, and that's the
Yeah,
position
they do.
I've been talking up a lot before the draft. I know a lot of
Mhm.
people are like blocking tight end. Who cares? But if you're going to be a running football team, if
You
you're
gotta
gonna
get that.
have a
That's important.
bro, and
You gotta get that.
if you're gonna have Brock Bowers, you want a guy that complements Brock. Mayer is gone
Yep.
after this year, and to be
Yeah.
honest with you, Mayer's not a good blocker. He's inconsistent. You know what I'm saying?
He
Like he's
is.
not a really he against it. Sometimes he have good blocks. Sometimes it's and I think he's gone after this year too. So I think there is an opportunity for them to grab one. But the way the draft went, bro, blocking tight ends were going like in the second round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's and that was some of the surprising, factors to me because a lot of people were taking them blocking tight ends early, and I was like, okay, I don't know what the hell they doing, but I do think we. Oh wait, didn't we re-sign Ian Thomas?
Hey,
I think so. I think we signed you,
if
Thomas.
Bryce Lance is available in the fifth round by the time the
I'm
Raiders pick, I won't be mad at that.
Yeah, exactly,
No,
bro.
I wouldn't at
I won't be.
all.
Yeah.
It would be another project at wide receiver though, if we're being honest.
I
Super
It
athletic, but
would at fifth. I wouldn't be mad at it.
Yeah, exactly. And I
yeah,
think he's a little bit better than Thornton. I think it would be a little bit. He's a little bit better than Thornton.
I
Just
don't
when you
know.
look at the
I don't
body.
know. Because I got to see because with these guys that's super athletic, but they're coming from a small school, and I don't know. I mean, what's do you feel like what makes him better than Thornton? Like he's just a better prospect, you think?
Yeah,
I
he's just a
think he's a
better
little more
prospect.
refined than Thornton was
Yeah,
coming out.
better hands. I think that's my biggest takeaway. It's just like the catchability, the
Yeah,
catching ability. We know that Thornton is struggling with that. I mean, not to say that Thornton can't bounce back this year. Now that we have better coaching in the building. I hope so, bro, because I'm rooting for that guy. I hope he refines his route too, but more importantly, I hope he's able to catch the damn ball, dog. Because there's times even with Gino will put in the numbers sometimes to him, and he wasn't able to make the catch, man. So
yeah. Man,
Yeah.
it's a vote of confidence in Besh and Dante Thornton. They're kind of like, hey, look, we're gonna give you another year to develop and see what we have in y'all because the offense last year was a shit show from
yeah,
every way you want to look at it, from the offensive line,
Luton.
from the scheme, the play calling, just everything that can go wrong on offense last year went wrong. So
Yeah,
from their perspective, they're like, man, how can we evaluate guys on offense when everything was just Gino was ass. Gino
yeah,
was ass. When a quarterback is ass, like and then the offensive line is trash. It's like it's hard to really
yeah,
evaluate sometimes some of the players that like on offense, and maybe that's the approach that they're taking is like, hey, look, like, yeah, can we add another piece on at wide receiver, another piece or two for sure, but like there's also the factor of like let these guys develop, let them get an opportunity to show what they can do. But I mean, me personally, I would have grabbed one earlier.
yeah.
But I ain't mad at it, man. If Trey Zun is a starter at guard, then bam, that's a starting left guard. Boom. Then you got uh damn man. I mean,
Ooh, Buffalo at 125 selects Tyler Bell. So Tyler Bell's gone.
Oh, Skylar Bell, shit, damn.
Yeah, Lord.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a guy I was looking
He
at,
was
but
he
obviously
wasn't going to drop.
there.
He wasn't going to drop in the fit. He wasn't going to drop all the way to 179.
Yeah, that would have
But
been a
Nah, he
big
wasn't gonna
call.
drop to 179. That wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah.
so
We'd
so
have to
so
move up for that.
they got like 4 picks left. They got 4 picks. I think they have
Yeah,
5.
Buffalo?
The Raiders. They got two
Uh,
6 rounds, a seventh,
yeah.
and a
So we
fifth.
got we got 175, 185, 208, and I believe 219.
So what they
As
can
of now,
do,
well, actually, you know what? My bad, bro, because I don't even know what we give up to move up to 122. So I can't even say that
hey,
like,
you know what's a
confidently.
surprise though? So far, I mean, they might grab a D tackle like
They
Yeah,
a
could.
that's what I'm
something.
saying. Corleone, don't sleep on him. He
Yeah,
might be
Corleone from Cincy. Oh yeah, okay. He's still available.
he's still available, dog. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad move. I think someone was telling me at Corleone, like, the issue with him is like, I think he had clots.
Yeah, he had injury.
Yeah, so it's kind of so. But if you take a flyer on him late, it's kind of like boomer bust, like fifth, sixth. I ain't tripping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Fifth, sixth, especially for him, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Yeah, yeah. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. You know what I mean. Everybody watching, man. Appreciate everybody coming through. Man, show the
Yes,
channel
sir.
some love, man. Hit the like button.
Yeah, make sure you guys go ahead and head on over to my guy Farrell's channel, Farrell
Appreciate it.
NFL. I give him a subscribe. Y'all go on with the Severe is at at the draft right now.
I know,
Yeah,
At
he
man.
had to
the
get pissed off.
His
yeah,
face.
yeah.
He was
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
pissed.
sure he was pissed at take one, dog.
yeah. I ain't gonna
I'm
lie,
pretty
bro.
sure.
I'm watching Mike Washington, bro. He's definitely a one cut type of
Oh yeah.
motherfucker. Like you got to get him going on the track and get him going off the one cut.
So the thing about Mike Washington that where I was like that made me a little hesitant with him. But hey, if they trade up and draft him, that means the offensive staff co-signed him. But the one thing that we're saying is like, could he could he fit a zone scheme?
Mhm.
Because he's not a big cutback dude. He's not gonna cut back and he's not gonna do all that. Like you, and this is when I'm having some conversations, but you got to get him going on the track. Like if you say, hey, bro, we're going to the 8 hole and get him going there, and he just make one cut. He can't be doing all the jitterbugging and all the extra because that's not how he built. He got to just
Yeah,
make that one cut and get his shoulders downhill and use the speed, which you
yeah,
can mix. Kubiak gonna have to mix in some runs with him. It can't be because Genty can do that outside zone shit. Because I like Genty's vision in that zone scenario, but Mike Washington ain't like that. So you got to get
yeah,
him going downhill. He gonna have to mix it in a little bit.
yeah. Well, I will say this though, because let me ask you this, because I know you played running back and you like the running back position. Like, and I remember I was talking to shout out to Take the Line, like Marcus, and he was saying way back when he was saying that like Genty kind of is a better fit in a power gap scheme,
Okay.
like a power,
Mm,
just because that's he was running a lot of that in college.
he was.
If anything, he's probably better in more of an inside zone scheme if you're going to run some
Yeah,
zone with him. But
yeah.
and now they're in an outside zone scheme, so it's like, oh, okay. Like, do you feel like that's a fit, like a perfect fit with Genty, or you think it's going to be
It's
a big
not. Yeah,
deal?
it's not exactly puzzle piece fit. I will say that. Like especially when we got Kubiak, I'm like Genty's gonna have to work on his side to side quickness a little bit. He's going to
Yeah.
have to work on his stop and start and all that. Because when you were watching Walker and this system at its purest form, even we can go back to when Kubiak had Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara running zones, bro. He's a demon at
Yeah.
that zone blocking shit. He's not his
Mm-hmm.
patience, his vision. Alvin
Mhm.
Kamara is one of the better zone runners in the league. Then you look
Mm-hmm.
at the way Kenneth Walker was setting it up last year.
Mm-hmm.
Though that necessarily, like, you can necessarily put Genty more into the Kamara mold, whereas like he's not
Yeah.
as quick side to side as Walker, but Kamara is more smooth in this in that regard as saying as a zone blocker. There's
Okay.
gonna be a little it's gonna be a little curve to get into. I will say that. It's gonna be some curvature that he's gonna have to
It's
get
gonna
into.
be like an adjustment period for sure.
But when he gets it though, he'll be straight. But it's the patience of it. It's the and
Mm.
I think that's why they said he can do it, because last year he was pissing me off with some of the ways he was being patient behind the line of scrimmage, trying to let blocks set up. When I'm like, bro, you just gotta
Mhm.
go. But in this
Yeah.
fucking system, you can set that up a little bit. You can be like, all right, I can be a little patient, let the block set up. Whereas last year, bro, you couldn't do that shit at all. You just had to
No.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's one of those things that I'm curious to see because even last year, as much as the offensive line was an issue, there was times where Genty was doing too much, like he wasn't like decisive
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
at
Oh yeah.
times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but maybe that's because the offensive line was trash, and when the offensive line is trash, it can also make you indecisive because you'd be like, damn, like you don't know what it might confuse you a little bit, like what you're seeing because you don't know when you. I don't know. Maybe you could speak to that a little bit, but
Now
I
I
just
can
felt
I
like
can see this right now. Your boy that we just drafted is like I don't know for sure, but I have a pretty good idea. He's going to be definitely the short area back over Genty. I
Yeah.
see that immediately because he's 6'2", 220. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah.
And he's a downhill dude. Like this dude don't do no cut back and all that extra shit. He is a one cut dude.
Yep. I'll say this too for all the Raider fans watching, y'all gonna remember this name. A comp that I thought I was kind of like, oh okay, I could kind of see it. Y'all remember Latavius Murray?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Murray, if
Yep.
y'all remember, coming out like he big dude. I think he was like 6'1", 6'2". I might have been six. Was he 6'3"? I don't know. But
He
anyway,
was
like
big
he
as
was like
hell. He was damn near 6'2", 6'3" though.
yeah. Like
Yeah,
and
it
he
was
was like
around
he was
there.
like around the same size, 220, and he ran a 4.3. I think coming
Yep.
out he ran like a 4.38. Coming out of college, he went to a small school. I'm trying to remember. I think he went to the same school that quarterback that went. Damn, what was it? Did he come out of the same school that
UCF. He went to UCF.
who was the quarterback that went in that car draft? The car draft, Derek Carr draft that went early. He went to the Jags early, like top
Bortles.
five. Blake Bortles. Yep, he played with
Bortles.
Blake Bortles in college. But yeah, like Latavius Murray might be a comp for him, and Latavius Murray, low key, like he was a touchdown machine. If you
Yeah.
think about it, like if you looked at his
Yeah, it
career,
was.
he had some seasons where he had like, oh, I think there was a season like he might have led the league in rushing touchdowns. For sure he had seasons where he had 13, 14 touchdowns rushing the football. So, hey, look, everybody's going to have a role on offense. And
Yeah.
like Kubiak says, it's going to be a two-back system, which I have no problem with. And
Yeah.
we need a depth. We need a talent. If we're going to be a running football team, you can't just have just Genty.
Yeah.
It makes me think that he's going like just getting even deeper in it. I think he's going to be mixing in some power scheme in here as well. I don't think he's just going to automatically just everything is outside zone because like we do got to think he does not have the entire personnel that he wants to
Facts.
run outside zone all correctly. Like I do think even last year there were power elements in Seattle's game last year that he incorporated. Now he brought his outside zone, and that's the majority chunk of it. But he did end up playing the strength. So even though he is an outside zone dude, him taking Washington makes me think like they're going to be mixing in different type of shit in here, and they got the coach to do it. They got Dennison to be able to teach and do what they want, so that everybody can come along slowly.
And I thought it was interesting that Spytek earlier in the offseason, he had like it was an interview where he said something to the effect that like, he's going to be better this year. He's gonna trust the
Yeah.
people around he's gonna be trusting the people around him more. Which, last year he's coming in, first year GM. A lot of people in the front office, the scouts or whatever, it takes a year before they can fully have like everybody that is his
Yep.
guys in the building.
Yeah.
So this year, he got the guys from the Eagles. He got a lot of everything is he what I'm trying to say is that he's trusting the people around him more, meaning that whether it's the coaches, whether it's the scouts, and a lot of
Yeah.
these guys that they're drafting because the coaches have a plan for him. They have a plan. Like they
Yeah.
check it. You see what I'm saying? Like they're checking in with he's not gonna make a pick that like that let's say the offensive line coach is like, nah, hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what exactly.
You know
Dennison
what I mean?
probably looked at Zoom and it was like, "Yeah, I can fuck with that. I can work with that."
Yeah. And same thing with Mike Washington. Look, I thought like, hey, I thought Mike Washington was intriguing. I thought he was gonna go earlier, but since he was available, I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. But I also looked at like, damn, will he fit an outside zone scheme? I don't know. But they obviously checked in with everybody on that coaching staff. Like, yeah, we good with that. We
And
can work with
I
that.
think
Right.
you know, because of the conversation we just had about Genty too. Again, they gonna mix scheme. You know what I mean? Like they gonna
Mm-hmm.
flip flop a little power in there, a little you know what I mean, a little bit of the zone scheme or
Yeah.
mostly zone scheme, but they gonna have some power in there.
Yeah, man. So and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That what that means is it's telling you like they recognize the personnel and they're gonna play to their strengths.
Exactly.
And that's what.
Don't just fit square pegs into the round hole. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and
Yes.
that's what a lot of goddamn coaches was doing.
Yeah.
You know, we gotta remind ourselves, bro. Like this is a mix mosh of different coach philosophies in this personnel. You feel what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah.
4 different coaches that have been here and all have different schemes, and it's just a mix of players in here that are not meshing into one scheme. So this is just the first year to implement the shit and get it together. We do got to remember that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
Facts.
we're not
Facts.
gonna get it right away either. You know.
Yep.
No,
Yeah. Facts. Every coach is gonna have their own system, but at the end of the day, like you got to know what you have and you got to play to their strengths. Like if they can't do what you're asking them to do, then like, and you keep doing like you just said, like it's just you're gonna be banging your head just over and over again, expecting different results. Like, nah, that's not what. I don't feel like that's good coaching. At the end of the day, like you got to know, understand like what players are good at, but also have a good scheme though. You got to have a good scheme too. Like I like the good coaches, the best offense coaches, they're gonna have a good system, but also understand like the strengths of the players and their weaknesses.
Right.
Yeah.
No, definitely.
So, there is last year. I looked this up and I was just doing some research. So roughly about 65 to 70% of Kubiak stuff, he's gonna want to try to get to that outside zone stuff, but he crept up last year to the 35% range in the power scheme with his stuff too. So depending on personnel and what he wants, he will creep up into that range. He'll still be primarily zone, but he will run power depending on his personnel.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm like knowing that I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I'm just wondering how they're gonna finish out this draft. Like, what position are they gonna continue to go? You know, maybe grab someone that can add to like Zane Durant available? Is he still there?
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still available. He's still
Is
there.
Harold Perkins? Well, I mean, I guess Harold Perkins might be off the table now. Like since they.
No,
Oh, yeah,
Perkins is still
probably.
there, bro. Lawson is still there.
Kyle Lewis.
Okay. Hey, Jalen
Yeah.
Kilgore, he got drafted, huh? Jalen Kilgore, he got drafted. Sure.
No, he's still there.
No, I don't think so.
He's still there,
hey,
bro.
man.
He's top of the list right now, though. I don't think he makes that out of this round.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it out of this round for sure. He's probably the top player available, one of the top players available for sure.
Yeah.
But man, I wouldn't
Yeah,
rule out
Smith,
another
though.
a trade up. You know, they got
Genesis Smith went to the Chargers.
Oh, he did? Okay.
The other Arizona safety, I guess, that was playing with Stukes.
Yeah. He's more of like a true free safety. He was actually the free safety last year, and I think Stukes might have played nickel last year.
Yeah, but they say he can't tackle like that.
Yeah. I was like cool off him.
He can't tackle like that. I saw it. He can't.
Yeah. Like this is the type of safety draft like where you can get a safety that can do a lot of different things. And I felt like the reason why he's going this late is because he could only do one thing. And it's kind of like and it wasn't bad, but he's not a guy that you can trust like to come downhill. You know what I mean? And Stukes is kind of like a guy that can do a little bit of everything as well as have range. So you can see why.
Did Kamari Ramsey not get taken yet?
He's still there, bro.
Damn.
He's still there. That's what I'm saying. He's still there.
Well, what did we give up to move up? Because then it don't look like we got a fifth round.
I've been trying to find that out for the last 20 minutes.
I would, you know what? But it's still the fourth, right? It's still fourth.
Yeah, we're still in the fourth.
Yeah, fourth about to end in a minute.
Hey, did Zakee Wheatley go?
No,
I don't think so.
Damn. Damn. Well, you know what? Hey, it's still they still can go in the fourth, but damn, Bud Clark went early. You see
But
Bud
Clark
Clark?
did go early. Yeah.
He did.
I was drafting him in the fourth, but
Me
damn,
too.
that was great. Yeah.
I had him for the third, fourth.
Yeah. Like I was drafting Bud like in the
So
fourth,
yeah, we're
but
at
like
175, right? So we're only at 132, which means our pick is long.
yeah. So but they got 2 6-round picks. So what they can do is they can package. It could be a possible situation where if they
They
really
can
like
move
a
up if they
guy,
want somebody. Yeah.
yeah, they can trade up. They could package that like 5th-round pick, another 6, or
Yeah.
that 7th. You know what I mean?
Or they might trade up higher in the fifth. That also could be a possibility, bro.
Did anybody take a kicker yet?
Right.
No.
Okay, good. Because I know the Raiders needed to get a kicker. I mean,
Again,
prefer.
what I tell y'all, bro, guess what Mike Washington's RAS score was?
What
Crazy.
is it?
A 10.
Crazy.
Dang.
It's
So
crazy.
that means in the green. Bro, I guarantee you, any pick you watch us make, they RAS score is in a 9 or a 10. I guarantee you.
It's crazy.
He's a RAS score demon, dog.
Lunatic said we give up a 7th for next year to move up to 122. So we swap picks and we give up next year's 7th.
I ain't mad at that.
Look at that.
Oh.
Stukes. RAS score 9.
You're talking about from the earlier trade?
I think so, yeah. That's what some of the chats posting up. I've been trying to find it. I haven't been able to.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, it was a 7th round from last
For
year,
next
right?
year. Yeah, for next year, huh?
Oh, wait. Hold up. No.
Or was that 102?
That was for 102. Yeah, earlier. Yep. You're right.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that was for McCoy. Damn, if McCoy hits, bro, we got a true number 1 corner.
Yep.
I'm about to watch his tape in a minute.
But it's just, man,
It's a big flyer, bro.
I'm gonna try to send that video to y'all, man.
Hold on, I got it. Is the one that you reposted from Ted Nguyen?
Yep.
All right, hold on, I got it, dog. I can put it up real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead and play it, man. Let me know what y'all think when y'all.
All right,
bro. I really think this man is healthy.
Monday, when I was sending out texts and just to different teams, kind of asking them, "What are you hearing? Like, what's sort of the buzzy thing that's going on?" You heard that McCoy could really slip in this draft, and I guess I did not quantify it that I thought he could slip completely out of the first 2 rounds. But as I started to talk to teams about exactly what the problem was here, and this news has come out that it's not the ACL tear issue, like that's fine. But he has a bone plug, which was basically a piece of bone and cartilage was used to repair a degenerative cartilage issue in that same knee. And now there is a thought process amongst doctors that this is going to now have to be replaced again, maybe not immediately, but at some point in the future. And I had one team tell me that, if there's a severe slip, it's because there are some teams that are taking the position that if this next surgery, which would likely knock him out for the entirety of a year, if this next surgery is not successful, it will effectively end his career, because what you're doing to fix it is you're taking a piece of bone and cartilage from somewhere else in that knee that is not necessarily load bearing, and you're transporting it to try and fix the defect. So you can't keep doing this over and over again. Horrible. Yeah, it's not good.
It's like it kept getting worse. Cartilage.
Yeah. I mean,
tendon in there too.
It's a guttural reaction from all of us, Rob.
Yeah, it's and one other piece of information. Sorry, I got people texting me still about the tight ends that were drafted at the end of the second. The interesting thing here too is the kind of the foremost surgeon now who deals with these bone plugs. It's Dan Cooper, who's the Cowboys team doctor. So if somehow you see the Cowboys end up being the team that does the dice roll on it, it's because they have the.
All right. So
no, they didn't. The Raiders did, but but y'all see how serious it is, though, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's just wow.
So But hey, I'm not mad at it because it's like, all right, it's definitely high risk, high reward move, but it's in the fourth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of like the sweet. That's when you start taking a little bit more risk.
Yeah, and for me, again, if he's healthy, then you got a guy. Get him with fucking Alex Guerrero, man. Let him work it out. See what's going on
Bro, let
there.
him go to Germany. Go to Germany and do the whatever you got to do in Germany because them
Man,
dudes.
bro, do something.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, here we go. So we traded 134 and 208 to Atlanta for 122. So we gave up that top that second 6th-round pick.
I see. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that makes sense. So they only got
So-
one 6th-round pick.
Yeah,
Oh,
so we
okay.
got 185 now. So it's 175, 185, 219.
So are they saying he does need the surgery, or are they saying he might need that surgery?
They're saying that if they said that next surgery, if it's unsuccessful, it's his career is over.
Oh, so he does need to get that. He definitely is going to get that and does need it.
Yeah, they're saying something that like they need to do some extra. I'm not gonna lie, like it sounds crazy,
Or
bro.
he
Like I
or he
kind of
gets injured again, like and
That's
he
where
needs
it's getting me.
surgery,
Like
yeah, I feel bad
he
for
needs
him,
the
man.
surgery and
The
it doesn't
dude,
work.
that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. That he got. I kind of feel
You're
bad
getting
for him. 'Cause,
Jason
like,
Verrett vibes, bro. You remember Jason Verrett was a dog. If that motherfucker could stay healthy, he was a dog.
yeah. But
Yeah.
look. Hey, look. I'm sure the Raiders did their research, and they deemed that like
Okay. He
what.
said, Prez just said right now, he said McCoy already spoke with the Raider staff, and he's going to let the staff decide what they want to do with the injury.
Okay.
Whew,
No,
man.
knowing our staff, they're probably gonna tell him to fucking get the surgery, bro.
Yeah, he said, but his knee feels good according to him. Oh well, yeah,
They're
you're
gonna
gonna
get the
say that.
surgery.
Shout out Christian Wilkins.
Yeah, they're gonna tell his ass to get the surgery, bro. They're
No,
not gonna
I feel fine, bro. I'm good.
Hey,
They
Red
did
Shirt.
it with Max Crosby too. They wasn't
Yeah.
fucking with Max Crosby. They said, "Hey, bro, get the surgery." They did
Yeah.
it with everybody. They did it with Brock. You feel what I'm saying? With Brock,
Yeah.
they was like, "Hey, bro, sit on down. Nah, do what you got to do." I see
So
them doing that.
so red shirt the year basically. Red shirt the
Yeah,
year.
Yeah.
and I'm not mad at that. I wasn't expecting to get no corner like him anyway. So, like for me, it's
Yeah.
like sit on down, bro. Come back next year, especially because I've been saying it. If Teron Johnson doesn't stay, right? Worst case scenario, I would like to see what he look like. Say if Porter ends up getting right this year, I would like to see what McCoy could look like as a nickel, maybe, or maybe you see him on the outside if somebody
Man,
drops off right in the
he
thing.
could be the
But
number one. He could be the number one guy, but the thing is though, like damn, like if he redshirts this year, this would be 2 years since he's played football.
since he's played football.
Yeah.
But he said, I mean, according to him, of course he's going to say this, but according to him, he feels good to play.
Okay.
Right? He got to get in the building and start getting the X-rays now. Like just
Yeah, I think that's what they're
load it
probably
up,
gonna
bro.
do, bro. I think that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna go ahead and give him a full physical and then have him meet with the specialist and then they're gonna go ahead and prognose it. Like either
Or
you're gonna
even gets
do
out
it.
there to the rookie camp. Like fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, if it wasn't the Raiders, someone was gonna take a flyer on them. They're gonna take a risk.
Oh yeah.
Raiders obviously like Spytek doesn't come across as a guy that like as a guy that he will take risk on like with bad medicals and stuff like that. And if he does, it's gonna be for him. It's gonna be low risk. He's gonna figure out what that is, and for him, a lot of his boom or bust moves have happened in like starting in the 4th round.
Yeah.
Hey, but again, we say it though. If the man is healthy, we got a fucking for sure number one corner. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like he's for sure number one corner.
I'm not gonna lie, the Raiders defense. I'm kind of intrigued. I want to see how they put it together because they went from having no talent to having some talent now.
Oh yeah,
hey, bro. Is it out the realm to think we can be a top 15 unit?
Ooh, I got to see what Rob Leonard brings to the table.
Yeah.
I got to see. I want to see what the D line looks like.
The D line is the thing I'm most like. I ain't gonna lie. This is the thing I kind of like the most. No lie. But our secondary, I like our secondary. I like what we look like there. I
Our
mean, seeing how Porter's
secondary.
there. Porter got to
Yeah, I
develop a
think it
little
is
bit.
good.
Yeah.
Stukes,
Porter
you got
needs.
Stukes to round it out. You know, Chin can go back to Roman like how he do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Linebackers for sure set. I mean, we ain't got shit linebacker. So
More.
Yeah.
It's kind of more to
Yeah,
that.
man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Defense is it's. I'm looking forward to seeing how it's gonna look this year because they got some talent. They got some pieces. They went all out. Like they literally. It went from like literally like last season when we're looking at the defense. We're like, bro, like we don't have outside of Crosby and maybe one other guy, maybe a couple other guys. Like we're looking. I was looking around like, man, we ain't got nothing.
No, nothing. Now we got depth, rotation. You know what I mean? All the extra. And then you look. I don't know. Looking at this defense, bro. If as long as you know your boy Rob Leonard ain't Paul Gunther, I think we should be all right. I mean, like I think we should be okay, bro. There's like what really realistically, bro, what you need to do with this defense is just really just calm everything down and simplify shit. Nothing needs to be too complicated. We don't need to do calculus. Just have people rush where they gotta be rushing and play simple defense, man. Don't play them 15 yards back on the corners. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's be aggressive.
Yeah. It's funny though. They're taking the approach of like we're gonna address the trenches and we're gonna add talent to this defense and we're gonna trust that Kubiak is gonna coach up the offense.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of this to me smells like they're banking on the fact that they're just saying we're better coaches than what y'all had last year. That's just what this smells like to me. And realistically, I mean, talk your shit. You just won a Super Bowl, like so. Sure, like it is. I'll buy into that. You know, so it's like for me, if that's how they feel, because it smells like how they feel. Like, hey man, we just better coaches than y'all had, and we gonna get more out of these dudes. So be it. We'll see how that rocks this year, and then we're gonna pick up the pieces next year. But you said it, Jay. We wasn't no goddamn playoff team. Like, come on, man.
You know, I don't expect us to win 9 games, bro. I don't expect us even to win 8 games.
No.
This is this foundation. We're putting the foundation together, you know.
That's where we start fucking up with the fan base, bro. We get too lofty. Like 9 wins and not, bro. I was saying 6 to 7 wins before the draft, and I'm saying 6 to 7 wins after the draft. Anything above that is gravy to me. That's wild.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
If we in the wild card talks, I'm gonna be fucking over the moon. I'm gonna be over the moon.
Right. I don't think it's gonna be a wild card. I just want to see a level of improvement. Well, I will say this though. I want to see what these second year guys do. Like I want to see what I want to, because this is where you start looking at like you can look at a Spytek and be like, all right,
do you know what you're doing for real?
We'll see what this draft class is looking like. All right, what's Darian Porter doing? Charles Grant is Charles Grant going to be the starting right tackle?
I don't know. Like that's a good competition.
They're gonna compete with him and Glaze. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
What it sounds like. And look, again, I wasn't the biggest Glaze fan. I told Jay this before. I wasn't the biggest Glaze fan. But then when he got in last year, I was like, oh shit, I need to see more of that. I need more film of that. So for me, I like him. I've always liked Caleb Rogers. To me, I think him and Zun compete. I'm not mad at it. Shit, earn your spot, young fella. Let's see it happen. Let's see it happen. But Porter, I mean, there's mixed reviews on Porter. I want to know how y'all feel, because mixed reviews are, some people like him. I've seen on my show where there's been some people that are like, I don't see what the fuck y'all are seeing in Porter. Like, so there's mixed reviews, dog. I mean, I think it was even I think it was my dog Quirk, if I'm not mistaken. But where are y'all?
I think Porter was always a guy that like he's only played the position for what, like
3 years, dog.
2-3 years, bro. So, and I know him coming out. He's an older guy. Like he came out like he was 24, but sometimes upside is not about how old a player is. It's how much experience they've had playing the position. So that
Yep.
means there's room for growth. There's room to get
Yep.
way better because he's still learning all the ins and outs.
Yeah.
So that's a guy that I'm still intrigued and see. I'm not gonna throw him under the bus yet, but he's a guy that I'm looking at in his second year. I'm looking at some of the offensive line that they drafted last year. How they're gonna contribute to this team? You mentioned Caleb Rogers and Charles Grant. Even the guys that from the defensive line that they drafted last year.
Yeah.
I want to
Pegues,
see
Tonka.
Tonka. Like I want to see, and a lot of people were like, "Higher." Tonka kind of showed out well. I thought
He played
flashed a
well
little
toward
bit.
the end of the year. Pegues, we got no tick. So who
Yeah.
knows?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
Bryce Lance to the Saints.
Damn.
Damn. No
Yeah.
receiver this year, y'all. Just wrap your mind around it, or they gonna trade for a motherfucker. It's one or two.
Damn. Hey,
Yeah.
Saints out here, they putting weapons around their quarterback.
Oh yeah, they
But,
definitely.
we do got to think about this though. Think about this. A lot of these guys, right, that we saw get drafted last year for quarterback, their teams waited until the second year to give them the weaponry, right? Like last year, Cam Ward didn't have shit last year, and you look at Shuck, he had Olave, you know what I mean. But other than that, like that's pretty much it. But now you see that they're established in this year too. Now the teams are like, okay, well now give him Carnell Tate, give him all this extra stuff that you need because we know he's established at this point. He's comfortable, so that might be what we're doing too when you look at it.
Yeah, no facts.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
So yeah, so next year will be big on getting like weapons around. Maybe wide receiver. Wide receiver is going to be for sure. It's going to be like it was. No matter what, it was going to be a priority because whoever they got this year was only going to be a complimentary receiver. It wasn't going to be no number one receiver. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I think they're going to have an opportunity to add a number one receiver plus more because Trey Tucker is on his last year of his deal. Dante Thornton, I don't know how it's going to work out with him.
Right.
Jack Besh, he's on the clock. I want to see. That's another guy who's a second year player. That I think he's going to show out better than he did last year. But we still got to see it. We still got to see. We got to see Besh go out there and be a contributor. Jalen Naylor.
And I think he'll get the reps for it too.
You should say it again.
I think he'll get the reps too to kind of showcase more, and I think that's a lot of the problem with Besh is he didn't get a lot of reps last year. And then when he did, they had him primarily blocking.
Right. So he's gonna have. I mean, man, who the starting receivers basically are gonna be what? Is Naylor maybe Naylor, Tucker, Naylor and Tucker.
Yeah.
And then Besh would be the next guy up.
Yeah. Rotational.
And then it's everybody else. Dante Thornton is probably going to be like the fourth receiver. Yeah. I'm thinking. And unless like he takes a big step, like he has a crazy offseason and he's able to like get a big role based off what he did. But it's a completely different coaching staff. So they can easily look at Thornton and be like, yeah, this not it. This not it.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. I know they said that they're excited about him, but just kind of looking at his production last year, he needs a lot of work. He needs to have a big improvement in this offseason for him to really wow people and just be more of a rotational piece, in my opinion. I think preseason is going to be really his measuring point on where he kind of stands in the team.
Hey, did Brazil get drafted? Chris Brazil? He got drafted.
Yeah, he got drafted. I think he went in the early third.
Okay.
Yeah,
not that I want the Raiders to draft him, but I mean, if he was available now, I'd have been like, yeah, hell yeah. But I mean, do you got the
Burks
big board
is there?
you? Who's available at wide receiver?
So right now Burks is available, and that's Rundown's guy out of Oklahoma.
He ran like a 4. I think he ran like a 4.2. So he's a speed demon.
Yeah, Coleman out of Missouri, Jeff Cadwell, Malik Benson is still there. Kendrick Law out of Kentucky.
Jeff Codwell is a workout warrior, and probably Spytek has him high on his board because he's like a Raz dude. So
High Raz dude. Okay.
yeah, bro. He had a crazy combine. Like he had 40+ inch vertical, 4.3 speed, 6.5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shuttle times is crazy, but the problem with him is like you see all that, but then when you watch him play, you don't see it.
Oh, you don't see it manifest on the field. Okay.
You don't see the athleticism that he showed out in. That's why I called him a workout warrior. So, but if you're taking him in at 6, I wouldn't be mad. Like if you took him in 6,
Yeah.
I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
6, 5.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be crazy mad.
Yeah, you got good Josh Cameron, Kobe Young out of Georgia.
Can you check for me and see what the tight ends are looking like?
Yeah. So currently right now is Justin Jolie out of NC State.
Yeah,
Jack Andrews, Texas. Joe Warrior.
Joe Warrior. Oh, Cincy.
Yeah.
Cincy. Yeah.
Yeah. Mike Trigg, Baylor.
Okay.
Josh Cuevas out of Alabama. Riley Novitz.
I know Severe's high on Josh Cuevas, tight end from Alabama. Okay. Yeah. But he's more the guys that you're mentioning are more of receiving tight ends. Damn, did the Ohio State tight end get drafted?
Hold on.
He probably did, bro. He went to Ohio State. Like someone's gonna draft him.
Yeah, I don't see any Ohio State guys for tight end.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be a position. Maybe next year they're gonna address, or maybe it might be a UDFA option. Maybe they grab a guy that like we're not talking about later.
Yeah, I think so.
That they can project as a blocker, but I'm trying to think of is Kilgore still on the board? Kilgore's
there, bro. Yeah, Kilgore's still there.
Damn. Hey, VJ Payne is still available?
VJ Payne. Hold on. Yeah, I think he's still there. Yeah, he's still there.
What? I don't have anything in front of me, but what pick are we on right now?
We are one. Hold on. We're at 137, and then the Cowboys select. They go edge. They select.
Okay, we're like a little bit like we're about 40-something picks away from the next Raiders pick. So
we're about to
that's a long wait. Damn, man. Hey, how you feel about this? Would you trade up in this scenario? Because you're like 40 clicks.
Yeah, I would probably trade up to a high 5th. Go to like maybe 158 or around that mark, and get a guy if you're and that's if they're keen on him.
That it's definitely so. Why next pick could be wide receiver, maybe safety. And when I say safety, I mean more of like in the box, strong safety type.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of keeping up with the theme of like addressing the defense. But then if Burks is still there, you mentioned somebody else that was still there. Burks and then somebody else. Codwell. I don't know about
Benson. Malik
Benson.
Yeah,
he's like a deep threat.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at Benson if we get him.
And I think Benson has some special teams value. I think he played special teams as a returner. So. Malik Benson, I think he was a returner.
He brings value as a return man. That's what they're saying.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, he had one return for a touchdown last year.
Yeah. So at this point, bro, like we're at the point of the draft where a lot of these guys are gonna be depth. And if you're gonna be a depth piece, if you're gonna be a backup, what else can you do?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So a guy like Malik Benson, if he's there, or Burks, those guys,
nobody I think drafted Kamari Ramsey.
No, he's still there. He's still there,
bro.
Yeah.
Wild to me.
Crazy.
It is.
That's crazy. But Ramsey's kind of off the board since they already got like a free safety and a nickel and Stukes. So
Kyle Lewis.
But
I liked Kyle Lewis, man. Dolphins just took him.
Okay, Kyle Lewis, is that the safety from Pitt?
Jeff Caldwell, another RAS. Yep, start looking at the RAS scores. Y'all know.
Yeah. Hey, look, if Kilgore somehow, some way, I like Kilgore. I like Jalen Kilgore. So if he's there, I wouldn't be mad at it. It's gonna be a depth guy. You stash him, probably gonna play some special teams. Might be able to get on the field this year.
I can't wait to.
Why is pieces of this ottoman coming
But
out?
but definitely a guy that would start could potentially start in the second year.
Yeah, this is all depth. Just don't give me no Tommy Malott, Don't give me no goddamn all the extra type of picks this year, bro. Just go with some people that might be able to play.
Right.
Yeah.
I like going like high probability picks in these type of picks, like positions like DT, you feel what I'm saying? Like shit like that, like running back. Those are positions where you could take them in these later rounds, and those end up working out more than other ones.
Hey, check D tackle real quick. I want to see who's available at D tackle.
So it's Xavier Harris out of Ole Miss, Delmonte Capehart, Clemson, Rayshawn Benny out of Michigan. Zane Durant is still there. Bryson Eason out of Tennessee. Nick Barrett, Cameron Ball, out of Arkansas. Tim Keenan out of Alabama. And then Donate Corleone out of Cincinnati is available as well.
Corleone still available.
Huh?
Yeah. So that it's not bad. I mean, you got Durant there. He's a little bit undersized for nose.
What you going, Grandma?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm looking at best available right now. Keith Abney. I think, were you talking about this rundown? Who's I talking about that like Keith Abney? Oh, I think my boy was talking about Keith Abney out of Arizona State. I mean, they grabbed a corner.
Abney. Yeah, nah.
Damn, Zakee Wheatley's
still what is he though? A linebacker?
He a corner.
Another corner though?
Yeah, we already grabbed the corner. I didn't expect McCoy though. McCoy's damn.
I don't think they expected him to be there.
Hey, bro.
No.
Hey, look. Hey, Chandler Rivers though is a dog. He's a nickel.
What's he, an OT?
He's a nickel. Chandler Rivers is a nickel. But I guess when you grab a Stukes, maybe you're probably gonna say he's probably gonna be the nickel after this year.
Yeah.
But I mean, we still need a free safety. So I mean, Stukes could stay his ass at free safety.
Stukes got to stay at free safety, bro. The shit he does, his instincts, his speed, I think he can be a damn good free safety. I see some others comparing him to which was lofty, but they was comparing him to Minka.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, it's some players available. God damn.
Yeah.
Kobe Young gone, but I wasn't a fan of Kobe Young.
Hey, I know y'all would. Damn.
Deion Burks really ain't got picked?
Yeah. No.
Let
me see. Deion.
All right. Cincinnati selects Kobe Young, wide receiver out of Georgia, and that rounds off. That ends the fourth round. So we're about to go ahead and start the fifth round. And Bear was asking.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. There are some players available. Hold on. Am I tripping? Damn, there's a few players. There's Jalen Kilgore, Chandler Rivers. He's a nickel out of Duke. Jalen Kilgore, you right now, I was talking about him. He's kind of a box safety, super athletic. You can move him around, can guard.
If you wanted to get a replacement for Chin, then sure, I think that's the case.
Yep. And then you got who else you got on here? You got
Burks.
You got Deion Burks is still available.
I like Burks. I gave up on the wide receiver dream.
Damn, I don't know how y'all not gonna. I did like DeMond Claiborne out of Wake Forest, but
I did too.
But the thing about him is like he's one of those dudes that need to develop on third down because he can't catch for shit. He can't pass protect.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? But I can
Yeah.
hella see him be good in the outside zone scheme. Explosive. He's explosive, and he'll give you special teams value. So he'd be a nice little third running back. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I don't know if you, man, I don't know if he would take him with that fifth though. To be
Another
honest.
one.
Yeah, he's one of those guys I'll be keeping an eye on, like, because the Raiders need more depth at running back. They only have basically it's only Mike Washington and Genty, and I don't think Lobby's I would
Yeah.
replace him. I would replace him with Claiborne. To be
Yeah.
honest with you.
There you go.
Damian
Texas.
Harris,
Texas
Sam
select at
Burke.
141. 141, Kamari Harris. Kamari Ramsey.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
He gonna play on the other side of Petrie.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of players left, bro. To be honest with you.
Zakee Wheatley's still on the board. I like Zakee Wheatley. Jack Injuries. If you're looking for a tight end, Pharaoh, Jack Injuries is a dude that could work.
Is he an inline tight end though? Is he like a blocking?
Yeah, he an inline tight end, and he played with Fernando already at Cal.
Okay.
So he got familiarity with Buddy.
Okay, because that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at like what complements Brock Bowers' skill set. Like we know Brock is gonna be out there.
Dude.
You see what I'm saying? We know Brock is gonna be out there like receiving.
Caldwell is 6'5", 216.
Yeah, but like when you watch him, like bro, because the reason why I'm talking about him a little bit because it's like I watched a little bit of Brendan Sorsby last season.
Oh yeah, I know that was your dude.
Bro, Caldwell didn't do shit.
Really?
He didn't like what I mean when he didn't do shit is that like he didn't play like his athleticism would make you think.
Then never mind. Yeah, I'm good. Then never mind. We already got one of the dudes on the squad already, bro. Like, nah.
That's why I called him a workout warrior because, bro, the dude, he had like a 40-inch vert, 6'5", 4.3 speed, short shuttle time, like speedy shorter time. I think he's like 1.50 or 149, 10-yard split, I think. Something crazy like that. So athletically, he got it, but I wouldn't mind him in the 6th round.
I wouldn't mind Benson. Benson pretty cool because he got some speed.
Yeah, Benson was cool, bro.
I like Benson better because he'll give you special teams value.
Yeah. What about that receiver from Montgomery? Motherfuckers over there hyping him up during the Senior Bowl, and now he done fell all the way off.
What's his name? Damn,
Ty Montgomery, I believe.
Damn, Singleton ain't get drafted? God damn.
Oh.
No. Hey, Reggie Virgil's hard. I would fuck with Reggie Virgil.
Hey man, it's a lot of players left, man. I'm not gonna lie. There's some players left.
Tyreek Sapp, we don't need.
Yeah, Perkins is still there. Lawson is still there.
Damn, Le'Veon Moss ain't get drafted. Like none of these.
Yep,
none of these running backs are getting drafted. Like
Skylar Gill Howard, that could work for DT.
What do y'all think about DeMonte Capehart from Clemson?
He's cool.
He can fit.
Might be,
he can fit what they need.
Yeah.
He did play, but the only thing is though he old as shit too. I mean, obviously that don't deter them, but he old. He played 6 seasons.
Yeah, yeah. But then he might be like one of those guys that will ready to contribute now.
Starting only 12 games in that span. Nasty, but hey, 6'5" though, 313. You just need to take up space, big dog. We don't need you to be getting no
right.
Sacks.
That's exactly.
Yeah, we don't need you to get sacks.
He plays zero.
Dude, though, no cap. I would rather Benny. I'd rather Benny.
Does play zero.
A little bit more what they looking for.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. My pick is either Chandler Rivers or Jalen Kilgore. Chandler Rivers, I think, would be the starting nickel after Teron Johnson either leaves after the season or gets hurt. Like,
Yeah, I don't think Teron Johnson's gonna stay long term. I do think that is true.
yeah,
No.
because like if you look at like his last couple seasons, he's kind of been going. It's not really his health has kind of like been an issue, and then at the same time, like he is getting older. I think it's just a 1 year type of deal.
Aiden Fisher's still there, but we don't
Hey,
need that.
Deion Burks, Jalen Kilgore, Chandler Rivers. Those are guys I would like. I mean, I wouldn't be mad at.
Like I said, I gave up on wide receiver. It is what it is. So we probably better off looking at all the guys that are not receivers at this point.
Hey, did
Yeah.
Deion Burks play Did Deion Burks play special teams? Like, was he a returner? Did he return?
I don't know.
Fast,
I
bro.
don't think he was though. I don't think he was.
Because he ran like a 4.2, I think.
5'10", 180 is what Deion Burks is. That might be some of it.
Okay.
He can run routes too. I don't know why the fuck he's not taking yet, bro. I really don't get it.
Yeah. Damn, it's a couple of players that I would, man, it's still some players on the board, to be honest with you.
TJ says he would love the Raiders to draft Styles.
Oh, Styles' brother? I didn't like him like that.
He was cool. Like he wasn't all that.
Like Lorenzo Styles Jr.
Yeah, Lorenzo Styles, huh?
I think he ran like a 4.2. Like he's an athletic freak too, low key.
Yeah,
but he's not that big. I mean, I don't really. Where would you put him at? Like I think he's safe. He's a safety, right?
Yeah.
I mean, can he play nickel? I mean, I don't know. Like if he could play nickel, then I wouldn't be mad at it.
He looked like it says he's a safety.
Yeah, let me get the deeper.
He played wide receiver.
Hell no. He lacks NFL level cover skills or anticipation.
Yeah, no. He wasn't impressive to me when I watched him.
Yeah. At the combine, no, he wasn't.
Damn, hey, Texans. Let me see what they draft is looking like. They let me see.
Oh yeah, they do some things, bro.
175. Okay, 175. So the Raiders are about like 32 picks away.
Yep.
Yeah, at this point, Cardinals have had a weird kind of draft.
Yeah. Would y'all trade up for anybody?
Nah.
Is there anybody that you would like, trade up for to give up like their 6th-round pick or maybe their 7th this year? For Burks.
But that's pretty much it.
Yeah. I agree. If you're gonna go, you gotta do it for a receiver.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, Burks will be like the only one because I don't think he'll.
Everybody else, I think we can maybe wait.
Mm-hmm. But there are some guys. I'm not gonna lie. There's guys that I drafted on my mock that is still available. So I'm kind of surprised that they still here.
That's why like everything is falling weird. Oh, did they just take Garrett Nussmeier? No way.
Did they?
They just took Carson Beck. Why would they do that? They didn't do this. They did not do that. Oh, sorry.
Look at the Cardinals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know why, right?
They took Reggie Virgil.
No, they did.
Reggie.
I like Reggie, man.
What do you play?
Reggie's nice.
What position you play?
Wide receiver.
Oh, okay.
And who they take it? Oh no, that's Kobe Young. He got taken. Yeah. Receiver is not. It's a nothing burger this year, folks. It's not happening. We're not getting a receiver.
Why? Okay. Kilgore is high risk, high reward bet with outstanding athletic traits. He's 21 too. He's 21 years old.
I can rock with that.
Kilgore is an impressive height, weight, speed athlete, consistently made plays on football from nickel position. Though his athletic traits are outstanding, he lacks functional control in his pedal and brake movements, which allows receivers to uncover on his watch.
Hey, bro, it's so funny to me that, like, if you talk to a lot of Raider fans are like, this draft Spytek is doing his ass. But, like, when I go on some of the when I go on Twitter and all this extra shit, and I look at some of the people that like I watch during the draft process, or just a lot of people that do draft shit, like the overwhelming consensus is that we're having a good draft.
Yeah.
If you listen to the fans, we're having a shit draft. But from all the draft analysts and everybody that really do draft shit and really do the coverage like that, like I haven't seen not many negative words to say about what we've done, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, people love that. There are a lot of people I don't want to say a lot of people, but there's people that I respect that like that Crawford pick.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's getting to that point where it's like I just think a lot of people including me, I didn't do that much research on Stukes, for example. So it's like I just didn't know about him like that. But then, like when I said it again last night. When I watch the film, I don't get what the fuck are we doing by. You know what I mean? Like there's a couple times as a Raider fan we all could watch after we pick somebody, watch his highlights and be like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, what is this? You know what I mean? Like, it's not good.
For me, it was just
I watched, I was like, oh yeah, I see it. Like I see it.
So the guys that I like in that free safety type role were Stukes, Ramsey, and when I name some of these guys, they also give you other versatility as well. They've had experience playing corner, nickel, can cover, can come down and tackle, whatever the case may be. So guys
exactly what you saying is what I believe the what's his name, Stark, the other guy that's with Spytek yesterday.
Yeah,
he was explaining the Stoop pick. It made more sense to me too, because it's exactly what you saying. Like we done seen the man play nickel, we done seen him play all that. So meaning when we go to free safety, transition to free safety, it's like I know he can cover these dudes out there. You know what I mean? Out there in some of these packages like that.
Yeah. So Stukes was a guy I like. Ramsey was a guy I like. Bud Clark was a guy I like. Zakee Wheatley, my boys
I
high
had him
on
on the board.
My boys hot on him. I liked what I seen when I seen him play, but like he didn't like test very well. I don't think he ran really well. I think he ran like a 4.5, but he's a safety though. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I still think that he was rangy when you watch him.
Yeah. Chokers, go deep tackle. Get Nick Barrett out of South Carolina.
No, when I went yesterday, by this time, but yeah, no, I think we're good, bro. Like I don't know, man. I know some people don't see it immediately, but that edge, bro, I'm excited about that edge, man. I'm excited.
Oh, all right. Looks like Seattle moved up to 148. They traded with the Browns.
Burke's gonna come off the board in a minute. He's too good not to.
Sam Height went at center.
For Carolina, huh?
So Chargers are on the board, right?
They picked Nick Barrett.
Damn, the Browns got the next 3 out of 4 picks. God damn. Damn, the Browns got like, God damn, they got like 5 picks.
They had 4 picks, and then they traded right now with Seattle. So Seattle's at 148 now.
I would call the Browns and try to trade up. Fuck it.
Yeah, if you get that 152, that wouldn't be bad, bro.
Yeah, go.
I know, bro. Guy, people are so sick about this receiver shit that I look at, but it's like if you told me I'm waiting a year to get a dude like a Jeremiah Smith, like a Ryan Williams who has his shit together, like a Cam Coleman, you know what I mean? One of them type of dudes, even a Nick Marsh from Indiana. Like if you told me we got one of them dudes next year, I can live. I can't live with having no fucking quarterback. Is what I can't live with. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Gotta at least have something, bro. I mean, next year it's a lot. I mean, shit. If McCoy work out, dog.
Oh wow. Browns went center. They selected Parker Bransford. Yeah. All right. Okay.
We got some time, bro. Oh, we traded up.
Oh shit! There you go. There you go.
Shit, we traded up.
I told y'all. There you go. All right, there you go. We traded up. Oh, man, who was at 150? I didn't catch that. But Raiders go ahead and trade up to 150
from 179 from 170. So
175 to 150. So we're about to go ahead and be
big
on
jump,
the
bro. Big jump, big jump. So what are we gonna do?
Oh shit, dog. The Raiders trade first round edge Tyrie Wilson to the Saints, dog.
No, we didn't do it. No fucking way.
Tyrie is gone.
But I told you, motherfuckers. Hey, they drafted at edge, bro, and I said it immediately. He taking fucking Tyree spot. They just traded Tyree to the Saints. I told you they drafted at edge, and he was gonna take his spot immediately. That's why they drafted Buddy, because they was gonna take his fucking spot.
Wow.
There you go.
Yep. Talk about it. Let's go.
For Rappaport, Raiders
they traded up
Tyrie Wilson to the
150. Instead, we was at 175. We traded up to 150
for him and Mike Crawford.
What did they trade Tyree for?
I don't even give a damn what they traded him for. Who cares?
150.
Get him out of here. It is what it is, bro.
Talk to me. It's Tyrie Wilson and a 7th to the Saints for pick 150. So we give so we're not picking at round 7.
So we traded Tyree in the 7th round pick to go up to 150.
Yes, that makes sense.
I'm mad.
Crazy.
Woo!
Hey. So okay. So now, and it's out now. All makes sense.
Demon.
Yeah. Now all makes sense. Now it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Which now I'm not mad at it. Okay. So now, we talked about it. We talked about it earlier. This is a guy that Crawford was going to be a guy that was going to either replace
you taking this shit
or Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So. And now, because I think Tyrie was on his last year too. By the way,
yeah, bro, they didn't re-up that fifth year option. When you don't re-up the 5th year option for a first rounder, bro, that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah, writing is on the wall. It's on.
Writing was on the wall, bro. So right now they're at 147 with 3 more away. If Washington don't take Deion Burks, bro, I really hope that we do that.
Hey, did they trade with the Browns? Remember I said that? Did they trade with the Browns?
No, it was Saints.
They did, I think.
With the Saints. Okay.
Yeah. So we get Saints pick.
Oh, so hold up. We traded Tyrie for 147?
150.
Oh, 150. And then they traded up 3 spots.
Yeah, I don't know if they traded.
So they got another 5th. They got that 175 still.
Oh, they still do. Yep.
Yeah, they still got the 175. Yeah,
I like it. Spytek is
they still got 175.
They still got 175, dog. So they just traded Tyrie and a 7th for 150. Which is fucking great, dog.
Hold up,
I'm happy as hell, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, did Kilgore get drafted?
No, he's still there.
Nope. Okay. Talk to me.
We're ahead of Miami. We are ahead of Miami. So Washington goes Joshua Joseph's edge out of Tennessee. Seattle's on the clock. Then it's Browns, and then we're up next at 150. Wow.
Hey man,
if y'all ain't watch Buddy from Auburn, man, go watch that motherfucker, man. Immediate upgrade. Immediate. I mean, if you telling me he takes Tyree's spot, I'm happy as hell, boy. We got a dude that can actually win 101 pass rush reps.
No, for sure. Okay.
That's why now, what do we do? And so they just took Joshua Joseph. They just took an edge. So Seattle's up on the clock now. At 148, I don't think they're going to take a receiver here. I don't believe so. So we could be in play for Burks if they choose to.
Burks is still there.
Might go defense.
Yeah, there you go.
The Raz God.
Shout out to DJ with a $10 super.
The Raz
John
God.
Spytek, the Raz God.
Turn up.
Why am I not seeing the Raiders at 150?
I don't know.
We still on Seattle's joint.
He's there though. I see because I see it
Yeah, I
on
see it's there.
ESPN.
We up.
Yeah, we
Two
up.
more picks, man.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at. Damn, they didn't update it on my end. Damn.
You said it last night, Dad.
Yeah, they haven't updated. ESPN is spot on.
He's taking his place.
But like, they're ahead of the stream.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey,
look,
bro.
talk
Hey,
about look, and
hey.
you gotta think about this. There's going to be people that's mad about it, about Tyrie. But you gotta think about it.
I'm not mad about
Leonard's
Tyrie.
been with this man for 3 years, bro.
I'm
You've
not
been with
mad.
the man for 3 years. Robbie Leonard is one of the better young D-line coaches in the league, or regarded as. So if he ain't get shit in 3 years, the minute he became a D coordinator, he was like, "Yeah, fuck all that."
Exactly, bro. He was like, "Bro, I worked with you for 3 years. You haven't done shit."
Yep.
Sorry, dog. That's you know.
I've seen you for all this time, bro. If he knows I can't get nothing out of you, I'm finna get somebody I believe I can get more out of and trade him out. I'm cool.
No,
ain't no reason. Get him
100%.
off my team.
Hey, so who's on the clock right now?
Hey, go ahead. Out there. Take him.
Seattle's on the clock at 1:48. So we're waiting for them to go ahead and announce their pick.
Damn. Hey. All right, I like the situation. So we got Burks on the board, Kilgore, Chandler Rivers.
Yep, Chandler Rivers. Who else?
Those
Is
three guys.
Corleone still there?
Corleone is still there. Albany is still there. Burks is still there. Wheatley is still there. Crownover.
Wheatley's more of a free
Jolie.
safety, though. Wheatley's more of a free safety.
Okay.
But if they put him in strong,
Perkins is still there. Lawson is still there.
Yeah, Burks.
Cooper's
Wheatley.
still there.
Wheatley is a guy that you can look at. I don't really like Perkins like that. I'm gonna be real. I don't.
Yeah. Capehart is still there.
I can
Corleone
go
is
off
still there.
Perkins. Benny. I do like Benny from Michigan.
Damn. So okay. Who's your guy? Who's your three guys? Jay, 3 guys you want?
For me, I go Burks, I go Perkins, or I'll go either Kephart or Corleone. I can wait on Corleone.
Okay. Who are your guys? Who are your 3 guys right now? Rundown.
Burks. I'm gonna go Burks. Benny. I like Benny right there.
Yeah.
I'll go Xavier Harris if he stays there. I go Xavier Harris if he's still on the board because Seattle just took Bo Stevens.
Okay.
So Xavier Harris, Benny, Burks. That's where I'm looking at. Where you at?
I wouldn't be mad at Xavier Harris. I wouldn't be mad at some of the D tackles that you guys had. I'm not gonna lie. I like Chandler Rivers. I like Jalen Kilgore, and I like Burks. I wouldn't be mad at Burks.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And Rivers would be a nickel. He would basically be the next guy up after Teron Johnson. You know what I mean? Gets out. You know that whole situation after 1 year finishes out, and then you got Kilgore. He would just take Jeremy Chinn's spot.
Right. I just pick is in our Cleveland.
I would be mad at D tackle.
They don't need no receiver, bro. He love him some day 3.
Yep.
Spytek love day 3.
So the Browns are going Justin Jefferson, linebacker out of Alabama. So we on the clock now, y'all.
Everybody that we said pretty much is there, bro.
Ooh.
Okay.
Everybody we said is there. I would love Deion Burks right here. I would love Deion.
He's another big body dude, right?
He's not actually, but he's route running so crispy. His route running is crispy as hell, dog. Yeah. He's 5'10", but damn, man.
So Burks, I think he ran like a 4.2 at the combine.
A what?
I think didn't he run a 4.2?
If he did, shit, I'm even more so.
Yeah, let me check. He ran a 4.3. But I think somebody.
I'm cool with shit. Hey, bro, he runs such crispy routes that I would take the flyer. I'd take the flyer. 23 too.
Damn, he got short arms too. Damn.
Yeah.
So he's basically He's like 5'9", 5'10".
Oh, he's a small dude, bro. Small dude. But then it's like, do you view him in the same regard as like a Naylor? Because Naylor is a smaller dude.
Yeah.
Naylor 6'1".
Yeah. Wait, does he run a 4.3? What the hell does he run? He does run a 4.3. Shit.
Yeah.
Is the pick in? The pick is already in.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. So pick 150. Las Vegas
Another
Raiders select
safety, Dalton
Johnson.
Johnson.
Okay.
Who?
From where?
Dalton
From
Johnson from
Arizona.
Arizona. He plays safety nickel.
So this dude's a nickel.
Yeah.
Damn, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one I don't understand.
Damn. I knew that they was gonna go safety. I had a feeling, but
I gotta look this dude up. I don't know.
damn. Hey, they really don't like Kilgore. What? Kilgore is dropping.
No, they don't.
They don't.
Damn.
They like the Arizona guys.
He's definitely a nickel,
but
bro.
hey,
He's
but I will
5'11",
say-
192. He a nickel for sure.
Yeah.
Arizona's pass defense was one of the tops in the nation there last year. So, they probably looked at that and was like, there's some guys that could grab. Let me look at who they drafted, man. Damn, man.
Has the athletic ability for man coverage near line and is quick to react to throws in front of him. He's not an ideal fit as a deep zone defender, though. Johnson can struggle against vertical speed and big slot receivers in man coverage. He can be swallowed by big blockers as a down safety, but has the ability to pile up tackles if they don't get to him first. Johnson is a day 3 value as a backup nickel safety hybrid with core special teams ability.
So he is fast, but he doesn't have ideal
4'4".
size.
4'4", but he's 5. Well, I mean, 5'11", 192 should be big enough to play nickel.
Damn, why did they go? This is man, damn, the Raiders really have, man, this draft is weird as hell, man.
We're not getting a receiver, bro.
Right? Wow. We thought it was gonna be receiver, bro. That's crazy. All right, and then Carolina gets Wheatley.
They're gonna get Juwan Jennings.
My pop seems so that we about to go get Juwan Jennings.
You know what? That kind of makes sense a little bit.
It better be it better be a 1 year vet deal.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! It better not be no.
I'm gonna be surprised for that happening, bro.
1 year, I can stomach Juwan Jennings, I guess, but
yeah, he's like a number 3 receiver type, but with the Raiders, he might be a starting receiver on the outside.
Yeah, Dalton. Yeah, this dude we just got, Johnson, is a nickel. He's what Farrell was talking about as maybe being a successor if everything work out.
Okay, so they're gonna put him at nickel.
He's a nickel. Yeah. He ain't playing no free safety. Stukes is a free safety.
But and you know what? They said, like, though he lacks in length, though his lack of length shows at times as a tackler, he throws his body around admirably. Let me see. Hold up.
That's everybody.
Man.
Okay. He's good. He's good against the run.
I mean, yeah, that's what you want. As far as dude, like, they said he can play good in man covers. They say he can do all these things. So, he'll learn from Johnson for a year, play special teams a little bit. That's where I see the role going. Maybe play if Johnson get hurt.
Yeah.
Damn. What? So hold on. Let me look at this. So Jalen Kilgore has not been drafted yet. Wow.
He's still there.
That's insane.
Well, everybody, get ready to learn Jack Bash.
Right?
Because that's exactly what's happening, bro. We're not getting no fucking receiver this year. That's happening next year.
Dre says the unblocked Hall of Famer.
Bro, I tell you, he Julius Peppers when he unblocked.
Right?
If Kilgore is there at 175, then he would be like, I would take his ass. But then it would be a weird ass draft because everybody would see 3 safeties.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't want shit to do with no Brandon Ayuk, Rude Dog. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I wouldn't get Ayuk, especially with his injuries, bro.
It's not even his
Nothing
injuries.
to
It's
do with
like
no Brandon Ayuk.
I don't want to do that turned down. How much money he turned down? Because he didn't show up.
It was in the 100 bills.
Hey man, that
Yeah,
means
that too.
that means you're capable of doing anything to fuck up the Raiders season.
Oh,
And I just saw him like a couple days ago, buddy. He's out of shape.
Oh, for real? Damn.
I'm good.
About the D tackle.
I'm looking. I'm with y'all, man. It's 175 should be like a D tackle, or if Burks is there, I wouldn't be mad at Burks.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at Burks either.
No cap. The two positions that I thought we were definitely going to be getting this year, we definitely didn't do.
Or a sneaky one would be Claiborne, but that's just me personally. I like Claiborne because he at least gives you like special teams as a returner.
Yeah.
And then you could you could have him like develop as a running back on third down and his
I
pass
should hear what
catching
they're talking about.
No, Tyrie.
No one cares. Hey, no one cares about Tyrie leaving, bro. No one cares about Tyrie.
Bro.
No one cares, bro. Dalton Johnson? That's weird as hell, man.
So Green Bay goes center. They get Jaeger Burton at 150.
Hey, I'll tell you this: Dalton Johnson was not a Raz guy.
He wasn't.
Hell nah. He's undersized.
He is a little bit undersized. In 192.
He's undersized, and let me look at his 10-yard split was like he got a 36-inch vert, 4.41, 40.
In Minnesota, when they go back and all the offensive linemen and getting those pieces together. So as long as the San Francisco 49ers
Wash Gamer says secondary was garbage and Seattle was a blueprint. They had a great versatile secondary with speed all over the field.
Yeah, bro. You know what I've settled on now, looking at everything? This is just the draft to get shit in order, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This is just a draft to get the foundation together. This is a lot of meat and potatoes. Get your protein in type of fucking draft. And next year we can get fancy and do all that extra shit. But I think this year they was trying to get a foundation together.
Shit, I thought that was last year.
Shit, yeah. Pete was staying, sure.
We still on that meat and potatoes.
Meat potatoes.
Hey, bro, we got to do something. I think Kubiak was like, bro, we gotta get a baseline, bro, somewhere on defense, something.
Okay, another reason why Dalton Johnson was drafted, he has extensive special teams experience, 559 career snaps. So remember we talked about where like a lot of the guys drafted right now, they're depth pieces. So you're gonna have to bring something more to the table than just knowing how to play one position. So a guy like Dalton Johnson, he's a safety, he's a nickel, and then on top of that, he plays special teams.
Right. Okay. Well, that's where he probably going.
I'm just trying to get an idea of why they drafted him. I'm trying to get an idea of why they drafted Dalton Johnson out of
special teams. Be able to play nickel next year.
The thing that hurts Burks is that he barely doesn't play special teams. The only time he did was in 2022, and he did average like 19.9 yards per return. But that's gonna hurt you, bro. Like if you get drafted, this is the time where people are getting guys that can do a little bit of everything. Let me see who's available, man.
Well, I'll be right back.
You're good. All right. So if y'all just tuning in right now, you just pull it up. You guys haven't seen the draft. We had some developments go ahead and kick off today in day 3. So to start off the day, we were scheduled to go ahead and pick at 102. We traded with the Bills to 101. We swapped picks and gave them a 7th for next year. And we went ahead and drafted Germad McCoy, corner out of Tennessee. And then we went ahead and just made a trade with the Saints for pick 150. Tyrie is gone, traded to the Saints. He's no longer a Raider, and we selected Dalton Johnson, safety out of Arizona, the nickel out of Arizona. He is now a Raider. So we've seen Spytek move up and down the board today more aggressively than yesterday. But yeah, it's been a crazy crazy last couple of hours so far for sure. How you feeling, Farrell, with the moves that we've done so far up to this point?
You
We still
know,
got pick 175.
I feel good. I felt like they could have got some other players, but at the end of the day, like, you know, these teams are going to have their own big boards, and and they're going to feel differently than what, you know, some of the fans would think about certain players. So overall, I feel cool. You know what I mean? I think I love the Mike Washington pick. To be honest with you, was in the 4th, I believe. And then I loved, obviously I'm a Stukes guy, Tradian Stukes. You just got done talking about the Tyrie Wilson trade. Now that makes so much sense with Crawford being the guy in the 3rd round. So I can see that. And they addressed the offensive line. They addressed the trenches. Was it the guy that I wanted in the trenches? You know, I like Pregnon coming out of Oregon, and he was there for the taking. But they obviously were like, hey, look, if Pregnon's there, if Pregnon was the guy they wanted, they could have got him, but they didn't. They went ahead and they got Trey Zun, which
Yeah.
super Raz guy, super athletic. You know I'm sure every the scouts and you know, Spytek, at least he talked to everybody on that coaching staff about Zune, and they identified him as the guy that will probably compete at left guard. So
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it. Now as far as Dalton Johnson, I mean, I feel like they could have went some other direction, but at this point, bro, we're talking about 5th round picks, 6th round picks. Like,
Yeah.
all these guys are going to be depth pieces. Now, there are some guys that are on the board that I like personally, but for whatever reason, they're still on the board. So there must be some things that we don't know, or what they're not. Some teams are probably
Yeah.
not high on. Like, you know, like I said, I like the Jalen Kilgore. Burks would have been nice. You know, Burks would have been cool, but we'll see. Pick 175 left. I think you said 219, 208.
Uh, so it's right now it's 185. So 175, 185, and then 219. So, and I forgot to mention, yeah, there you go. Thanks for reminding me because I forgot about Mike Washington. We got him at 122. So we gave up 208 to move up for Mike. We were
Okay,
slated
so
at 134, and then we moved up to 122 and gave up the 6th
Okay,
for
so
Mike.
we got another 5th rounder. We got a
Hmm.
6th round pick, 185, I believe, is in the 6th round, early 6th round, and then
Yes.
and then
After
two
that,
nineteen is 219 is in the 7th.
yes.
Yep. All right. All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're
man.
not.
Look,
Wait, no, wait. No, wait. I don't think we're picking the 7th anymore. Let me double check this real quick. So we got
because
185,
Mhm.
and then that's it for the 6th, and then for the 7th,
219.
that's it. Yes, because that's what we gave up to go to 150.
Oh, we
So
gave
we
up
gave up
that also.
Tyree. We gave Tyree and the 7th. So 180,
Damn, Tyree,
185, and
your
that's
ass
it.
couldn't. Tyree's ass couldn't just get the 5th round straight up. We just had to give up that 7th, but nah, it's all good.
Yeah.
All right, all right. So last
Hey.
pick will be in the 6th. Last pick will be in
Yeah,
the
then
6th.
185. Yeah. So we got 2 more picks to go, which is cool.
Okay.
I'm not mad at
Two,
that.
two more picks. I'm sure they're probably gonna grab a kicker and a UDFA kicker.
Yeah.
They're probably gonna grab some running back prospects. They're gonna grab a few guys, I'm thinking. But these next 2 picks, it's gonna be interesting where they go, man. I think there's some guys they can grab at D tackle for sure right now, right?
Yeah,
There's some guys still available.
So
Okay.
Corleone Kephart is still available.
Okay.
Currently right now.
Yeah, my guy's a big Caphart fan out of Clemson, so that's gonna be interesting to see if they make that pick in the 6th round, or they might go after another Raz guy,
Yeah,
whoever that is.
wherever that is. So right now, currently available, you got Harris. But the thing with Harris that I was talking about yesterday is that I guess he has 2 prior convictions the last couple of years, 1 DUI, 1 DB. So obviously they frown upon that. So I don't think he's gonna get picked up. And that's probably why he's fallen so far.
Hey, Dre, I'm with you, bro. I've been mocking Harold Perkins Jr. in a lot of my mock drafts, so I wouldn't be mad because LSU didn't really
I got Perkins
misuse.
2 on my big board.
Okay. So
Yeah.
would you take him at pick 175 or 85? Would you?
I would probably pick him at 175. I don't
And
know
then
if he falls for any further than that.
and then take a D tackle 185.
Yeah,
Okay.
because there's only 10 picks after that.
So hold up. Let me see. Let me look at Let me look at the why K part is like dropping because earlier I think you were saying, I think Rundown was saying it's because he's older, right?
I think so.
Oh, DeMonte K part he got drafted.
Oh, he did. He just got picked up by
Damn, the Bucks. The
Tampa
Bucks
Bay.
took him.
Yeah.
Damn, the Bucks took him.
155. George
Damn.
Crumbs Jr. At 156 for Indy. Edge.
Oh, he like 23 going on 24.
Yeah. Keith
Damn.
Albany, corner out of Arizona State at 157 to Detroit. Dolphins select Michael Taffy, safety out of Texas, 158. And then Vikings just selected Max Bredson, tight end out of Michigan at 159. So right now it's the Bucks on the clock again at 160. So we get in there. We're almost there. We're about 15 away.
Okay,
16.
let me I'm looking at like, all right, let me go defensive tackle. Zane Durant is still available. I wouldn't mind him.
Zane Durant is still there too.
I like Zane Durant. Zane Durant is not going to be. He's more of a pass rushing D tackle. Like he's more like he would project to be that. Like he's more of like super athletic. More of a pass rushing D tackle. He wouldn't be like a nose tackle that some of the people want. Rayshon Benny might. Let me see.
Rayshon Benny, yeah.
Let's see. $6'3". Okay, he's like under 300.
All right. So Tampa Bay selects Billy Sharath, offensive guard on Notre Dame at 160. Right now, Chiefs are on the clock at 161.
Chandler Rivers is like, wow. I actually like him.
Chandler Rivers.
We almost up, huh?
Yeah.
He's not the biggest. He's not the biggest guy, but I guess they got their nickel already, so it is what it is. But Jalen Kilgore, I ain't mad at Jalen Kilgore at 175. Or close it out with Perkins.
Yeah, close out Perkins 185.
At 185, I wouldn't be mad at that. Damn, this is a
defensive
draft.
I would give him 175 if we're gonna really add more depth and quality depth at linebacker. Perkins would be cool at 175.
He would be like a outside, like pass rushing outside linebacker. That's what I would look at him as. Because LSU, the thing about
God
Perkins,
damn.
What happened?
The Chiefs took Emmett Johnson.
Oh wow. Okay.
I don't like that.
It's a good spot for them too. 5th round. Emmett Johnson was. I thought he was gonna go a little bit earlier. Let's see, 175. So they got 1, 2.
So my guy Josh says, imagine play where they use Mike Washington, fullback, Genty backfield on the third down, and Genty goes off for 60 yards. You never know, bro.
Hey, Genty better ball out next year, man.
Yeah.
what?
Ball out. I want to see the offensive line be better. I want to see the run game be better. Like, so then the following offseason, we could just talk about getting a receiver, start getting some of the sexier positions.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, next year we'll get all the sexier stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, if we get anything else this year, it's gonna be really on the short term, like in a 1 year.
Hey, if Deion Burks is there, man, I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at Deion Burks.
Yeah.
Caden Curry, y'all remember Caden Curry? Caden Curry was, you remember that Ohio State Indiana game, that first snap of the game? He smacked the shit out of Fernando, knocked him off a play.
I think so. Yeah.
Edge dude.
Yeah, Curry. I know Caden Curry. Yeah. I know who you're talking about now.
Caden Curry. Damn. Let me see. Armaj Reed Adams.
Andy Robinson, Sam's coming up.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute for we.
We'll see.
Yeah,
I'm mad at Andy Robinson.
See what they like. Landon Robinson. Here you go, Dre. Hey, real quick, I'm gonna be right back before our pick ends up coming on. This damn baby woke up. I gotta check on him real quick.
Oh,
it's all good. All good, man.
Yeah, Lake Show says one of the Lake Show is not liking this draft, bro. He said one of the worst drafts I've watched as a Raider fan. I'm done expecting the most from the squad, bro. My guy, I'm gonna have somebody check on you, bro. Oh man.
I don't know, man. I don't want to call it the worst draft, man. I like I said, I like Stukes. I've grown to like Crawford. I can see it now. Obviously, with Tyrie getting traded, you got Kron on a 1-year deal, so we gotta pay attention to stuff like that. So they're gonna add more guys to that side of the ball, or at that position. So it kind of makes sense. Zun, I was kind of like, man, they could have grabbed Chris Bell. You know what I mean? Like Chris Bell was there.
Yeah.
There's that was available.
You're breaking up there, bro. Alex says Lake Show going to join the Lambs fan base now. Oh man. If I always want to draft the most well-known or flashy players, disregard trenches or utility players. I don't know. I just feel like there's certain rankings to this, but I don't know. But we know how kind of Spytek is putting more, also like taking into account the integrity and the personality and all that stuff. So it's kind of now we kind of know a little bit method and madness, and then obviously the Raz score also is apparently taking effect as well. So yeah. We're such interviews. We didn't pick up any serious receivers, which we needed. We always do shit backwards, though. I mean, I think this draft, honestly, bro, has been backwards. I mean, not just for us. I think just in general, the way they've been kind of picking and stuff. There's still a lot of good players, just like Farrell said, that are still there. We lost Farrell for a little bit. Having a little technical difficulty, so. He'll probably be back in a bit. Let's see. Yeah, Spytek is a rat score demon. Yes, sir. John Q says he loves this draft. Spytek making responsible picks with players high upside. Washington Genty combo is Kubiak's new vision of Charbonnet and Walker. Yep, 100%, bro. I think we're gonna do some big things there. All right. I'm behind. I'm barely seeing the Emmett Johnson pickup by Kansas City. So I think it's Ravens are on the clock. Then you have Minnesota, you got Jacksonville, you got Tennessee, you got Chicago. Bills go back to back 167, 168. Then you got Steelers at 169, 170 is the Browns. 171 is the Pats. 172 is the Saints. 173, 174 are the Pigeons out of Baltimore, and then we have 175 at the moment. So let's see what happens. We're just a few more picks away. We're about eight picks away, 9 picks away, something like that. Sorry, not 9. We about 13 picks away. Excuse me, 13 picks away from us being back on the clock. All right, there you go. We got Farrell back.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you good.
I'm back, man. So I'm trying to look at what we got at as best available. Damn, I hope they go after Kilgore, man. I really like him.
Yeah.
I feel like he would be like basically probably the starting strong safety in year 2, because I know Jeremy Chin is putting that spot down.
Oh yeah.
But hey, look. So we're on 162. Damn, Emmett Johnson going to the Chiefs is disgusting.
Yeah,
but anytime the Chiefs, Broncos, or Chargers get any players of any type of talent, I'm always looking at it like, damn, I hope it's a bust.
Yeah, me too.
Dan Nussmeier didn't even get drafted yet. Whew. Yeah, that's so to me. Kilgore, Burks are like guys that I'm looking at, and then I would look at I like DeMont Claiborne. You know what I mean? If you want a guy like that, to a speedy, explosive guy in that running back room. I know we took already a running back, but he's played special teams, and that's the value there. Special teams, and you could add more talent to that running back room. We all know the Raiders are going to be running the football. Those are positions where you'd be like, you'll think and be like, they could. They don't have to go, but I wouldn't be mad at that. Jeff Caldwell is a guy like we talked about, a workout warrior.
Yeah.
If they want to get a super Raz guy at wide receiver, I guess they can grab him. Harold Perkins, I've been drafting on my drafts in the later rounds.
Me too. That would be I like that pick.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So Baltimore picks select Chandler Rivers out of Duke corner, and then Vikings go Charles Demings corner out of Stephen F. Austin.
Yeah, so I like Zane. I like Zane Durant from Penn State too. That's another guy I like, D tackle.
Yeah, another guy I like him real quick. I needed a Zane Durant. Let me get a refresher. 6'1", 290. He's a little undersized for nose, but
no. He wouldn't be a nose. He wouldn't be a nose, but he would be like a pass rushing D tackle. Now I know everybody's like, obviously the way the Raiders are attacking this draft, they're not really prioritizing nose tackle like that, because
I know
maybe because they know that for the most part they're gonna be in nickel, so they're gonna have 2 D tackle. They're gonna have like 4 D linemen out there. You know what I mean? They're gonna have 2 edges. They're gonna have 2 D tackles out there. So when you look at it from that perspective, then like maybe Maybe they prioritize maybe a pass rusher at D tackle in the interior.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm like, hey, maybe a Zane Durant you could add Zane Durant into the mix.
Yeah.
Another guy. Let's see. I'm looking at some of the guys that's available. Oh, boom, boom, boom.
I mean, Corleone is still there.
Corleone still there?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at that. Xavier Harris got drafted?
No, he's still there.
I'm not seeing him at D tackle.
Let's see here. No, he's there. Xavier Harris is still there.
Damn, where they got him at then? Let me see. Edge? Nah.
No, they have him at D tackle.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Athletics big board, and they're looking at best available. And when I go to defensive tackle, they got Rashawn Benny.
Okay.
As a guy. Zane Durant is like their number 3. Corleone is still available? I don't see
Corleone is still
Corleone.
available. Yeah, Corleone is still available. I'm on the ESPN one.
Okay.
All right. Jacksonville goes tight end. Zaner Kazoi. I can't pronounce his name. Kizol. Kozol. I probably butchered that. But they're going tight end. So we have 165. So we're 10 away from selecting. Right now, Tennessee's on the clock.
Oh, Chandler Rivers goes to the Ravens. I like that. I like Rivers. But scumbag Ravens shouldn't get a player like that though. Okay, so we 10 away. Let me see.
Yeah, he is.
All right, so I'm right now. I'm looking. Damn. I guess my big board. What? Let me see.
I mean, you right. I mean, you got Kilgore still available. You got Burks. You got Lawson, Perkins.
So if they go wide receiver, I wouldn't be mad at. I mean, at this point, Deion Burks and if you want to throw in Caldwell, Malik Benson, is another guy at wide receiver. If they draft a receiver and they want to add
Yeah.
more talent to the room, they could go that direction. Or Kilgore is a guy I like personally. That gives a height, weight, speed guy that can play in the box, a guy that can, you can match up with like some of the bigger, tight ends and things like that. He's long, like physically, basically, AKA Raz guy. So he's another Raz guy too.
Yeah.
And he could possibly start in year 2. Year 1, I think Jeremy Chinn's probably gonna hold down the spot. But hey, look, they got Crawford because he's probably gonna be taking Kuntz's position. You know what I mean? Obviously he's taking Tyrie's position, but Kuntz is on a 1-year deal. So Crawford is gonna be like a guy that as time goes on, he's probably gonna be like a starter. That's the plan.
He's probably
That's the
gonna be.
hope.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna see Crawford really soon.
Yeah. So I'm looking at. I mean, damn, I would love to take like a tight end too, like a blocking tight end, but I don't know if there's anybody worth taking at this point.
Mm-hmm.
They probably can get a UDFA from some small school or something like that, and hopefully he can develop into a blocker. But there are some guys. There's some guys that I like that's still available.
Yeah.
Or do they get their kicker? Do they get Trey Smack out of Florida?
I don't know. I feel like all these kickers can go UDFA.
That's what I think too, but you never know. You know what I mean? Because once you get to the 7th round, 6th, 7th round, that's basically priority free agents, UDFAs, priority guys.
Yeah.
Like you want guys that like you probably could get them in UDFA, but then you don't want them to go there, so then you can make sure you draft them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
To me, those are priority UDFAs, man. we're talking about seventh round pick. Like at that point, these are just guys that you just want to make sure you get before they hit undrafted free agency.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because
you don't like Zavada?
UDFA's what happened?
You don't like Zavada? Where is he from? Hold on. Dominic Zavada. He's out of Michigan.
Let me see. Look at him.
And ESPN, they have him second under Smack, but there's some places where they have him as like the top kicker.
Yeah, I'm not really specific on who the kicker is. Whoever they get, make sure they got a huge leg, and could be potentially be the starting kicker next year. Because I don't like the guy they picked up.
Oh, Gay.
Yeah, just because like when I was looking at like his like numbers as of recently, like he's really Carlson had better kicking numbers, and they got rid of Carlson. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking like they just wanted to replace Carlson because Carlson was kind of messing up the last few years. Like he was just becoming more inconsistent. Outside of that breakout year that he had, like in 2020 or 2021.
Yeah, he has. He's been
Because
shaking us.
how many extra points did Carlson miss last year? How many like 40-yard field goals, 30-yard field goals did he miss? Like indoor,
like 4,
bro.
like
He was
4,
like
even 5.
And when you miss indoor, like indoor, that's not on anything but the kicker.
Yeah.
Like you can't blame like the weather or the wind. Like you're basically missing it outright. So I understand why they're replacing Carlson. It's just like we need to get like a young talent in there, and I think eventually, yeah, preferably UDFA. But I can see maybe if they're like, you know what, I don't know if we don't want to compete for anybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Deuce says he wants to kick a Trey Smack.
I wouldn't be mad at it. I wouldn't be mad at it. Get whoever it is. If it's Trey Smack or whoever they get, let it be a kicker who got strong leg, been able to show that he's been consistent kicking it in college. Like college is kind of like it's not the same like the NFL, but yeah, man, I feel like they can go a lot of different directions. But it's kind of unpredictable at this point because that's literally the whole draft so far with the Raiders. Like we think that they're gonna get a position of need, but then or get a receiver or get a player that we like, but they end up going somewhere else. But Mike Washington was different though. Mike Washington, I'll take a Mike Washington. I ain't mad at that.
Oh yeah. That's a solid pick. I ain't mad at that.
Yeah. Let me see.
So right now, Tennessee went ahead and selected Nick Singleton, running back out of Penn State. Then the Bears selected Keyshawn Elliott, linebacker out of Arizona State, and I had him on my big board. That's a good pick for 166. Not mad at that at all. So they get a good one there. So right now we're at 167. Buffalo is on the clock. So essentially Buffalo ended up trading 166 to the Bears because I think they had back-to-back picks for that one.
Mm-hmm.
So we almost there. We won.
Dre says we not drafting a kicker, priority free agent.
Yeah.
Okay. Or they might want to guarantee it. I'm not saying that I would want to do it. Like there's other positions they can go after, but I think they do need to prioritize getting a kicker in the building for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Because the kicker we got in the building is not. I don't think he's good at all.
Yeah, he's all right. But yeah. I don't know about on a long-term basis like that.
Yeah, hey, that's what I'm saying. Where's the flag says Corleone is a giant?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So Corleone. So see. That's why I thought I was tripping for a second, but I'm looking at defensive tackle and I don't see Xavier Harris or Corleone available. So the top defensive tackle to me that I like personally, not a nose tackle at all, is Zane Durant, more of a pass rushing D tackle that you would add to the room. I like Zane Durant. Harold Perkins is a linebacker I like as well. He's still available. Wide receiver, we all talked about Burks and Benson. I wouldn't be mad at that. Uh, Benson, you could probably give Benson an edge a little bit just because of maybe special teams value, but Deion Burks maybe would be a little bit more explosive. But they both are like, I think they both ran like 4.3, 4.3, 4.4. Jeff Caldwell's another wide receiver if they draft. Huge Raz guy, like he killed it in the combine. They can go that direction, but that's basically another Dante Thornton.
Yeah. Dre likes Landon Robinson. There you go. Fair elite lineman. Played for Navy.
Okay, defensive tackle.
Yeah. Let me pull up.
Okay, kind of he's like a tweener.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's quickness and okay.
Let me read
I mean, like,
so let me read you Corleone's bio. His strengths, leverage at let's see here. Fires low and stays underneath blockers, refuses to get moved off his spot against double teams. Quicker than 340 pounds suggests. Short area bursts, shows up when shooting the gaps. Hand placement and timing are sharp. Shoots hands into blockers. There you go.
Honestly, bro, I would go Kilgore. BPA,
You
bro.
like Kilgore?
Man, go ahead and get Kilgore. People are not liking the height, weight, speed guy. I don't know. Maybe he's not showing the stuff that they like on film. Maybe, but I would take a flyer on Kilgore. Jalen Kilgore, pick 175. But that's what I said at pick 150. But he's still on the board.
Oh, damn, bro. Sorry to burst your bubble, dog, but Bills at 167 select Jalen Kilgore.
Damn.
Kendrick Law at 168 for Detroit, a wide receiver out of Kentucky. So we at 169. Steelers are on the clock. So we're gonna see what happens. So we're almost there. We're about 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks away.
Damn.
Yeah, I know he retired, and man, it's crazy that he fell so far to 167.
Yeah, like he was projected to go like in the third.
Yeah.
Third, fourth, latest, maybe fourth round, maybe. So we're in the sixth round, right?
We're in the fifth round. So
we're in the fifth. We're in the fifth,
yeah.
but we're almost in the sixth round though. We're almost in the
sixth.
So.
Yeah, this is kind of like just past middle of the fifth round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I guess Burks would be an option.
So I guess Alex ahead of the stream. He says Steelers took Bernard. I haven't updated on my thing yet on here. A guy ready resistance says Sproul's running surveillance. He's outside of your house for that.
You said what?
Radio resistance says you're outside of Rundown's house.
I'm trying to see here. Damn, maybe.
So Burks is still there. That's crazy, bro. He's still there.
Let's see. Let me look at VJ Payne. Let's see VJ Payne. Yeah, man. Jalen's Kilgore was kind of my guy, but it is what it
Yeah,
is. It is what it is.
yeah,
I
yeah.
would I be honest with you, it, either receiver. I like Zane Durant, Harold Perkins,
We
Burks,
got a
Ben-
169 right now.
Benson.
Yeah, Benson Burks is still there so far. It looks like Alex says they took Steelers took Bernard. I'm waiting for Crawford. Okay, no. Steelers take Riley Nowowitzki, tight end out of Indiana.
Damn.
No,
So he
no,
he probably
Kowalski.
would be like a fullback. That would have been interesting if the Raiders picked him up
Yeah,
as a possible fullback, but um yeah. Yeah, I just that Dalton Johnson one, I was like, that was tough.
and then so we at 170 right now, and then we got so Browns are on the clock. Then you got Pats, Saints at 172. 173, 174 is Baltimore with back to back picks, and then we have 175. So we almost there.
Damn, did they just send scouts to Arizona and was like, hey,
I think so. I think they really liked what they had going on over there.
yeah, I mean I like Stukes though. I like Stukes, but Dalton Johnson, I was like, I don't know about that one, but we're talking about 5th-round picks.
Yeah.
Picks. Yeah, man. Eli, let's see. Did does Claiborne even get drafted? Damn,
You
I don't know.
never know. He might go UDFA.
I would pick him up at UDFA. That would be pick him up
That'd be
easy.
cool. Oh yeah.
That could be your like kick returner, punt returner, and then like have him as like your 3rd down back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As he develops as a running back.
Alex
But
says that he gets his contacts in Arizona, I guess. I guess so, bro.
who?
Alec M says Kubiak got his contacts in Arizona. He guesses.
Man, for real, man. He just went on
Right?
vacation to Arizona and just stayed there.
He's
But
like, yeah, it's not that far.
right. I wouldn't be mad at Perkins, Zane Durant. These are guys personally I like.
Yeah.
Perkins, Zane Durant, and then wide receiver, I'd probably go Burks, maybe Benson.
Yeah.
But at this point, they can go a lot of different directions. They can prioritize a kicker
Right.
just so they can guarantee getting like the best kicker. But I know a lot of people are going to hate that for sure.
All right. So at 170, Browns select Joe Royer, tight end out of Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. He's an interesting guy because he was like their best weapon until I think he got hurt. But I never really thought the Raiders should go after him just because like we already got a pass catching tight end, and that's what he basically is. Let me actually look at some of the tight ends that's available because that could be a depth piece that they can go after. Let me see. Someone the other day said Dalen Bentley from Utah.
I think so. Yeah.
He's a little
yeah,
older.
well, tricky. He is gone. He got traded to the Saints. And in return, we went ahead and drafted Dalton Johnson, safety out of Arizona at 150. We gave up the 7th for this year as well.
Yeah, let me see. Michael Trick. You see Josh
All right.
Cuevas.
All right. Pat's draft Kron Putney, corner out of Wake Forest. So we have 172. So Saints are on the clock. So we almost there.
Okay, I'm just looking at best available at certain positions,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm
You still
looking
got
at
Burks there, Perkins there, Benny, Payne,
right.
Corleone,
Carson Ryan from
Durant.
BYU.
Katron is still there. I like Katron.
Damn, I was so that. I'm
Benson's still
not gonna
there.
lie, I was so surprised that these tight ends came. The tight ends really got drafted hella early.
Yeah.
What up, man? What's the word? What I miss?
We had 172, so New Orleans is on the clock.
Jalen Kilgore got drafted though.
Yeah,
got
he's off
drafted.
the board.
Bills
Okay.
By the Bills.
Burks too.
Burks is still there.
Burks still there.
Benson is still there.
D line. What about D linemen? All the D linemen or no?
I like
is
Zane.
still
I like
there.
Zane Durant. He's still there.
Zane Durant is still there. Corleone is still there.
I can get Zane Durant.
Penny's still there.
I think Corleone got drafted by the Giants. Someone was saying that he got drafted by the Giants.
No, he's still there. I'll double check, but he's still there. That name hasn't popped up. Yeah, he's still there.
Okay, if he's still there, then I wouldn't be mad at that.
Yeah.
Nah, hell no. So we go in that direction. Oh man, chat talking about, man, they lied. Tyrie, hey man, I don't care, man. Tyrie got traded. My night made. Okay,
right?
My day is made. Come on, Dad. We know production when we see it. Yeah. We need a production, man. And Rob, man, come on. I mean, don't it mean something to you that Robbie Leonard was his D-line coach? As soon as he's a D coordinator, he said, get his ass up out of here. Yeah.
Right?
Real talk.
Man, once this is over, bro, I'm about to be watching a lot of Mike Washington highlights. I'm not going to lie to you.
Right.
I need to see it. We right back again on this.
I'm gonna be curious because some people are saying that he's a little stiff though.
They're saying what?
He a little stiff. I mean, because he's a taller running back. You know,
he is. He's a one cut. He ain't you know what I mean. Them one cut backs don't usually be too shifty.
Yeah.
But he's for the speed element, bro. Like real talk, like that's what he is.
Saints took Sonny Styles' brother Lorenzo at 172. So now we have 173, 174. Baltimore has back-to-back picks, and then we up at 175. So we might we're gonna be on the clock in about a minute or so.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, his boy. Much love.
Hey, Khalil Dinkins, I wouldn't mind him.
That's another.
At tight end. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but I'm just looking at tight end as someone that can block. You know what I mean? Like someone that you could. Because who do we have in the room that can block on the team at tight end? And so we about to be running all these. We about to be running all day, but we don't have no blocking tight end. Who's blocking tight end?
I mean, we got one in the 6th round. I mean, and they did get Ian Thomas back. Where is it?
Yeah.
Is Ian Thomas a good blocker?
Ian Thomas was a pretty good blocker.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's okay.
Khalil Dinkins from Penn State. I'm looking at some of the running teams, some of the teams that that ran the football a lot, and I'm looking at the tight ends that came out of there that are available. And Khalil Dinkins, Penn State ran the football, so Khalil Dinkins is a guy that I wouldn't be mad at some point if they can get him in maybe in that second, that sixth,
I will
sixth
be
round
honest
pick.
though, my least favorite pick that we've had was that last one.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man.
I'm not feeling that last one.
That one was hella just.
I mean, I think they
That's
drafted
cool.
for depth.
Yeah,
no, for sure.
like we was on a roll. Like we was on a roll before that pick, bro. Like now I was like,
They moved up for him too. They traded up. That was the crazy.
yeah,
part.
and they traded up for him. They gave up the Tyrie pick for him.
So they really
That's
like
why
him.
I was like, I thought we was doing something wild, but nah.
You think it was another player they wanted but then they end up getting drafted by another team? I'm trying to look at who got
That'd be a
drafted
colossal
before.
ass fumble if that's the case.
Because usually when you trade up, you want to make sure like you get the player that you got, but they did it before. It was like they were 3-4 picks away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, here goes Severe already. Crawford not gonna beat out he not gonna beat out Snowden.
Hold on.
Yeah, that last pick to me was our worst one, bro. No cappery. I can't get down with that last
one. Yeah, that one was tough. That was tough.
What do say? Who's drafting Pavia? Don't let him go to the Patriots. Mike. Yeah.
Man, he in love with Diana though. He loves.
Yeah, bro. Like
Diana,
far, like I'm cool with the whole draft until the last one.
Yeah, that kind of was a little bit of a head scratcher.
Receiver, I gave up that dream after the second round. I said,
"Hey, what do y'all think about Robert Spears Jennings from Oklahoma? He's like 6'1", 205, 207.
He a tight end?
No, he is safety.
I don't know. Maybe if you want to go another more depth, I really hope they do like a D tackle, bro. No cap. I really just get a D tackle.
Yeah.
But then it's like 5th round D tackle. We just did that shit last year. And I like Tonka and them and all, like, bro, that's a waste.
Yeah, that's probably what maybe they're thinking.
Who do you like though? Who do y'all like at D tackle?
Zane Durant, bro. Like, hey, Xavier Harris got taken.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, all right. And you got Baltimore.
Xavier Harris got taken, and yeah, that's gonna piss me off. I would have taken him.
Cuevas went for Baltimore. Their tight end. We're about to be on the clock in just a second. So we're in for the 174 from Baltimore.
No, Xavier Harris is still there. I would fuck with Xavier Harris.
Harris is there. Yeah,
I would.
If Xavier, I wouldn't be mad.
Burks, but I keep saying it, bro. I'm gonna let this shit die. So just never mind, Benny.
Hey, appreciate you, Caleb. Salute to you.
Jeff.
Family
Jeff
out of Jersey too. There you go. That's what's up. Yeah, they got another tight end. They got one more pick though. Then we about to be on the clock.
Who was the tight end they got?
Cuevas. So they got
okay.
Yeah.
Severe's guy right there.
Yeah.
But he's more of a pass catching type. Let me see.
Red says we'll save about $4 million this year in cap, just with the Tyrie trade.
Oh, for Tyrie? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I'm with that. I'm with that. That's a win-win. That's a win-win all around, bro. Because I know he wasn't coming back.
Yeah, just add that to paying some of these rookies, this rookie draft class.
Exactly. We got something out of nothing.
Right. Yeah, I would look at look. If we're looking at depth, I like tight end, safety, D tackle, wide receiver. Those are positions I'm looking at, and I'm kind of at this point, like Rundown was saying, but I'm not even gonna say wide receiver because I already know that they're not going.
Right. Watch they do that.
Yeah.
Watch they do that, bro.
It just seems like they're not gonna draft a receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over, bro. It's over. I gave up that dream when they had Boston right there and just said fuck it. So I was like, oh yes. Or like, because he's right there, and then you got some other receivers that you could have traded up for too. But then it's not no priority. You can tell it's not.
It is Deuce. It's because he has 2 priors, bro. He got a DUI and a DV case. He got felonies. So.
Oh, never
that
mind.
DV is probably, that DV is probably the one that they're like, no.
Did the Ravens make the pick?
They did. No, we're still waiting on 174.
Baltimore's still up again.
Yeah.
Yeah. They might not make it short for the other one. But
you just got both of their guys in.
I mean, we in the territory of the draft right now where this is just like hope and prayer shit. Like these depth pieces.
Yeah.
All depth.
Yeah. But then I do want to get the guys that I like on the team.
In fact, like I do want to get
some of these guys.
Like, that's what I'm saying. I want to get positions where I feel like got a higher hit rate. But at this point, receiver in the 5th round, expecting them to become Puka Nacua is like one in the. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna get that. No. A DT though in the 5th round, cool. You feel what I'm saying? Like you can expect a little more out of that.
But like okay, for example, like a guy like Burks, he could be like a Rashid Shaheed maybe on his team.
Yeah.
But Rashid Shaheed though, the reason why like people valued him was that he was a deep threat, but he was also he gave you special teams too as a return.
To get another 7th? I mean, unless you want a kicker, what for?
Yeah. I agree, bro.
I would draft a kicker. I
don't know. I think those guys will be available UDFA. All right. There you go. Pick is in for Baltimore. They're selecting Adam Randall, running back out of Clemson. So we are officially on the clock, y'all. 175. Here we go.
Put it on your TV. I gotta get the Stukes. He's a one pet dude. He one pet dude. Speed.
So
I like it. That's it. I like it.
I like it, man. We all know Genty's the guy, but
right.
All right, are we on the clock? Yeah,
we on the clock, man.
We're going up to the minute. Let's see.
So right before they make the pick, run down who's your guy right now. Who do you want? Jay, who would you take right now?
Right now,
I would take pick one player.
Well, I would take Burks, but yeah, but
Burks.
we're not doing receiver.
You said Harris got priors, so you drop him off the fucking board.
Yeah, he's not even on the board.
You know they ain't gonna take nobody that got that's rough around the edges. You know that.
Yeah.
No, hell no.
No.
So Burks is your guy, Jay. Run down who is it Burks for you too?
Yeah.
Burks or Durant, bro.
Zane Durant. I like Zane Durant. Perkins too. Like Perkins.
Take the flyer on Perkins. I wouldn't be mad at it.
What position does he play?
Linebacker, but he like a Roman, side to sideline type of linebacker. Let's see what we do. It's gonna be a kicker, y'all. Get ready. Punter.
Trey Smack. Trey Smack.
It's gonna be some shit none of us even expect, boy. It's gonna be
that they have gone out and have already and brought
mentorship and Kirk Cousins. Yes. Is he ain't gonna be smart?
I do.
I don't think so.
I think the one thing that is minority owned.
What is it, man? Let us know.
Dang. Waiting.
I'm looking at the team. I'm not gonna look at the chat. I'm not gonna get spoiled.
We appreciate guys the moments of this draft. That was the first one. There were many more like this one.
Yeah, but the pick is in. Let's see. Come on,
hold on. Let me. I'm about to cheat a little bit. I'm about to go to Twitter. Let's see what the fuck they got.
I'm on ESPN. So
I don't know. They taking a long ass time to announce that the pick is in.
So what are they gonna trade down?
All right. Okay.
What is it?
Wow.
Who?
So Raiders at 175 select. Hizzy Masses corner out of California.
Oh, that corner out of Cali. Okay, they're
Yeah.
saying the secondary getting their shit together. That's what they're.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
See,
I told y'all we would. Nobody expected no corner.
wow. Yeah, another corner.
Has the key matches. Let me see.
Hezekiah.
Hezekiah Masses. 14 PBUs last year, most in FBS.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at corner because I was thinking like since they got McCoy.
Man,
but I guess maybe it's an insurance policy if McCoy is just like, you know.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it is.
Because I'm thinking like, all right, if we're looking at the corner spot right now, you got Darian Porter. You got Richardson. You got Teron Johnson.
Yep.
Who's the starter opposite Porter? They signed this year. They resigned.
Which one?
We resigned a starting corner this year.
Oh, Stokes.
Man, the goddamn the secondary is real, bro.
Yeah,
damn.
secondary
So someone's about to get cut this year.
Oh yeah.
Because that's about like 6 DBs, 6 corners, I should say. About like six corners.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's somebody about to get cut.
All right, man, that's wild. That is wild.
Let me see what the depth chart is right now.
It's probably not going to be updated, but you might be able to see what's currently on the roster. Oh, and then you add McCoy. You add McCoy and Masses. So Stokes
4 through 7 with now day 3 in the NFL draft. So if you
You got I'm gonna look at the secondary.
Stokes, Porter, Greedy Vance. Is Greedy Vance on the roster, right?
Yes, Greedy Vance is on the roster.
coverage of day 3 in the draft. Melton, kind of like trivia.
Oh, they already added Dalton. They already added Dalton Johnson on there.
Okay, Dalton Johnson on there. Okay.
Yeah, they already add. They're updating this as we go. McCoy's already on here. Doza is already on here. Yeah, so they updating as we go. Okay, so it's Porter. Who else? DCAM. DCAM is there.
So you get players that the guys who are overlooked for whatever reason.
Vance.
I look at guys and I go back to that big board. Garrett's not fire.
That's the actual corners, and then they already have Stukes in here.
2 hours already been taken. Carson Beck with Arizona.
So Porter, Stokes, Teron Johnson, Cameron Richardson, Greedy Vance.
This 2024 pick as good as anybody.
And then you McCoy and Masses. That's 7 corners.
McCoy.
That's 7 corners.
Yeah, Masses. They haven't added Masses right now because I think he just got picked. But they're about to add him in a second.
Yeah. So
DCAM and Greedy are gone. Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah. So the Raiders currently have 7 corners on the roster. So that means, like you said, DCAM might be gone.
Yeah.
Who else? Greedy might be gone. Greedy might be gone.
Oh, they get practice squad.
So how many corners are we keeping after for the season? Like 5? 5 on the roster?
5 for real. Damn near.
Damn.
Maybe would you keep 6? Yeah.
Could.
And then they added
Just
Dalton
'cause of
Johnson.
Stokes.
So Dalton Johnson, what is he going to be like? The third, fourth safety?
Oh yeah, you could categorize like Johnson as a safety if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I think they have him as that, I believe. Hold on. Dalton Johnson is listed as a safety.
A safety?
Yeah, that's how they have him.
That's how
listed.
you can get away with it, I guess.
Yeah.
For the third time in 4 years, we got Denver, Minnesota.
Yeah, I forgot that we
I don't
got
even-
Brandon Rice
they
and Shedrick Jackson. That's probably why we're not drafting a receiver.
Hell no, them dudes.
This corner I like better than Johnson for sure, though. Masters is better than Johnson.
You said Mathis is better than Johnson?
Yeah. I like Masters better.
But Mathis is more of an outside corner, though, right?
Yeah, he is.
So he's
so
like
again, DCAM probably gone. If that's the case.
Right, like so he's more of a outside zone corner, right?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it's a better fit than the Cameron Richardson because Richardson he kept coming out. He had more of a. He's like one of those. He had like an athletic profile.
Yeah, he did, but it's like the coverage ability was still lacking. They talking about he needed to, progress and all that. Masters is already, ahead of him in that regard.
Right. Well, hey man, I ain't mad at it.
What was the next pick?
The Raiders defense is gonna be interesting, bro.
So we're at right now it's 176. Chiefs select Cyrus Allen, receiver out of Cincinnati. Then you had Dolphins select Kevin Coleman, receiver out of Missouri. So we're at 178. We're gonna be entering the 6th round with the pick at 185. So we pick 4th.
So we're about to be up again in a minute, right?
Yeah, we're about to end, and that'll be it. Barring that they don't trade back into the 6th or the
Kevin
7th
Coleman from Missouri selected,
which they could.
Yeah,
I don't know if they could.
I've been telling people that dream's dead. So it was dead yesterday.
Right.
But then that's kind of damn. Raiders defense is kind of interesting, bro. I ain't go front. They had a lot of talent.
Unless it's Beast from Cal.
Yeah. At this point, the defense has some. He's all right. The defense got some juice to it, though. I will say that.
Yeah. Damn, if McCoy, if the Raiders hit on McCoy, bro, we got our number one like corner, but
I gotta watch his tape for the fuck of it. I didn't even watch him because I'm like, we not getting him. No way,
bro. Easily
don't watch him. Like, we're not gonna get our hands on him.
Yeah,
McCoy. I was like, I'm not even in the process. I'm like, I'm not even gonna watch his film, dog. There ain't no shot.
Yeah.
Washington too.
Damn. Hey man, I ain't gonna
lie.
Wait,
Hold up now.
What happened?
Let me see. I'm looking at Masters right now. Ooh, I like it. I like the length. Pause. Yeah. But he got the perfect corner body. I ain't go front.
Yeah.
Let's see. He breaking on these goddamn balls though.
He's another smooth athlete.
He's 20. He's 21, going on 22. So he's young.
Hey, D game in trouble, bro.
Hey, do you think Porter's in trouble?
Is Porter in trouble? I don't think so.
Oh yeah,
hey, because Stokes on a 2-year deal, right? Stokes on a 2-year deal.
Stokes on like a 2-year something deal or whatever the case, but he would be there just in case Stokes get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
13 touchdowns, 1 drop. So he cleaned up those issues. Maybe he got those contacts. before the show, but figured out that he needed to adjust position to get out.
Same like the Trey Tucker.
Speed, a little bit undersized,
Yeah.
5'11", 183. He's gonna
Yeah, he ran like a 4.46.
the field stretcher. And this is pretty graphic. Not the first shot.
His vert was disgusting though.
Yeah.
And his arms. I mean, it's 31-inch arms.
City, another receiver off the board.
Yeah, Stokes was his first full healthy season last year. So
And guess what? Guess what? One of the strengths that Masses has. He's been healthy over his career, played in all 49 games the past 4 seasons.
Yeah.
The reason why they're creative is because stuff like this.
I don't hate the Masses pick though.
It's like a video game.
Eagles pick Cole Payton.
He is gone. He can track the football. He can return the football.
Ah, shit. That's Jalen Hurts replacement.
Yeah.
No, I'm just joking, but Jalen Hurts is ass though.
85.
Green. I'm surprised nobody's drafted Green.
About Kevin Coleman, he started his career at Jacksonville.
Damn, Nussmeier ain't getting no love.
Nah, Nussmeier ain't getting no love.
And he had a cool combine.
I thought he did.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah.
I thought he had a pretty cool combine.
Going to a team that already had a physical guy, runner, quarterback.
That's great.
I ain't gonna lie. Robert Sears Jennings is kind of cool.
Oh, yeah.
Like, front.
1 year as a starter really shows he brought accurate volumes at 72%. Complete with that long delivery. The lefty, the southpaw at 6'3", 232.
Hey, look, you can look at that receiver. Did they draft? They got Trey Lance's brother, huh? Huh?
In the open field, 16 touchdowns, 13 rushing touchdowns against South Dakota.
He got drafted already.
11 carries for 102 yards. This kid had 770.
Ezekiel Masses, man. I like that pick.
It's like you got a tight end just got a pass. There he is, taking it all away. This kid could be, you mentioned it, Taysom Hill. He is the guy who's making that package for this year as a rookie. Cole Payton. I tell you, you gotta love what Hollywood tricked up and how they maneuver the track.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if they got something for Masses.
Love Cole Payton. That's 1 year started. Remember, Campbell was the guy. He took over in 1 year. He put on a show.
So Dalton Johnson is like a strong, right?
Who?
Dalton Johnson, the safety that we drafted in the 4th or 5th.
Yeah, he's
more of like a he got experience playing multiple safety roles. Okay.
And nickel. That's why I said like it's cool. I'm not mad at the pick.
No, I think they'll get loose. I would change anything.
Oh yeah. So we at 179. So right now it's the Niners on the clock. So we're a few more picks away from being back on the clock.
Hold up, man. Hey, people hating on the Mike Washington pick.
Why? Who's hitting on the Washington pick? On Twitter.
My boy Severe ain't high on Mike Washington.
Oh wow.
That's funny. That's funny because he's the one that was like, "Hey, check out this receiver, this running back from Arkansas." Remember he was telling me about him. Is Severe in the chat? I don't know if he's in the chat.
No, I haven't seen him in the chat.
Dre says Stokes is one bad step away from getting hurt again. That's true.
Yeah, that's the thing with Stokes. I mean,
Deion Burks still on the board, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy too.
Hey,
Come on. There's got to be some
Shit, go. Hey, but hey, Raiders got to draft Burks, bro. Come on.
Some.
Go ahead and draft him. Deion Burks plays wide receiver.
Here, let me post this up real quick.
Bro, where's the flags? I've never heard of a bone plug. Facts. That's what's so scary about the McCoy situation. It's like
Matt Jones, fire.
Yeah.
It's huge in run the four.
It's like it's literally boomer bust because it sounds like he if it doesn't work out, it's his career's over.
No.
See that's the problem with Dre. That's the problem with Burks because when I looked into special teams,
yeah, he's smaller.
He didn't play special teams outside of 2022, where he averaged like 19.9 yards per return as a kick returner.
If you can get him to understand how to layer the ball, how to take something off of that where it's not just every throw, then he has both of them.
Dude says Niners pick like James Harrison and Khalil Mack just to look over. They got Enrique Cruz Jr. at 179 out of Kansas. So we have pick 180, Miami on the clock, and then it's Buffalo at 181 to finish off the fifth round. I got some footage on Masters. Let me go ahead and pull that up.
NFL football is a game of inches. My bone plug is a game of yards.
Dude,
yeah,
we just said, fuck it, bro. We ain't doing no drafting on defense.
All defense, I guess.
Crazy. Diego, still on board. Who cares? Cares about Diego? Yeah, the Raiders got their quarterback of the future. Caldwell.
Lots of good info there. Now, exactly what Stormy was talking about. Fender, but he ends up falling off the route, makes a tremendous play, and this is just his spatial awareness, understanding route concepts. You see how he falls off.
This is Masters.
Oh, this is Masters?
Yeah, this is Masters' tape.
Yeah, nothing like watching your team get fucking walked up and down the goddamn field.
That's what happened last year.
Okay.
We got a little bit of everything right now. Secondary, edge help. It's just kind of weird when you get nothing for the interior.
Did I lose y'all? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yep.
You still there?
He making some plays, bro.
Yeah.
This cow corner.
Yep. He looks cool.
I'm always here to help. Then show me, Carfax. Almost half of all used cars have been in an accident. Wow. Carfax can show how damaging that's price, so you don't have to overpay. Cool. What do you think of this guy?
Ooh, nice.
That one smart box. Get free Carfax from every car listed only at Carfax.
There you go. I don't know.
Number one rated brand in cordless outdoor power.
No, I okay. All right.
I like him. I do like him.
Yeah, I'm cool with that, big.
Yeah, people gonna be in trouble. I ain't gonna lie. There's a couple people that might be in trouble.
All right, let's see what we got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. The cow kid's gonna be a problem for sure.
This coaching staff not messing around, man. If you ain't playing good, then
I mean, 7 corners, they ain't playing. And some people are about to go ahead and get clipped, not put on the practice squad. So there's gonna be some real competition for that corner spot now. The corner. Coma says, I'm not gonna lie, I really wanted McDonald in the second round, but I'm good with Arizona kid too. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh.
That seems like it.
Miami Dolphins about to make the selection.
Let's see where we're at.
Stage announcement will come here.
Let's see who we have on the board still. Outside of Harris, Brooks is still there. Brownover, Nussmeyer, Parker, Lawson, Perkins, Cooper, VJ Payne, Rashawn Benny, Claiborne, Le'Veon Moss, Katron is still there, Zane Durant, Malik Benson is there. Corleone is still there too. Trey says, Lucky doesn't play in that D tackles that drill tech.
Yeah.
John says, Tom has been here, shows Spytek knows they're not playing around.
He was born in France. He grew up in London. He joined the International Pathways program to have an opportunity to play football in the NFL Academy in London.
He's still there. Zane Durant's still there.
Zane Durant is still there.
Yeah.
All right, so 180, Dolphins go tight end. They go Seydou
Traore.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and then Buffalo's on the clock. They're at 181.
What is getting to do that with the Miami Dolphins? Let's see. As he now comes out of Mississippi State and play 11-on-11 football.
Yeah, he NFL Academy type of dude.
He's got Taylor Green. I don't think they got Taylor Green.
It's good stuff right there, RT.
That was funny. They did.
In his college football playing career at Arkansas State, one of the more unique paths for any prospect we have talked about. Up to this point,
So we lost a beer, but I'm pretty sure you're going to back up in just a bit. Let's see who's still there.
Did a good job by them creating opportunities for mismatches.
That's interesting to see. I mean, they over here taking long with this pick.
Oh, I know.
Yards per catch after the catch in 2025. 10 receiving touchdowns.
So we we have five picks away.
Yeah.
5 picks away. Yeah.
In the entire NFL, they all of a sudden have added 4 pass catchers that can help Malik Willis as soon as this upcoming season. Still a work in progress. The blocker is priority. It can be deployed all over the formation.
I think Rez is ahead. Oh, he is. All right. So, let's see.
The pick should already be in.
Yeah, so I guess the Browns traded up with what's it called? The Bills. And the Browns select they actually drafted Taylor Green per Jordan Schultz. And then, so I guess they swap picks. It doesn't really say, but Jordan Schultz is saying that they drafted.
Texas got from Wally Ramsey, you know?
Yeah. Good pick for them.
Back up, making this football team younger and see if they can build some kind of long-term sustainable success down there in South Florida. Research producer Evan Cabot could probably confirm this. I think Miami has made the most picks of any team in the first 5 rounds of the NFL draft. This team has a lot of roster spots available. Right? Miami is going to have more dead money this year than any team in the history of the NFL. Let's go off to that. A lot of opportunities.
It's a lot going on over here, man. All right, so
we almost there.
The Seahawks, the Broncos, teams with stock rosters, like how many spots are legitimately open for
maybe he saw a hidden trade Naylor. That's what they're saying right there.
That what?
Maybe Kubiak saw something in Naylor.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's still Shedrick Jackson.
Yeah. What's with Deion Burks that we don't see?
Right? Because he's fallen so far. Where are you going into we're in the 6th round or going into the 6th round?
Soaking up the moment. Why shouldn't he after the path that he's followed the final?
They don't even want the secondary.
Yeah, no.
Was the 181st pick in the 2026 NFL draft.
Oh wow.
Same
Durant.
Defensive
Durant went to the Bills. And then Browns select. So we're in the 6th round. Browns select Jalen Green, quarterback out of Arkansas. So 183, I think, should be on the clock. I don't know why it's behind. Or Jordan Schultz just he's right there. He's right there hearing the names being called out.
Do we go Corleone?
I hope we go Corleone. That'd be cool, bro. At this point, honestly, I didn't be fucking it. If we get Perkins, dog, I think Perkins is still there. I'm cool with Perkins.
Yeah.
That's where he becomes a non-factor, and then he could absolutely get swallowed up. But down here,
Perkins is there. Lawson is there. That'd be fun if they get like Kron over or like Cooper.
So as we know, the Browns picked Taylor Green. Yeah.
Yeah. Stem T says Naylor and Kurt have chemistry. Yeah, they do. And obviously they
they had that.
Yeah. They already played with Kubiak too, so you got that too. Gary Smith, UCLA.
Oh, it's the 6th round now.
Yeah. So we're in the 6th. So we're at 183. So Cardinals are on the clock.
Taylor Green, quarterback, Arkansas.
What you doing? Take
a deal of time talking about Taylor Green. Record-breaking combine performance, vertical 43 and a half, broad jump over 11 feet, but it's not just.
So let's see. I don't know, man.
7,300
I don't want to say anymore, dog. Anytime that we think like it's gonna be somebody, they end up picking somebody completely.
Yeah,
different.
we're not gonna expect to pick.
Right? Fuck it, whatever it lands, bro. At this point.
Sure is. It's a 5-year college player. We're talking about that Boise State stint prior to Arkansas earlier on in the draft.
See, Steve says, if God can fix a bone plug, Achilles are beautiful. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Right. We almost next. We're about 2 picks away. So Arizona's on the clock, and then it's Tennessee after that, and then we're at Tennessee. Oh, did we trade back?
Never mind.
Did we trade back, dog? What?
I guess you did.
Did we? Oh shit! What? Let's see.
I guess we did trade back. Well,
damn, my shit's like, I'm like really behind. Or ESPN is behind. I don't know what's going on.
Real talk. Well,
so Resistance says we're at 96 or 195. So we moved down 10.
Yeah, 10 spots. Probably get another 7.
I think that was probably what happened. We got a 7.
Not just running the football, all of them. Trust me as far as how I'm going to try and coach you in this passing game to help you get bigger throwing windows, throwing the football down the field where you can use that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then trust me when I tell you the quarterback design runs, and then just do you when it all breaks down.
I mean,
goes out and you need to
good and you could take it or you don't really
Yeah, we
have
got
to have
229. That's what it was.
Okay.
But I think you see the protocol.
So we're getting 229.
You can kind of connect the dots, and I think Todd Monken for sure had its hand in
Well, we were at 219 originally, and we gave that one away. So
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But real quick, I'm gonna get on out of here real quick. By the time the Raiders pick again, I might pop back in, do my thing. But I gotta help the baby. But I will be back by the time that the pick is live again, and just chop it up with you.
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate you, my guy.
Of course, bro. You already know, man. Been fun.
I'm gonna stick with it. I thought we were gonna be done, but I guess we going on into the 7th round. So, all right, I'm good.
Honestly, I still wasn't that good yet, but that's what I clicked tonight.
All right, bro. I'm gonna tap in with you.
All right, for sure. All right, yeah. So we had a trade. Raiders trade back from 185 to 195, and they get 229 as well. That's where we're currently at. They went ahead and traded with Tampa Bay for that 195 and 299 pick. Tampa Bay ends up moving up. So we don't know yet where we're going to be picking at as of yet. And apparently they probably didn't like what was currently available. That's probably why the move was made, or just to be able to go ahead and get a 7th round pick back from that earlier trade that we did with New Orleans when we went ahead and traded Tyrie Wilson. So crazy developments happening on day 3. It has not been a dull moment. It's been pretty interesting up to this point. And let's go ahead and kind of recap real quick on what has been going down. All right. So we started off the day with a trade. We were slated to go ahead and draft at 102. We traded with Buffalo and a 7th round for next year. And we ended up selecting Germad McCoy, corner out of Tennessee, at 101. Then at 136, originally slated, we went ahead and traded for 122. And I believe the 7th round pick. We traded away the 6th round pick, which was 208, and got Mike Washington, running back out of Arkansas. Again, in the 5th, moving down to the 5th round, slated at 175. We went ahead and jumped up. Did not trade away that 175 pick, but we went ahead and jumped up, traded away Tyrie Wilson. Tyrie Wilson is gone. He got traded to the Saints and the 7th round, I believe, for next year. And we ended up getting Dalton Johnson, safety out of Arizona. And so at 175, we selected Hezekiah Masses, corner out of Cal. And then as of right now, we went ahead and traded back with Tampa Bay. With Tampa Bay right now just selected tight end Bauer Sharp out of LSU for our former pick 185. We're at 195 now. And we get pick 229. So we get our 7th back. So we're 10 spots back on both places. So we'll see. So we're going to have to wait a little bit longer to go ahead and get back on the clock. Right now, we're at 186. Giants out on the clock. Then you have Commanders, Jets at 188. 189 would be Cincinnati. 190. Saints, you got 191. Patriots, 192, 193 with back-to-back picks. The Giants again. Then 194 will be Tennessee. Then we at 195 for us. So quite a ways away. We're we have some time to go ahead and get there. So there you go. All right. Shout out to my guy Troy. He says, which safety will be traded or released, and which corners are being cut. I don't know if there's going to be any safeties to be cut. To be honest with you, it's probably going to be the corners. They're probably going to go ahead and one of those guys might be cut, and somebody might be end up going to the practice squad. It's going to be a real competition this offseason during training camp, during OTAs and mini camp and training camp. So that might be the direction, because I think right now we counted about 7 corners currently we have in our room. So we got a plethora. We got some talent now on the defensive side. Now we're gonna have to go ahead and now we have some real competition. And I didn't want to use that word, but let's give it to me. That's kind of where it's at. So we'll see what happens with that corner room. But yes, there might be some people that would get cut. But safety, as far as Stukes, we might see an appearance of Stukes sometime this year. As far as Dalton Johnson, we'll see. He might be more of a rotational piece for him. Kid is talented for sure. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. But he's slated as safety, so that might be where they kind of have him at right now. So let's see where we at. All right. So again, Giants are on the clock right now, waiting for the pick to go ahead and come in. All right, and their pick is in, and they're about to go ahead and be up next. All right, so all right, so with pick 186, the New York Giants select Bobby Jamison Travis, defensive tackle out of Auburn. All right, so Giants go D tackle. Let's go ahead and talk about as far as what is available still on the board. Currently, right now, you have Xavier Harris, D tackle out of Ole Miss, still on the board. Excuse me. Deion Burks, wide receiver out of Oklahoma. Demetrius Crownover, offensive tackle, Texas A&M. Nussmeier is available out of LSU. Brian Parker, offensive guard, Duke. Denote Lawson, linebacker out of Alabama. Harold Perkins, linebacker out of LSU. Honest Cooper, offensive guard, Miami. Jake Andrews, tight end out of Texas. VJ Payne, safety out of Kansas State. Rayshon Benny, defensive tackle, Michigan. Damon Claiborne, running back out of Wake Forest. And then Jamari Taylor, running back out of Virginia. Levon Moss, running back out of Texas A&M. And then Jeff Caldwell, wide receiver out of Cincinnati. That's the top 15. You still have some interesting names on there as well. Malik Benson's still available. Caden Curry, Damani Jackson, still out there as well. And Corleone is still out there as well. Let's not forget. So, yeah, they could still things could happen. Again, we're picking at 195. We just went ahead and traded back with Tampa Bay, and they selected the tight end for their pick at 185. So, yeah, I agree, Ja. If we can get a linebacker or a D tackle, I'm cool, bro. At this point, shit, one of those two, I'm cool with, because for me to even say like, oh, we should like draft this particular player, I think that's out the window. Every time that we say that, bro, it's just like we don't even get our guy, bro. So I don't know, but yeah. Let's see here. All right. Let me go back here. See if we got any. All right. So, interesting. With the pick at 187, the Washington Commanders select Kron Allen, running back out of Penn State. That's a good pickup for them. I like Kron. Kron's really cool, man. So that's what's up. That's what's up. So right now, Jets are on the clock. Then you got Cincinnati, New Orleans, Patriots, back-to-back picks for the Giants at 192, 193, 194, Tennessee. So, and then we're at 195. So we almost there. We 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks away from getting back on the clock. All right. Let's see. Josh says we want the Raiders to go a different route. True. Yep. At this point, bro, I'm gonna just like I'm gonna just stay. I'm gonna just go ahead and just go with the ride, bro. You know. Hey, there you go. What's up, bro? All right. Yeah, there's still a lot of decent talent left, bro. For sure. That's crazy. I mean, again, Spytek moving up and down the board more aggressively in day 3. So we're seeing things happen. So that's cool. There we go. All right. I'm just gonna say, don't get Zane Perkins. They might draft him. Yep. Right. I thought we drafted him, dog. Jesus. All right. Pick is in for the Jets. We about to go ahead and find out where they're at. It's been a very interesting draft. Outside of Zun, I think it's been really interesting. And for us to go ahead and get Germad McCoy at 101, I think that was cool. Getting Mike Washington, that's going to be a good complimentary piece. That 1-2 punch that we're kind of been looking for. Moving up to 122 to do that. That's cool. And then going out and drafting going up to get Dalton was a little bit of a head scratcher, but I see it. He got some talent. I this is what I like. We parted ways with Tyrie, and like Raiders Resistance said earlier, we save about $4 million just doing that on the cap, which is cool. That's a win-win, right? 175, we got Masses, and I played a little bit of the Masses tape. He looks really, really good, and we just traded back to 195 and picked up our 7th again. So we're back at kind of where we started. Maybe one less draft pick in the 6th, but we made some moves. So very interesting in that they really focus on the secondary this draft. Really fixing that secondary. We know where the kind of linebacker room is kind of set, at least for the next season or two. But secondary is being really addressed. We got an edge for the future. There you go, or immediate future. So I'm cool. All right. So the pick is in for the Jets at 188. New York Jets select Ernest Cooper, guard out of Miami. So there you go. Good for them. That's cool. I had drafted him a couple mocks ago. That's a good pickup. So, all right. We're at 189. Bengals are on deck. They're on the clock. And then we got 190 with the Saints, 191. You have Jacksonville, and they got back-to-back picks at 92, 93 with the Giants, and then Tennessee at 184, and then we're at 195. So we're slowly getting there to see who we're going to go ahead and pick next. It could be anything, to be honest with you, bro. Oh man, we can't go wrong with edge, wide receiver, and D tackle. Yeah, but will it happen? I don't know, bro. That's that's the thing. We don't know if it's gonna happen, man. Um, let's see here. Oh, let me make sure nothing has gone down. You guys, let me know. You know what? Let me put up this poll real quick. I'm gonna put up a poll for the streams. You guys, let me know what how you guys feel about this draft so far. I'm gonna let you guys grade it. Yeah, we're about to go ahead and pick out one at 195. And 195 is quickly creeping up. All right. Hang on a second. Let me put it up here. All right. Read this. Okay, here we go. Okay. So we do A, B, C, or D. All right. So we almost there. A few more picks away. But here we go. Let's put this one on. Here we go. All right, here we go. A, B, C, D, or F. What is C or C, D? All right, here we go. All right, guys. So I put up the poll. Grade this draft A, B, C, or D. You guys let me know on there. Let's see where we're at. Okay, so we're waiting for. Okay, so we're waiting for Cincinnati, and Cincinnati's picks in, and so is the Saints. All right, so with pick 189, the Cincinnati Bengals select Brian Parker, the second guard out of Duke, and New Orleans Saints select Baron Brown, wide receiver out of LSU. Okay, so right now Jacksonville is on the clock, and I think they've jumped up for that one. Let me. Okay. Okay. I don't know if they traded back. I think they were there. Okay. So here we go. All right. So with pick 191, Jacksonville selects Josh Cameron, wide receiver out of Baylor. All right. We're at 192, 193. Giants got back-to-back picks. And then it's 190 for Tennessee. And then we're at 195. So we're about 4 picks away from being back on the clock. Crazy. My guy Greg says Xavier Harris has been falling in the 2026 draft due to combination of character concerns, arrest in 23-24, foot injury requiring surgery after the combine, and inconsistent on-field tech. Yep. That's why he's been dropping. It's that DV2, the domestic violence one, is also a big thing. DUI, I think DUI in 23, and then that case in 24. So he got a felony in one of those. So yeah. Josh says, I think Raiders are done with the edge. I think so too, bro. I'll be surprised if they do it. I'll be surprised if they do it. All right. So we got one of the picks in. At 192, the New York Giants select J.C. Davis, offensive tackle, Illinois. And I believe he is a left tackle. I could be wrong. I'm trying to remember, but I think he's a left tackle. But they still got one more pick coming at 193, and we about to go ahead and go back on the clock again. I'm not even at this point. I'm not even going to take a wild guess, bro, because Jesus Christ, it's just every time I try to mention something, it's like we not getting it we're not getting it right. Mark Davis, yep, he doesn't mess with that stuff, bro. And that's also a league thing, bro. That's why also too, no team has picked. The team hasn't picked him up yet. So, yeah. All right. Let's see where New York picks, and they slow to go ahead and enter their pick for 193, and they just took a tackle. Yeah, Raiders are done with the edge, so please do take one. Do not take. I mean, hopefully we don't take one, but whatever. All right, we just waiting for Giants pick at 193 again. Appreciate you guys pulling up and tapping in. Make sure if you guys haven't done so already, hit that like, hit that subscribe button on this channel, share it on all social media platforms. Shout out to everybody on Twitter, aka X. Make sure you guys go ahead and repost this as well. Go ahead and jump on over to YouTube as well. Have the link in the chat. Go ahead and be a part of the chat. Appreciate you guys pulling up and tapping in. Also, make sure you guys go ahead and get to 1,600 subscribers. I think we're about I was about 13 away. So again, if you guys are new and you guys haven't done so, head on over to YouTube, hit that like, hit that subscribe button on your boy. I'm gonna go ahead and repost the link on X. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, so I got the link in the chat. So make sure you guys go ahead and jump on over to YouTube and be a part of that. Be a part of the chat over here. All right, cool. Let's see where we're at, y'all. All right, we're still waiting for the Giants to go ahead and put in their pick at 193. And it is all right. They went ahead and selected Jack Kelly, linebacker out of BYU. So back-to-back picks for the Giants, going offensive tackle with J.C. Davis and Jack Kelly, linebacker out of BYU. All right, we're about to be on the clock, y'all. Tennessee is on the clock. They're ahead of us, and then we're right after them. We'll see where we're at. We can go ahead and kind of guess who they might go ahead and go out there. At this point, I'm not even wanting anybody, bro. But if we happen to go ahead and select a linebacker or a D tackle, I'll be happy. There you go. Where's the place? Said, come on, Kensai. Let's see. I say Burks. Perkins, bro. I mean, there you go. I mean, what we have left currently, it's that's left on the board of Harris, but Burks, Lawson, Perkins, they're there. D tackle, Rashawn Benny. Let's see. Other D tackles, Easton, Cameron Ball, Tim Cleenan, Corleone. So there's some guys there. Well, we'll see what happens, but we about to be on the clock in about a minute or so. Hang on one second. Turn this off. All right, there we go. All right, so with the 194th pick, the Tennessee Titans select Pat Coogan, center out of Indiana, which means we are on the clock, y'all. Raiders are back on the clock. So let's see what happens. We'll know in a matter of just a couple minutes on who we're going to go ahead and select for pick 195. Okay, you guys go ahead and let me know your thoughts on who you think is going to be the guy at 195. So again, Josh says Burks or Perkins. Where's the flag says I'm rushing to get the Tokyo Toe jersey if he's not any. You might go UDFA. You never know, dog. You never know. Yeah, Zane left as well. Yeah. Just so not to. All right, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. With the 185th pick, the Las Vegas Raiders select Malik Benson, wide receiver out of Oregon. All right. There we go. Okay. I'm not mad at that. I'll take that. Yes, sir. I will take that. I will take that, sir. There you go. I'll take it. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Now, yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Cool. I am good with that, y'all. So interesting to go ahead and see Raiders go ahead and select a wide receiver. Malik Benson, 6 foot, 189. He ran a 4.37. He just a little bit on his analysis. He does a good job attacking the vertical schemes of the defense. Though he can run routes with more precision. Benson does need to do a better job staying square with the shoulders because he can telegraph routes at top breaks. He has functional body movements to twist and make receptions outside of his body frame. He is not your make you miss player after the catch, mostly using his speed to win angles. As a blocker, Benson needs to be more physical while trying to wall off defenders. He brings value as a return man. Okay, so special teams that's a value, including one more punt return for a touchdown. So there you go. There you go. That's why I didn't even say anything, but I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad. We got a receiver. Cool. It's not Burks, but Benson is there. So there you go. Last would be D tackle, upside down board. Yep. Yeah. Malik Benson had 5 touchdowns over 40 yards last year. Okay. So there you go. All right. Our next pick is until the 7th round, y'all. And we're almost done with the 6th. We pick at 229. 229. So we pick 13th in the order. 229. Pick 13 in the order. And then we have how many? We have quite a bit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. So we got 34 picks. 34 picks until our next pick. That's in the 7th round. So y'all think we're gonna go ahead and get a kicker at this point? I don't know. That would be funny. But let me go ahead and put up the thing here. Okay. What 185. All right. Okay, so Raiders select Malik Benson, wide receiver out of Oregon, for pick 195. All right, we're almost done with the draft. It's moving. It's a little slow, but it's moving. But if you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys go ahead and head on over to the poll that I just made. Cast your vote. Grade this day 3, not this round, day 3. Let us know. Let me know how you guys feeling about that. Let me go ahead and kind of go over the current voting. So right now on the regular stream, it is 50% graded as an A. Okay. Hold on. Let me stop sharing this. I feel like this is okay. So 50% graded an A, 38% graded a B, and 12% graded a D with 8 votes casted in. And this is on the horizontal stream, excuse me. And on the vertical, 25% graded an A, 75% graded a B, with 4 votes casted on the vertical. So if you guys haven't done so, make sure you guys go ahead, head on over to YouTube. If you guys are on X, cast your vote. Click on that little link, cast your vote on there. Let your voice be heard. If you guys are on the streams, make sure you guys go ahead and go in there and cast your vote. Let me know what you guys think about day 3 so far for the Raiders. So we've gone 4th round, 5th round, 6th round. Barring that we go trade back into the 6th, we're slated to go ahead and select at 229. That is about 13th, 13th from the top in the 7th round. So that's about 34 picks away. It's going to be a little while for the next one. So we'll see. All right. Josh says, I watched this highlight. Dude is a steal, big steal. He was clutch for Oregon. I mean, we kept saying it, earlier. Shout out to Farrell and Rundown. These guys keep falling. Burks is still there. I'm surprised they didn't go after Burks. So, there's still some quality players there, for sure. But I'm cool with them selecting Benson. Let's see. Ardell says, appreciate the draft coverage all weekend. Haven't watched the second of 2. Okay, hey, bro. I'm glad, man. Appreciate you tapping in and just rocking with me, joining me and the guys, just going and shooting the shit and just going over this draft, man. And just kind of like looking at our future again. We're not doing big moves to go ahead and do things this season. That's kind of laying the foundation, the groundwork for next year and the years to come. And that's kind of the way it's really been looking like that. All right, so Patriots pick is in. They went ahead and selected Demetrius crown over offensive tackle out of Texas A&M. So they go again. Pat's going offensive line, so they're really addressing that offensive line from last year. You know. All right. Ardell says, I'm extremely pleased with Mendoza, Stukes, McCoy, and Washington Jr. Okay. There you go. That's what's up. That's what's up. I do like Mendoza. I do like Stukes. He was on my big board. McCoy wasn't because I saw him higher up that he was going to be taken at a certain point, like in the first round, or I might even be there by the time we get to him in the second. But he fell so far, and it's because of the injury. And the issue he has on with his knee, but he might require knee surgery, and he and if that surgery is not successful, it might be career ending, which is terrible. So we'll see. Again, somebody posted earlier that I guess he had said that he's going to go ahead and let the organization decide on whether or not he's going to require him to get the surgery. And I think that's probably going to be the first order of business once he gets into the building over in Henderson. So we'll see. All right, y'all. All right. So with pick 197, the LA Rams select CJ Daniels, wide receiver out of Miami at 197. So we're at 198. That is the Minnesota Vikings are on the clock. They're on the clock. All right. So let's see. High risk, high reward. Exactly. But for a fourth round pick, to go ahead and get at 101, it's not bad. I live with that, man. You know, I was surprised he was still there. So, you know, but I think probably the biggest story right now is probably Harris, that he's fallen so far. They have him here on ESPN ranked 63rd. And we're in the 6th round. You know, we're in the 6th round, and he hasn't been selected yet. So that's wild. That's wild. And you know, he's also had issues from on the field as well. So with his technique and whatever. Yeah, that's a defensive tackle from Ole Miss. So I didn't have him on my big board at all. And even now, I haven't said that the Raiders are going to go ahead and draft him. I highly doubt they would because of his arrest history and whatnot. If they're going to go D tackle, I feel they're going to go ahead and go with somebody else. So, linebacker could be another possibility. That's really we can go for another guard. We can go on another offensive lineman. That could be also a possibility. And you know what? Funny, y'all. Funny. Isaiah World is still available, and everybody forgot about Isaiah World. Somebody said earlier, I think it was like in the 3rd round yesterday, about Isaiah World, and he has not been selected yet. He's still there. He's still there. So it's crazy. Crazy. Who we have? Cameron Ball is still there as well. So there's still some people here. There's just some people here. So we'll see. All right. Okay. So and this is BPA on some of the guys. All right. So let me go ahead and kind of catch up here, y'all, as we wait to go ahead and take our turn again. All right. So with pick 198, the Minnesota Vikings select Devon Claiborne, running back out of Wake Forest. This is who me and Farrell were talking about earlier. He is off the board. So I guess he's not going to go UDFA. Emmanuel Henderson, wide receiver out of Kansas, was taken for the Seattle Seahawks. And right now, the Miami Dolphins select DJ Campbell, offensive guard out of Texas. So that is pick 200. So we're at pick 201, pick 20th out of the 6th round. Again, we have quite a ways to go as we are slated to go ahead and pick at 229. What if we steal Perkins? This draft was an A+. If he makes it, bro. If he makes it. You're talking about 13 plus what? 28 picks from now. Oof. That's a big ask, bro. I don't know. Let's see if he's there. Or Lawson, bro. I'll take Lawson. Either or, man. Let me see if I can find something for Malik Benson tape. All right, here we go. All right, cool. Shout out to my guy Shifty with the film. Let's see here. All right, let me post this up. All right, so this is a little bit of film on Malik Benson, the new receiver for the Las Vegas Raiders. So he had 719 yards, 6 touchdowns, 43 receptions, 6'1", 190, 43 speed. Here we go.
Moore goes up. Touchdown.
I'm going to turn on the music. There you go. Who, Perkins? Maybe. Or Benson. Oh, that's a punt return that he did for a touchdown. Oh, man, that speed is killer, bro. All right. Oh, yeah. See that separation. The speed separation. All right. There you go. So yeah, he creates a lot of separation for sure. Oh, that was a great catch. Yeah, I'm feeling that, bro. All right. So shout out to my guy Shifty QB1. Make sure you guys go ahead and head on over to X, aka Twitter. Give him a follow at Raiders 1022. And everybody on the X watching, just go ahead and give him a quick follow. Shout out to him, man. That's two tapes for him already. I'm gonna try to find one more. I actually kind of want to see a little bit on Johnson and Washington. Let me see if he has one real quick, and I'll share with you guys. Benson, Masses. Oh, he does. Oh, he does. All right, cool. Let me go ahead and pull this up. So since we got time, we're not paying until 229, so I'll catch up with the announcer real quick. But let's go ahead and look at some of the draft picks that's what we selected earlier. So this is Dalton Johnson, slated as a safety out of Arizona at pick 150. This is his tape.
Laminated. Look out here. Howland flying for a huge loss.
Ooh. Okay. Again, this is Dalton Johnson, safety out of Arizona. So he can play in. I guess he can play inside, outside, and then nickel as well. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. There you go. There you go. So that's a little bit on Johnson. Here I got Mike Washington up next. Let me go ahead and pull him up. And this was pick 122. All right. All right. So this is Mike Washington, a complimentary back at 122. There you go. Ooh. And as Rundown said, one cut and he's off to the races. He's a downhill guy. There you go. Nice. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now the red zone. Yep. There you go. All right. So there you go. A little bit of Mike Washington for y'all. So let me see. Let me pull up. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the Gerard McCoy as well. And so that way y'all can see what we could potentially have if this guy were to go ahead and be healthy. Hang on one second. Let me fix this real quick. Okay. I'll pull him up. All right. So this is a Gerard McCoy tape. Oh, there you go. Yeah, man. Oh man, that was a great pick. Oh, great tackle. Yeah, I love the Benson pick. Yeah, yeah, special team guys too. So that's always a plus. There you go. Oh yeah, man. This guy is shutting down stuff. You know, he's not always doing a whole lot, but he's just will do whatever it takes to go ahead and get things shut down, man. So there you go. That's what's up. Just wanted to go ahead and share a little bit of film. Shout out to Shifty again on X with the content. Make sure you guys go ahead and head on over to him and give him a follow on X, man. So let me go ahead and kind of catch up here on where we're at. We had a few picks go off the board. All right. So with the 201st pick, Green Bay Packers select Damani Jackson, corner out of Alabama. 202, Logan Taylor, offensive guard, Boston College. 203, CJ Williams, wide receiver out of Stanford. 204, wide receiver, Lewis Bond out of Boston College. So right now, currently, Detroit is on the clock. So we still have a few ways away to go ahead and get to our pick at 229. We still, I don't know, what's this? We almost like 20 picks away or 30 picks away, something like that. What do we pick? Let me do the math correctly here. So we pick 13th in the 7th. And we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 25 picks until the next time we get back on the clock in the 7th round. And I don't think we're going to go ahead and do much movement to go up. I'll be surprised if we do. But I wouldn't be mad at it. So it's all good. All right. So the Detroit Lions select Skylar Gill Howard, defensive tackle out of Texas Tech, going at 205 right now. Chocos are on deck. They're on the clock currently. So there you go. There you go. All right. So how are we feeling about these picks? Who do you guys think? Who do you guys feel we're gonna go ahead and go after in the 7th round for pick 227? Again, I got the polls up. Make sure you guys go ahead and head on over and cast your vote on the polls. Right now, just give you guys a little update as far as grade wise on day 3. A lot of people have it at B 50%. For day 3, 43%, now 40% A on the horizontal stream, 53% for B, and 7% graded D. Wow. That is on the horizontal stream, and the vertical, we got 64% graded as a B, 36% graded as an A, with about 12 votes casted in. That just shifted 58% for B and then 42% as an A. So, again, if you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys head on over to one of the streams and go ahead and cast your vote. Let your voice be heard for sure. All right. Josh says Chargers also met with Perkins as well. You know, look, man, at this point, if he goes off, he goes off. I'm surprised he's still fucking there. You know, to be honest with you. Teams who met with Perkins: Raiders, Texans, Niners, Bears, and Falcons. Okay. And then Chargers. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. As far as BPA is concerned, who's still there aside from Xavier Harris? Burks is still there. Nussmeier, Donate Lawson, Perkins, Jack Indries, VJ Payne, Rashawn Benny, Jamari Taylor, Le'Veon Moss, Jeff Godwell, Michael Trigg, Matt Kublin, Alex Hartley, Caden Curry, edge out of Ohio State. Isaiah World still there as well. Offensive tackle out of Oregon. Roman Hembley, running back out of Indiana. Logan Fano, that's Spencer Fano's brother. Edge out of Utah. Seth McGowan is there as well. Cameron Ball, defensive tackle, Arkansas. And then that's it. And that's kind of like the top 25-ish that are still there that are worth mentioning. So we shall see kind of what direction we're going to go ahead and go in. But let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead. I think I feel like I'm missing somebody that didn't play the thing. Ooh, Masses. Okay. Let me go ahead and pull up. Let me pull up the Masses tape real quick. And I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back with you guys. But I'll have you guys watch that one while I'm on break. Hang on. Okay. Okay. So let me go ahead and pull that up. Again, appreciate you guys pulling up and tapping in on this Saturday special of Good Morning Raiders, day 3 of the 2026 NFL Draft. We're in the 6th round, waiting to go ahead and draft for the final time, at least for the moment. At 229 is our next pick. We're still about like 25 picks away from getting there. So in the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and just go over some quick film. And again, this is the pick before last. Hekeziah Masses, corner out of Cal. I probably pronounced that wrong. I apologize. But this is a little bit of his film. I'm going to go ahead and play it. I'm going to take a quick short break. I'll be right back with y'all in just a bit. So in the meantime, go ahead and enjoy his film.
You can to create some momentum on that side.
Second down and very long. Thank you, Stormy. Lots of good info there. Now, exactly what Stormy was talking about.
But he ends up falling off the route, makes a tremendous play, and this is just his spatial awareness, understanding route concepts. You see how he falls off.
Now the blitz. Lopez, incomplete, broken up by Masses. Lindsey was pointing directly at Uluave. And he's going to throw over the top, and that one is intercepted.
And yeah, it's the time of possession. I'm sure Mensa's just grateful to be back out there on the field.
And he completes a pass, but a big hit. What a play. To school in a hurry, and here's at Oregon State. Second and long. Murphy across the middle, and the pass is deflected.
Hudson hit immediately, lost the football. Incomplete pass.
Way through the second quarter on. Tight end in motion, play fake. Lindsey across the middle, knocked down in the second quarter of this ACC game. Duke Watson in the backfield for the Cardinals. 1st and 10, and a pass deflected, knocked away, incomplete. So it's 1st and goal, Oregon State. Play fake, slant, knocked away. Look how that clock's still winding. That's it.
All right, y'all. I'm back. That was a little bit of tape on Masses, our guy that we picked up at 175. So let me go ahead and kind of catch up on some of the drafts that happened over the last few minutes. Let's see here. All right. Okay, cool. Let me see. So we're at all right. So with pick 205, the Detroit Lions select Skylar Howard, defensive tackle out of Texas Tech, and then Choker select Alex Hartley, offensive guard Oregon, and then Philadelphia Eagles select Micah Morris, offensive guard Georgia. So currently, right now, at the moment, it is Atlanta on the clock, and followed by the Commanders, the Steelers. You have Baltimore at 211. You have Pats at 212. Bills at 213. Indy at 214. Falcons again at 215. And then 216 will be the Seattle Seahawks. All right. So Josh says, so McCoy spoke out about his knee. The doctor told him he's good to go, but will accept any decisions, any of the Raiders' decision on it. Yeah, and I think that's the best way to go, man. Let their people kind of let them diagnose it, and maybe there's some other options, bro. Sometimes, obviously, different doctors have different opinions, so you just never know. Eric, shout out to Eric in the building. Appreciate you pulling up. Injured cornerback instead of Elijah Surratt. I mean, McCoy, bro. I just played the tape on McCoy. He's a shutdown corner, so it's like high risk, high reward, though. It's that type of scenario. We ended up getting Malik Benson, and Malik Benson is pretty good in his own right. Special team guy as well. Can go ahead and return kicks. With Zach Branch going early in day 2, in the 3rd round, getting a guy kind of on that level in Benson is a pretty good pickup. So I'm cool with it. All right. So right now we had Atlanta make their selection at 208. They select Antonio Thompson, defensive tackle, Washington. Wow. Okay. All right. So that leaves still again. Harris still on there. Wow. Brooks is still on there. Perkins, Lawson are still there. Benny's still there. Corleone is still there. Isaiah World is still there. Some of these guys I saw, going off the board earlier, and they're still there. So interesting to go ahead and see these guys still there. Oh shit! Wow. Pons is still there. Bart, I think it was Dre was talking about Lander Barton. He's still there. Linebacker out of Utah. Terry York is still there as well. So interesting to see who's still there. I hope that we don't go corner again. I think it'll be overkill at this point. You know what? Let's see here. I want to see if this guy's available. And I'll talk to you guys about this guy in just a second, man. I'm kind of high on, and you know what? If they pick him up in UDFA, I am not mad about it. Well, where is he at? Yeah, I think he's gonna pick up. Anthony Lucas is him still being there is crazy as well. So Anthony Lucas, one of my guys on my list. Uh, shout out to Greg. That's one of his guys. That's also one of LV's guys too. Namde Tucker out of Western Michigan. Keep an eye on that, and also Max Llewellyn. If these guys don't get drafted in the next round, in the 7th round, and they go to UDFA, if they get Namdi Tucker or Lucas or Llewellyn as a UDFA, that would be phenomenal. Tucker has a lot of upside potential. The only thing is that he's an older guy. I think he's gonna be 20. I think he's like 25, 26, something like that. So that's the only thing. But um he definitely has a lot of upside potential. I really like that guy. Just to kind of um keep an eye out on for. So some of these guys also might fall UDFA and they might get picked up. Um, so we don't see somebody get drafted soon. It might just be a scenario where we might be able to go ahead and snatch them up in UDFA. But interesting. There's some guys floating around. Josh says, I remember a soccer player that had the same injury as McCoy. He was 23, played for Barcelona's Spain team. The surgery was successful, but only managed to play 6 years and retire. I would take that with McCoy. Yeah, so I feel like for him, he would probably have a short shelf life. And so, again, it's a high risk, high reward. It might be for a near future, almost not an immediate future, but a very near future type of scenario. So I'm cool with it, man. I'm cool with it. He says, Eric says he thinks Elijah Surratt is a playmaker, cut everything. He didn't catch it. He had some issues down the back stretch, down the home stretch. I think that's why his draft plummeted a little bit. So I don't know, but I still think we got a receiver. We added to the room, you know. Rick, shout out to Rick in the building. Appreciate you pulling up. Did we get a stud recover? Just saying hi, Central Valley to there. Appreciate you, my guy. Salute to you. I'm gonna be out in the Central Valley. I'll be out in Bakersfield next month, bro, for the Bakersfield event. We're gonna be pulling up to that one. Needed a priority to go ahead and be out there. My guy Silver Smoke says, I'm a Hoosier and I love Surratt, but we got way better picking what period. Yep. There you go. That man, this man right here is a Hoosier fan for sure. So yeah, for him saying that's a big thing. What's your opinion on the overall draft so far up to 6 in grade? Honestly, bro, right now I could probably give it like a B, bro. Just solid B, not a B minus or B plus. Just solid B. Definitely more interesting than yesterday. I don't see it as better, but the picks have been more on addressing the stuff that we really need to address, right? So again, us going after a corner, which I had as on my big board addressing off the bat. I just didn't see McCoy being there still at that point, right? And we're able to go ahead and get a steal moved up for him. Mike Washington, I'll be honest, I didn't have Mike Washington on my board. I had him a little bit lower, but I'm not mad at it. Dalton Johnson, not somebody I didn't have on my board, but looking at his tape and just kind of looking at his bio, he looks good, man. And we ended up trading Tyrie away to the Saints and offloading some of our cap as well. So which is cool. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. So, and then picking up Hikaziah Masses out of Cal. I just played the film on him. He looks really, really good. There's definitely gonna be some competition in that corner room for sure. Some guys are probably gonna go ahead and either get clipped or go down to practice squad. It'll be interesting to see. And obviously, we just went ahead and drafted Malik Benson at 195. So B plus, B, solid B. No B plus, just solid B, all the way around. So we're almost about to go ahead and end this draft at 229, and it'll be interesting to see what direction we're going to go ahead and kind of end the draft off. All right, so let me kind of catch up here to the picks. All right, so with the 209th pick, the Washington Commanders select Matt Gublin, center out of Michigan State. At 210, Steelers select Gabriel Rubio, defensive tackle out of Notre Dame. And then at 211, Ryan Eckley, punter out of Michigan. Okay. And at 212, the New England Patriots select Nnamdi Ubizador, linebacker out of TCU. All right, we're at 213. We're about to go ahead and finish the 6th round and go into the 7th and final round in just a moment. And that's where we're at. All right, so Silver Smoke gives it a solid B plus. Okay, there you go. Eric says better player doesn't matter. They have chemistry. Dumb drafting Tennessee sucks. You know, the thing with the chemistry, bro, it only goes so far. The thing about it is also you're not gonna have Fernando Mendoza play right off the bat. I'm sorry to say, unless he's gonna go ahead and kill it, lights out during OTAs, during minicamp, during training camp, during preseason, and he's a clear cut QB1, cool. Then that move will kind of make sense. But the way that they're kind of setting this up, it looks like Kubiak and Spytek are going to go ahead and have Fernando kind of sit back and learn either for a few games or half the season, majority of the season. I honestly probably don't see Fernando coming into either garbage time or if in case Kirk goes down or he flat out sucks. That might be the scenario. So I think they're going to go ahead and kind of chill back and see what happened and kind of get their true wide receiver one next year. I really kind of do see that. They got Naylor. He's not really a wide receiver one, but obviously Kubiak and Kirk and Naylor have all been around each other, and so they kind of know each other. So I guess they feel pretty confident in what they have going on currently. So yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Silver Smoke says McCoy was a steal. He's gonna ball out for a 4th round pick. Totally worth it. There you go. Shout out to my guy Hits Boy. He says I want to give a special thanks to Sandra, our team president, Anthony Patch, and Brandon Hunt, senior personnel executive, Spy, our GM, the Tom Brady co-owner, and legendary Mark Davis. Just win, baby. There you go. Hopefully they are watching the stream. They're probably not. They're probably in the war room, bro. As they're having the last pick, but there you go. Maybe they watch a restream. You never know. My guy Silver Smoke, yeah, give it a B plus just because Mendoza, McCoy, Washington, and Stukes. Okay. Oh, you mean the whole draft? The whole draft, bro. Yeah, it's a B plus, bro. It's a B plus, A minus, whatever you want to go ahead and kind of call it. Zun is probably like the only one. It's just I still kind of feel we took him a little bit too high, but it is what it is. I don't hate the player. I like the player. I don't question that. I just question kind of where we got him at. That's all. Let's see. Eric says, crazy to think that they already have plays at work. Pray it keeps working. I can't. They can't. Okay. Well, you know. It is what it is, my guy. It's been a crazy draft for sure. Silver Smoke says, I was ready to take Washington in the third round on my board. I think he's a great scheme fit and nice pairing with Genty. Yep. Yeah, he looks good. Let's see. Josh says some fans on Raiders Play said, "What the fuck? Get Harris like they don't understand Mark Davis mess with them." Yep. Yeah, like honestly, bro, like I at first, like yesterday, once I saw he was there, I'm like, cool, that dude is there. And then I read the bio, and then I'm like, no. And then you heard me and Will were like, no, it's not gonna happen, bro. So you know, they're really high on that. Shout out to my guy G Fam in the building. Appreciate your tapping in, my guy. Salute, and salute to everybody in the building. We have over a 70 in the building. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys go ahead and hit that like, hit that subscribe button on this channel. And my guy Rundown's channel, he was on here earlier, and also Feral NFL. Make sure you guys go ahead and tap in and give him a subscribe. My guy Rundown doing the blunt and breakdowns, and obviously State of the Union with my guy Leo, and then Farrell doing the 50-50 show and Around the Shield during the week as well. Late Nights Firefighter show, so make sure you guys go ahead and tap in with him and Sabir as well. So, and make sure you guys go ahead and share to all social media platforms. Tell a friend, let everybody know. Tap into J Raider. Appreciate you guys joining me on this special Good Morning Raiders show for day 3 of the NFL draft. All right, and then on an added note, I just went ahead and broke over 1,600 subscribers. So there we go. We're on the path to go ahead and hit 2,000. So make sure you guys go ahead and head on over, hit that like, hit that subscribe on this channel, especially if you're new. What are you waiting for? And if you really want to go ahead and support the show, click that link that's pinned up top, become a member, become part of the JRB fam. Salute to everybody here. All right, let's go ahead and kind of catch up to see where we're at now. All right, so Bears went ahead and put in their pick. Chicago Bears select Jordan Vandenberg, defensive tackle out of Georgia Tech. And Indiana is on the clock now at 2:14, followed by Atlanta. And then you have Seattle Seahawks at 2:16. 2:16. All right. Can't play all these guys. You need starters. Well, you know, the cream rises to the top, my guy. Some guys are going to be rotational pieces, and some guys are either going to be cut or they're going to be practice squad guys. That's kind of how it goes. So, you know, there's a method to this, bro. All right. So at pick 214, the Indiana Colts select Ken Curry, edge out of Ohio State. I think that's a good pick for them. That's cool. That's cool. All right. 215, 2 away from ending the 6th round, getting into the 7th. So we almost there. Let's see who is still available, y'all. Outside of Harris, Burks is still there. Lawson Perkins, Rashawn Benny, Isaiah World, Hambly is still there. Wow, Cameron Ball, got to go ahead and keep an eye out on. Diego Pons, Lander Barton is there. So interesting guys that are still there. That's got about top 20, about the top 25 that are still available. All right, so we're waiting for 215 to go ahead and come in. And let me go back to the polls again. I had you guys go ahead and currently grade. Let me take this off real quick. All right. Stop sharing. All right. So currently right now, again, I asked you guys to grade this day 3 draft on the horizontal stream. 52% graded an A, 43% graded a B, and 5% graded a D, with 21 votes. All right. Sorry. Mic cut out. There we go. I think you guys can hear me. All right. So for the vertical stream, 48% graded a B, 39% graded an A, 9% graded a C, and 4% graded a D, with 23 votes casted in. So again, if you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys go ahead and head on over to those polls, cast your vote, let your voices be heard. Again, appreciate one pulling up and tapping in as we go through the rounds right now. And oh shit, damn. All right, so for the 215 pick, the Atlanta Falcons select Harold Perkins Jr., linebacker out of LSU. There we go. Man, damn. All right. And at 216, sorry, Farrell, but Trey Smack, kicker out of Florida, goes to Green Bay. All right, at 216. And that ends the 6th round. The 6th round is officially concluded. Again, Raiders going Malik Benson at 195, trading back 10 spots and picking up an extra 7th round pick, essentially getting the 7th round pick back. We are picking at 229. That is in 13 picks. Will be next. So there you go. I know. Goodbye, Perkins. Damn, bro. Damn. Sucks. All right. Shout out to Drew in the building. Hey, appreciate you pulling up. Salute, Drew. Thank you for tapping in. Let's see. Rick Cervantes says, I'll be there also on Bakersfield Nights of the Shield Booster Club. Did we get any Indiana wide receivers? Nope. No wide receivers from Indiana, bro. Sorry. So, but we got a receiver from Oregon. Just one. And but the crazy part is and Josh, since you're still here, I don't know if you can help me out and maybe do a little digging for me on Burks. Why he hasn't, what's wrong with Burks that he's still there? Normally he would probably be gone sooner. 81, they have him here projected originally, and he's still there. We're in the 200. Was it 217? And he still hasn't gone. He still hasn't left yet, which is crazy. Let's see here. All right. Okay, so we are waiting now to go ahead and get to. Okay, hang on 1 second. Okay, cool. All right. Josh says, I hope you just get Corleone, then I'll tell you, yeah. We'll see, man. Honestly, I don't even want to say anything, bro. I don't want to say anything. I think what I'm gonna have to probably just do is just kind of tap in a little bit later today and see who went off the board. So after we pick, I'm gonna wrap it up, y'all, because I've been on for about over 6 hours. We've been on. It's 3:30 here in Mountain. I've been on since 9:15, so over 6 hours. I thought we were gonna be ending this thing an hour ago, but Raiders decided to go ahead and trade back. It's all good. I love chopping up with y'all, but we're gonna go ahead and as soon as we pick at 229, chop it up a little bit, and then we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up, but yeah, man, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. You never know. He might go UDFA, and I think a D tackle might be signed UDFA. It might be just that scenario. We shall see. We'll talk about it in the next show if we pick up guys. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be signing guys over the weekend and into Monday and through the week as well. Yep, Perkins is gone for us, but Lawson is still there. Let me go ahead and catch up on some of these drafts so far. All right, y'all. So at pick 217, the Arizona Cardinals select Jaden Williams, offensive tackle, Ole Miss. At 218, the Dallas Cowboys select Anthony Smith, wide receiver out of East Carolina. And currently, right now, the Saints are on the clock at 219. We are a few picks away, or about 10 picks away, from being back on the clock and wrapping up this 2026 NFL draft. Yes, sir. Lucas is still there. Do you think he goes UDFA, dog? And if so, that would be cool. That'd be a steal, dog. UDFA. I'm out of that. World is there as well. Surprising that these guys haven't been snatched up. So yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Did York go? I haven't seen anything. I don't think York is gone unless somebody's ahead on the stream. To me, I still have Tyrie York here. So, I don't know. All right. Let's see. And we're just waiting for New Orleans to go ahead and put in their pick. Okay. So let me go back here. Yeah, so it's just going to be interesting to see who's going to go UDFA and what guys we're going to be able to go ahead and get. Oh, wow. I forgot about this dude. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 corners. 8 guys. 8. Oh, that's 9. 8. That are listed as corners for the Las Vegas Raiders. So yeah, that room is fucking packed, y'all. There are gonna be some guys that are gonna go. They're gonna be cut. Not everybody's gonna go ahead and make it. I wonder how or they might shift some of these guys to practice squad. And again, the thing with that is a team might come up and be able to go ahead and snatch them and put them on their active roster. That's a downside with the practice squad. You can have a team come up and get a guy, but the caveat is that they have to go ahead and put them on their active roster. They can't just be like, all right, we're going to put you on our practice squad and see if you pan out. They have to be on the actual roster. So, but you might see some guys go. Grady Vance has been on that practice squad before. DCAM, I don't think DCAM has been on there, but Grady Vance has been on there before. He's been activated, so yeah, he might go back there. We shall see. Right. Yeah, I know. I can tell. It's all good, brother. Hey, man, I was upset yesterday about the whole Trey Zun thing, but I'm coming around that. I'm coming around on that. All right. Let's see where we're at. Okay. Pick is in. All right. For at 219, the Saints select TJ Hall, corner out of Iowa. So 220, the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. After that, you have the Bengals, Lions, Washington, the Commanders. You have the Steelers. You have the Titans, and then Bengals again. Carolina. You have the Jets, and then you have us at 229. So we shall see what the last pick of the draft is going to be for us. You never know. Hey, somebody selected a kicker in the 6th round. That smack guy. So they must be high on that dude. So you just never know. Oh, boy. Wrong one. All right. So at 220, the Bills select Torino Pride Jr. Corner out of Missouri. So he is off the board. We are continuing on. And then still a lot of these guys are still available. Wow. So if y'all were liking Corleone, he's still there. Greg likes York, he's still there, dog. So we got some guys, man, but Spy has been very critical there. He's a Raz guy. So if they don't have that high Raz score, they probably ain't gonna get picked. So just keep food for thought. And the pick is in for the Bengals. They were on the clock. They submitted their pick. So we'll find out in just a matter of moments of who they're going to go ahead and select at 221. Again, salute to everybody out there. Appreciate everyone pulling up and tapping in. We have over 60 strong in the room. Again, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe button on this channel, share it on all social media platforms. Appreciate you guys rocking with me on this day 3 of the draft. We had some special guests come in and pop in. We had Rundown earlier here. We had Farrell as well. So appreciate the guys tapping in and we're around for quite a while, for a few hours. So great show. Shout out to my guy Jason back again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We hit today. Yes, sir. All right. So we're waiting for Tennessee to go ahead and submit their pick for, let me delete this, for 221. All right. Again, we have a lot of good players are still available. We have Burks, Lawson, Rashawn Benny. We got Isaiah World. We got Logan Fannell, Cameron Ball, Diego Pons is there, Lander Barton, York, Terry York is there, Fisher is there. I was like, what are we on? I was looking at the stream for the draft, and I'm like, I see Spytek and company shaking hands. I'm like, what? Did we trade up? What is going on? It was just day one's reaction. Oh man, that's funny. All right. Let's see who's still there. Oh wow. Eric Gentry. So Eric Gentry is still there. Guy out of USC. Still available. Obviously Donate Corleone is still there. Tim Cleenan. Let me see Tim Cleenan. Yeah. Oh, let me see. Cleenan. Tim Cleenan. Oh. DeMonte. I think DeMonte got picked up already. All right, cool. Oh, he's a one technique guy. So he stacks blocks, holds ground, good timing at the snap, wide base, give him natural leverage at the point of attack. He's a very hand variety with club and swim and two-handed swipe techniques. Stunt picker generates push to create openings for loops, and I believe he plays saw that he plays a one technique, which is okay. Yeah, and he was a starting nose in 2023. Okay. All right. Interesting guy. And then Eric says Mike Washington is probably the best pick. Oh yeah, he's good. He's very good, man. That's a really good complimentary piece for Genty, for sure. I like Mathis. So Mathis is starting to grow on me a little bit. I know McCoy's there, but I don't see McCoy playing this year. I don't know. Oh shoot, kids, Matasu is still there. Oh man, Derek Henry says he's a little bit more muscle. He's a big running back. Finally, yep. And if he plays to his ability, man, we'll have him for 4 years, now more, which is cool. Let's see here. Hang on 1 second. All right. What else is here? Yeah, I mean those are very notable guys. Brandon Cleveland, this guy's out of North Carolina State. He's a defensive tackle as well. So, but I really don't know hardly anything about that dude. Let me go back to the draft here. All right, so with the 2021 pick, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jake Andrews, tight end out of Texas. The Detroit Lions select Trey West, edge out of Tennessee. So that puts Washington Commanders on the clock. You have the Steelers falling as well. Tennessee at 225. 226, Cincinnati gets back on the clock. 227, it's Carolina. 228, the Jets. And then at 229, you have us. The pick is in for the Commanders. All right, they select Ethan Akilamanis, quarterback out of Rutgers. Wow, okay. That is a surprising move. Okay. Um with Nussmeyer being there, I wonder why they didn't go after Nussmeyer. So that's kind of interesting. Um Let me see. Who they have? Who's still there at quarterback? Yeah, Nussmeyer's there. Altmaier. Um, Jalen Daniels. Pavia's still there. They selected that dude. Okay, they must have liked something in him in that dude. Well, oh, he's 6'3" to 215. Okay. Uh, Eric says that Arkansas's whole running attack and a really good receiver. He was their whole running attack really good. Yep. He's a one cut guy and then downhill as well. So you're not gonna see a whole lot of fancy footwork from that guy. All right, y'all. So at 224, the Steelers select Robert Spears Jennings, safety out of Oklahoma. That puts Tennessee on the clock. And then again, followed by the Bengals, Panthers, Jets, and then us. So we're almost there. We're a couple more picks away. We're really rocking and rolling now. Getting to 229. Go ahead and end off this draft. I don't see us trading back. I see us, or I don't even see us trading up or trading back. I think we're selecting at 229 and go ahead and put a bow on this thing and call it a draft. So we almost there. Again, appreciate everyone pulling up and tapping in on this day 3 of the NFL draft. If you guys are on X, make sure you guys go ahead, head on over, hit that like, hit that subscribe on your boy, get on the channel, vote. Go ahead and submit your vote. I'm gonna go ahead and share the link to jump on over to YouTube. All right. All right. So if you guys are on X, make sure you guys go ahead and head on over, cast your vote, and grade this day 3 of the draft. What do you guys grade it? A, B, C, D. Let me know in the chat if you're on the vertical stream or on the horizontal screen. Horizontal stream. So currently, right now, it's 54% graded in A, 42% graded B, and 4% graded D on the horizontal stream with 24 votes casted in. And then you have the vertical with 29 votes casted, 52% graded B, 38% graded A, 7% graded C, and then 3% graded D. Again, with 29 votes casted. If you haven't done so already, make sure you guys head on over and cast your vote. All right. So we're waiting for Tennessee to go ahead and put in their pick. And honestly, at pick 229, it could be anything. It could be anybody. I'm going like this. I'm going like this to all my papers. Show my draft board. At this point, it's well, my draft board only went to the 5th round. I didn't have anything after 5. I'm glad because I don't think it would have made a difference anyhow, right? The way we've been drafting this draft, but hey, it's all good, man. I'm cool with it. B. Let's see how we end it. They may go down, they may go up, depending on what we do at 229. But again, it's still 229. It's not a big deal. So yeah, we'll see. Yes, sir. Deontay's still available. And again, if he goes to if he doesn't get drafted, we can possibly pick him up during UDFA. UDFA. It could be definitely the possibility. All right. So what we got? All right. Again, let's see here. Hang on one second. All right, y'all. All right. So make sure you guys go ahead and hit that like, hit that subscribe on this channel. I'm on the journey to 2,000 subscribers. We broke 1,600 earlier. Again, so if you're new, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe on your boy here. Appreciate you guys pulling up. We're going to go ahead and most likely going to do a show on Monday following up the draft. And we'll just kind of go over all the draft picks, and then we'll go ahead and talk about any UDFAs that were picked up over the weekend as well. So make sure you guys go ahead and hit that noti as well on the channel. Anytime news goes down, I go on. Don't want to be left out in the dark. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button on your boy here. All right, let's see here. Okay. All right. Let's go back here. We're soon about to go back on the clock. Where we at? All right. All right. So Tennessee makes their pick at 225. They select tight end Jaron Kanak out of Oklahoma. At 226, Bengals are on the clock. They're on the clock. So we should get their pick in soon. And I think they go 5 minutes in this round now, or 3 minutes. I don't even know. I think 5. They're trying to get everybody to go ahead and get their picks in. All right, the pick is in for Cincinnati. We should know in a matter of moments. And again, we're about to go ahead and we're about 3 away from being on the clock again. So we shall see what we go at pick 229, 7th round pick. But there's still good quality players out there available, which does make this thing kind of interesting at the moment. All right. Again, Xavier Harris there, Deion Burks, Donate Lawson, Rashawn Benny, and then Isaiah World, Cameron Ball, Diego Pons, Lander Bond, Terry York, Aiden Fisher out there, just to name a few guys. So, and then obviously, then I'll take Corleone is also out there available. Just to keep an eye out on as we wait for Cincinnati to go ahead and submit their pick, and then we'll end up picking in about 3 spots. Okay. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else. All right, so we're waiting for the Bengals to go ahead and get in their pick. And then let me know who you guys think it's going to be selected at 229 to go ahead and cap off our draft for this year. I honestly, at this point, I don't think there's any wrong answers. Y'all can put a kicker, and I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Yeah, man. Hey, Raiders traded back. We're 3 picks away from finishing off the draft. Hopefully, barring that we don't we don't draft back again. I mean, there's not too many other places we can go ahead and go back to. So, you know, but we about to be on the clock in just a bit. There you go. Where's the flag? Pata. Kicker. They got smacked, man. So I think, who was it? I think it was Green Bay. Green Bay got smacked. Yeah, Trey Smack. Green Bay. The last pick of the 6 at 216. Yeah. All right. Let's see. E says, so 3 DBs we loaded the defense. By Tyrie's been gone. That dude left like 2 rounds ago. Oh man. Yeah, and like Rage of Resistance was saying earlier, let me see if I can find something if he posts that up. He said that we were gonna go ahead and save some money on the cap as well by parting ways with Tyrie, trading him away. Which I am definitely all for, bro. Let me see here. Oh, he has it. He hasn't. He didn't say, but he didn't put anything specifically for that. But yeah, Tyrie is gone. But he did say we saved about 4 mil on Tyrie, which is, hey, honestly, I just at this point, I was picking a bag of chips with Tyrie. All right, y'all. At pick 226, Cincinnati Bengals select Landon Robinson out of Navy, defensive tackle. So there you go, another tackle off the board. All right. Carolina's on the clock, 2 picks away from selecting the last pick of this draft. Yeah. Yeah, so Benson, he's a good return guy. So if you kind of think about it like this, so we missed out on Branch, but with Benson falling down and us getting him, we essentially got almost like an equivalent of Zach Branch. You know, he is good. You know, the kid has talent, so I'm cool with that. All right, y'all. All right, for the 227th pick, the Carolina Panthers select Jackson Q Watch, linebacker out of Miami, out of Ohio. All right. We're 1 away from being on the clock again and ending this draft. Almost there, y'all. Jets are on the clock. Let me go ahead and get this thing ready. All right. So let's see. And honestly, it could be anybody at this point that we get. It could be anybody. Perkins is gone, but Lawson is there. Corleone is there. So there's some options. Just depends what way they're gonna go ahead and go. They might go offense. Hey, you never know. They might draft the tight end, bro. Hopefully it's a blocking tight end. I'm cool with that. Yeah, 1 offensive line. But that guy, I mean, they said he can do many a thing. So there you go. All right. So we shall see. We're almost on the clock, y'all. The pick is in for the Jets. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put this on the thing. All right. We're on the clock, y'all. We are on the clock. All right, and the New York Jets select at 228 safety BJ Payne out of Kansas State. We are now officially on the clock. Here we go. We'll see what happens, and let's see what guy we get at 229 to end the draft. Okay. So we're on the clock. Round 7, pick 13. All right. Here we go. The pick is in, y'all. We went fast on this thing. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? With the 229th pick, the Las Vegas Raiders select defensive tackle Brandon Cleveland, North Carolina State. There you go. We got our nose tackle, y'all. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling?
Interesting, man. That's fucking interesting.
Or you know what? I'm gonna give it a round of applause. I'm not gonna give it a pump up, but there we go. I feel it's justified. All right, Brandon Cleveland, and I did say his name earlier. I was like, I gotta mention this dude's name. 6'3", 307. Let me go ahead and read you his bio real quick. Does not have great length, but does a good job of actively using his hands to keep blockers off his chest. When blockers do get their hands on him, he stays controlled before shedding and pursuing the ball. He will occasionally shoot a gap. Once disengaged, Cleveland displays some short area quickness, close on the ball carrier. Overall, he is not a true disruptor in the backfield, but will make some plays. Okay. All right. So that is your 7th round pick. Let me go ahead and kind of go a little bit more into the strengths on him. Hang on one second. All right. All right. There we go. Brandon Cleveland. Let me pull up his. Yes, as I called it. There you go. Sick for. Yeah, we take no linebacker. Yep, no linebacker. Brandon Cleveland, not quite the Tokyo toe, but meh. All right, all right. We're gonna get the UDFK kicker, bro. That's what I keep saying. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna still be there, bro. You know, let's see here. Where's Cleveland at? I might not even see Cleveland up here, bro. Excuse me. Cleveland. Let me look him up this way. Brandon Cleveland. All right. All right. So let's see here. All right. So Brandon Cleveland, let me put him up. Brandon Cleveland plays 0 to 3 tech. His strengths are sits heavy at the point of attack, rarely gets moved off his spot, heavy hands, jolts blockers on contact, disrupting their timing, good anchor against double teams, splits combos. He gets leverage early, tackles with conviction, and wraps up in tight spaces. Flashes a club swipe combo to clear single blocks against the run. Improved run defender each year on film. Reads flow better as a senior. Added significant mass without losing functional movement for his role. The weakness is very limited straight line speed. Shows up in chasing situations. Short arms allow longer guards to lock in and steer him. Pass rush repertoire is shallow, lacks counter moves, First step off snap, consistently slow to develop. Lateral mobility range. Lateral mobility limits range against zone run schemes and cutback lanes. Missed tackle spiked during first year as a starter. Okay, there you go. So interesting, but the guy can play a zero technique. So let me read this part. A scheme that runs a 3-4 base or uses a true zero technique would give him the most runway. He fits a guy who comes in for 15 to 20 snaps on run heavy packages and lets starters rest. There is nothing flashy about his game, and the lack of pass rush upside is a real ceiling limiter at the next level. So there you go. It does mention he can be a practice squad guy. Obviously, probably be a rotational piece, unless they're gonna work with him to go ahead and get this guy to improve his game completely. But we did end up getting a nose tackle again. Raiders selecting Brandon Cleveland, defensive tackle, nose tackle out of NC State at pick 229. All right, y'all. That is it for the draft. We have selected all of our picks, unless we decide to go ahead and trade back in. I doubt that happens. But hey, it is what it is. How do you guys feel about this draft? I got the polls going on right now. Go ahead and run on over. Cast your votes. Let your voices be heard. We're gonna go ahead and go over it. Give me a second. Let me see if anything going on from the Raiders before I go over the stats. Okay. No. All right. Let's see here. So on the horizontal stream, 52% graded an A, 44% graded a B, and 4% graded a D with 25 votes casted. On the vertical stream, 53% graded a B, 38% graded an A, 6% graded a C, and then 3% graded a D with 34 votes casted in. Again, appreciate you guys pulling up and casting a vote on those. Salute to everybody in the chat. And then if you guys are watching the replay, make sure you guys go ahead and cast your votes in the comment section. Let me know what you guys think about this draft, day 3. What was your favorite pick? Who was your least favorite pick and why? Let us know. Let's have a discussion about that on there, so we can go ahead and continue dissecting this draft throughout the weekend. All right, but other than that, I don't see. They probably will go on live in a little bit after the draft. But yeah, I don't. There's nothing really set up for this draft. But yeah, that concludes the 2026 NFL draft. Wow, what a draft, y'all! I felt like I just got to this damn marathon. It's crazy. It's crazy. But man, oh man. We can go ahead and recap real quick. All the picks that we went ahead and gone. There you go. Good job today. There you go. Exactly. Basically, Tyrie Wilson is where he should be originally drafted. Exactly, bro. Thank you, Bueno. Thank you, my guy. There you go. Exactly. All right. So obviously, you already know. Where's my guy over here? Thought I had him up here. Where is he at? Okay, there we go. Let me put some of these things in place here. All right. All right, so we'll do a quick recap. Okay, cool. All right, so just to kind of recap, literally this 3-day span of drafts. Obviously, at number one, Raiders draft our quarterback for the future, Fernando Mendoza, out of Indiana. So we have our guy for the future. There you go. Nothing after that happened. Obviously, we went into the second round to day two. At 36, we decided to go ahead and trade back with the Texans, and they selected Katie McDonald. We ended up selecting Tradian Stukes, safety out of Arizona. Into the third round, we went ahead and drafted an edge, Kron Crawford, edge out of Auburn. And then at pick 91, we selected Trey Zun, the third offensive line out of Texas A&M. And that concluded day two for us as well. So let me go ahead and kind of make this a little bit fancy here. You hear my my daughter in the background having some fun and playing around over there. And then we move into so Trey Zun 91. You got and then we started off day three earlier today. We were slated to go ahead and pick at 102. Went ahead and traded with the Buffalo Bills for 101. And I believe we gave them a 7th round for next year. We selected Germad McCoy, corner out of Tennessee, that top corner. We talked about him earlier in regards to his injury, having him falling essentially almost 3 rounds. It just depends because there's some mocks that had him drafted in the first round. So 3 rounds he falls, and we end up picking him up early in the 4th, trading up with Buffalo. Then we went ahead and traded up from 134 to 122, and then also giving up, I believe, pick 208 for Mike Washington, running back out of Arkansas, that complimentary piece for Ashton Gentry. Now Clint Kubiak has his two running back system in place. There we go. And then with a crazy left field move that literally had all of us in the panel, my guy Rundown and Farrell, having us be like, yeah, man, the Raiders decided to go ahead and make a trade with the New Orleans Saints for pick 150 and trade Tyrie Wilson and a 7th round pick for pick 150, and they select Dalton Johnson, safety out of Arizona. Now, the pick itself at first was like, huh? But hearing that Tyrie has left the building.
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on! Ah! Yes! Yes!
Everybody excited Tyrie left. So Tyrie's gone. He's no longer a Raider. But it's just funny. Poor Tyrie, bro. Feel bad for him that we rag on his ass so much. But at pick 175, we went ahead and selected another corner. Keziah Masses, cornerback out of Cal. We saw his tape earlier. A lot of talent there. A lot of talent for that 5th round pick. And that we're slated to go ahead and select going into the 6th round at pick 185. Went ahead and ended up trading back 10 spots and got back a 7th round pick essentially. And at 195, we decided to go ahead and select Malik Benson, wide receiver out of Oregon. We got our return guy, special teams guy, and also that speedster with that deep thread as well. And then with that 229 pick, the Raiders go ahead and cap off this 2026 NFL draft event and finally getting the nose tackle in Brandon Cleveland out of NC State at 229, getting that zero tech nose tackle that a lot of us have felt that we needed. And I guess Spytek decided to go ahead and eventually finally go ahead and address it, which is totally cool. But there you have it. I know some people wanted another linebacker. I know some people wants a kicker, all that good stuff. I feel that could still potentially happen. Some of these guys might go UDFA. You just never know. But currently, right now, so far, let's see, anybody worth noting? Tim Cleenan, D tackle at Alabama, has gone off the board, drafted by the Rams at 232. Then you have Zach Durfee, edge out of Washington at 233. And then you got some other guys as well, but not really worth mentioning as the draft continues on. But we'll find out. I'll find out more probably throughout the weekend and see who goes out in the UDFA as well. So, but interesting to see. There's still some guys out there that are still available. Xavier Harris hasn't been picked. Neither has Deion Burks. Deontay Lawson is still out there. Rashawn Benny, Zero World is still out there. There's still some more picks that have to go ahead and there's some more teams that have to go ahead and pick. They're barely at pick 21, and there's 41 picks. So they're about halfway through. So there might be some guys that can go ahead and potentially go off the board, obviously, from now to the time that the draft is over. But we'll go ahead and address that a different day. But yeah. Hey, there you go. Appreciate you, my guy. Salute. Thanks for tapping in and rocking with me this Saturday for sure. And salute to everybody spending their Saturday with me and the guys as well, rocking this day 3 of the NFL draft. Salute to everybody. Yes, sir. 5 mil per day. There you go. At least Jonathan Abrams ran into a huge camera thing and knocked himself out to give us something to yeah, man. There you go. Troy says this was a solid draft. My best pick, corner from Tennessee. There you go. A lot of people liking that. I like that move. I'm mad at it for sure. Hey, appreciate you, my guy, tapping in. As always, I'll probably be on Monday for Raiders Unfiltered Overreaction Monday. We're gonna go ahead and talk about this draft. Going into it more in detail. Again, I went ahead and played you guys some film on some of these guys. Just kind of go ahead and get to see what they're all about. Obviously, there's so many people out there to go ahead and expect to know everything about everybody. It's a tall order. So we'll just go ahead and go over the guys that we selected through our rounds 1 through 7. Obviously, we already know Fernando, what he's able to do. Everybody knows. But Terry and Stukes and the rest, we'll go ahead and go over some of those guys as well. So we'll go ahead and tap in most likely on Monday, if not probably Tuesday, depending. I'm gonna need a few days off, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I need a few days off. Go ahead and kind of take a break. I mean, I've been on 3 days, going on 7 hours now on this live, man. It's been a mission. It's been a mission. So, but again, appreciate everyone who's tapped in today. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys go ahead and hit the like, hit the subscribe on this channel. Make sure you guys go ahead and share it on all social media platforms. Also, too, I'm on the works. We'll be doing something. A little bit special for Monday shows coming up. So make sure you guys go ahead and stay tuned to that. keep tapping in. I'm in the works with some things, so it's gonna be really interesting, guys. It's gonna good things to come this season. You know, and then same thing for Saturdays. Don't sleep on it. I might not be on every Saturday, but I'll be popping in still. So don't go away, man. But again, appreciate everyone. Again, I'm on the journey to 2,000 subscribers. We're about less than 100 away of 1,700. So again, hit that like, hit the subscribe, turn on notifications. When news goes down, I go on. Don't be left out in the dark. Hit that subscribe, hit that notification. If you guys really want to support the show, really help to keep the lights on, hit that link that's pinned up top. Become part of the JRB fam, and got some special stuff that gets access to you guys ahead of time, or gets access only to you as being a member of the channel. So, but again, appreciate you guys. Love as always. And that is it for me today. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up, call it a day. 7 hours. It's been a long time. I haven't done one of these in a very long time since doing my days with Jeff. And man, that 9-hour live was insane. So 7 hours is kind of on par for me. But other than that, that is it for me today. Appreciate you guys. I will see you guys again on I'll see you guys most likely either on Monday or Tuesday for Raiders Unfiltered, and we'll go ahead and go over post-draft and UDFAs, all that good stuff on the next live. All right, but always remember, just Raiders, baby. I'll see you till next time. Peace. Protect the shield. Good morning, brother. How you doing?
My guy, Lunatic Raider, Raider Legion. What is good?
We on? Hey!
We on. None other than Mr. Quiz, bringing none other than our guy, Joe Morley. Bring out none other than the Violator, Brain Aubrey. Bring out none other than the notorious Headshot.